Okay, hot mic. What's going on, guys? Anarchy NoVA. Woo! We got the audio working. All right, I need the game.
Let's go!
I need the game footage. Yeah, I need the game footage. Don't worry, guys. I'm watching it off of the reflection of a mirror. No, I'm not! It's Pizza
Oh my
Eaters,
gosh.
Bloom Blizzard, Jokera on one team. Shout out Jokera. Let's see what's going on here.
Awesome Blizzard versus Pizza Eaters. Plant is moving quickly through that zone. Gets one.
Oh, they find the white
Got
very quickly
a
there.
wipe out for Pizza Eaters. Pushing up into the into the enemy spawn.
Yeah, just kind of putting a lot of pressure here right now. As you can see, Pizza Eaters
yeah.
trying to find a way to lock out the game. Plant trying to find a kill, unable to do so. And now we see Moku putting some pain on the ground, trying to find another way in to get one more.
Yes.
Alexico drop, but unable to do so. Shut down by the bucket. The double bucket is an unusual comp, but seems to be working pretty well for the Pizza Eaters.
Jokera's trap just ended. Jokera's trying to move through. It's a pretty dangerous situation. Goes down. This is a really great advantage for Pizza Eaters. I'm not sure what Blossom Blizzard is going to plan to go back here, but we see Moku going on the flank. Oh, gets sniped out.
Exactly, yeah. Unfortunately, the flank isn't really working out, and now they have 20 seconds. Time is of the essence. Jokera trying to find a way through with that splash. Is able to find one. The buckets are slowly going to have to move back here. The time is of the essence. Moku going in. Are they going to be able to get a zone
Blossom
cap?
Blizzard has to
Maybe
run. Oh
get
my
the
goodness.
zone.
Oh my god.
Are they gonna get one? They
Moku.
need one more.
Moku. Oh my god. The goat.
Oh my god, they get one.
Moku the goat. Oh my gosh. I didn't think they were gonna. I didn't think the game was gonna continue that long. Plant does get a jump kill though. Plant is moving in.
Yep.
Speaking over that perch, I like taking over that perch spot whenever I'm playing on this map.
Yeah, that perch spot is really good. Jokera trying to find one, able to find one, but this carbon roller coming in, unable to find them though. They're gonna get them. Yes, they are. The crab now comes out a little bit far back, but they're gonna move up to try to get it on the zone. They're putting pressure on the ramp. The two people walking back, trying to find an exit kill if they can. On ramp, the guy unfortunately to the burst bomb. One more maybe perhaps for Jokera. They are on the flank. It's the carbon roller looking around, unable to do so, but the strikes go down. They aren't able to take zone for that long, and now Pizza Eaters on the offensive.
Yes, the zone has flipped again for Pizza Eaters. Blossom Blizzard has a lot of work to do to take this back, and they're running out of time. Two members have gone down. It is not looking good, but they do have the crab. Is there any way they can use that? Oh, who's painting zone? Jokera painted the zone and on a flank? Oh my gosh.
And the Proud Pop is going crazy right now at the venue. As we see, they're trying to get a crab going, unable to do so. They're going to have to drop down. Hopefully no one follows, but the bucket does and is able to chase them. Are they going to find the kill, though? They're still alive and wiped, unfortunately. Good trade at the end, but just unable to get things going right now for Blossom Blizzard.
It is still in favor of Pizza Eaters. I kind of rushed into this set. I'm looking at the comp now. Double bucket, reflux, and carbon. That is a nasty combination for zone.
Exactly, the carbon roller trying to get some more pressure onto the back line, but they're able to shut that down. Again, they need a cap zone and unable to do so, and that's going to be the first game going to the Pizza Eaters. Wow, what a good first game. And by the way, if you're joining us right now, I'm Yoshi God. I'm joined by Hacks today. We're at Anarchy NoVA. I unfortunately pulled the plug on accident. Don't blame the stream, instead of blame me. I fucked it up. So, oh, sorry, screwed it up, excuse me. So, let's go to Div 8! I put that as a joke! I put that as a joke! Dork, I put that as a joke!
Hold on. So
I was one. I got one. I got one. That's all.
Yoshigata, I want to point out that says D9.
Yeah.
D8. You said D8.
No, I said D9.
I'm pretty sure I heard D8.
Oh my god, that's crazy though. That's insane. Well,
all right.
That's a good first game.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. We kind of rushed into round one, but hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Map? Oh.
Map. Oh.
Okay, we've been told to look at the maps. It's the list. They need the list. All right. Run a tight ship here at Anarchy NoVA. As we're going into the next map here, we're gonna get the map list back and see it real quick. But a really good first opening game for Pizza Eaters. But Blossom Blizzard, they're not letting it go without a fight.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much that whole game was just in favor of Pizza Eaters. But yeah, the fight from Blossom Blizzard did not go unacknowledged. Anyways, we're moving on to TC Ship Shape. I'm really excited to see how this game goes. I wonder if they're gonna keep the double strikes.
They call it a hallway map, and personally, for our comp, it's not gonna work too well, I think. But maybe we get lucky on a couple games. But the hallway map is coming out, unfortunately. But some people like it. Are you a fan of this map?
It used to not be my favorite. I like it a lot more now. I guess just like, your thoughts on maps and stuff change with time. Like, I used to feel so terrible on Mahi zones, and now Now I feel pretty okay on
No,
it.
I get it. Yeah, I used to wear, pants and stuff, and now I'm in a skirt. So I understand how life hits you fast.
Yeah.
It's like the same thing. First day you're playing Mahi, now you're playing, Wahoo World.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we should add Wahoo World to
We
the
should.
map
Can we
list
add
here.
Wahoo World strings? Oh, okay, no. Why not? Wait, well, Wahoo World, I'm saying it right now, top 5 map of the game.
All right, we're getting right into the match here. Blossom Blizzard versus Pizza Eaters on TC Ship Shape. Let's see what we have.
Oh, same comp.
Same comp for Pizza Eaters, and
Yeah.
was the end pairs there earlier?
I think so. I think it's a different bucket and a different set of dualies. Unfortunately, I just didn't get a good look last time. But, similar or the same. Some of the more traditional stuff being run from Velocity Pizza Eaters, attempting to go for something different, as I dare say, something off meta, as we see the first kill going down for them to get 2-3. Oh my god!
Whoa!
Six-pack yokes. Are they going to get one more? Let's see Valves. He's chasing. He's trying to find him. Unfortunately, unable to. But that is a great first push by the Pizza Eaters.
Yes, that was a really impressive push here. Now Blossom Blizzard is having to fight back against the strikes and the Booyah Bomb. Oh my goodness. Eggshed is just holding that spot on tower, holding it for their team. It's 2 against 2 right now. Let's see how Blossom Blizzard comes back from this.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna have to try to find a way into the game here, trying to find an opening if they can. Lockwood on that flank, trying to get something going, but the bucket takes him down. So Kara walking back to play for that flank, but because of that, they're able to get an opening through the hallway. Now the strikes come down onto the stronghold that Blossom Blizzard would want to play here. Moku coming in, trying to take out the tower. They do get one. Are they able to get the second one? They're looking around, rig around the Rosie, pocket full of poses, unfortunately unable to get him. And after that, they get the Booyah Bomb out. They're going to try to take more points here, but I think that Blossom Blizzard should be able to get the kill here.
It is
potentially
so close here. Oh, but the tower is turning around. This fight is not over yet. You see Joe Kara going on the left side grades to try and pick out Vowels here. They get the pick, and they're moving up. They have a numbers advantage right now. Can it get any more? How about yes, good. It's 3 against 2 right now. The tower's moving back to mid, but great effort by Blossom Blizzard there. But they have a lot of work to make up.
Yeah, a little clip being hit by Moku there, one of my former low-wing teammates. They're trying to play a little bit aggressive, try to get some more space here. Unable, unfortunately, one swing away from killing the stringer player there. They do get one, unfortunately, and I think that push is getting shut down there. The splashdown will come down to try to take some space, but I think it's a little too late. And the jump's coming in, and I don't think they're there in time. Backing up is Aurora, and now it's on the button for Pizza Eaters.
Yes, Blossom Blizzard does have a numbers advantage right now, so the tower so hopefully the tower will start moving in their favor, and Lockwood takes it. It's being sent back to mid. They have to keep this numbers advantage up in order to keep that tower moving.
Yeah.
Time is running out. We're about halfway through the match right now. Oh, the Booyah Bomb comes in. That puts our heavy in a bad spot, but they have the numbers advantage again. Hopefully they can get going.
Yeah, hopefully they can. They're trying to find a way into this. 89 points, trying to get a little bit more than that on the board, trying to potentially take the game. Right now they have the flank covered pretty well, though, from Ori. Joe Carrick goes to fight it some more, but unfortunately gets shut down. And now all of a sudden, they try to go in more, but they can't.
They got the
they
aura!
Find one more. They're looking for the heavy edit, and they get them. That's 3, maybe one more.
Yes!
No,
oh
walks back. Thankfully, walks back there. Is going to use the strike and keep the space. A smart play from Ori, not overheating there.
Yes, really good. They just completely turned around that effort from Blossom Blizzard. This part of the map, this time, if I was playing in this, I would be so worried. It's just, it's nerve-wracking being in this situation with the timer running down. And oh my gosh, is this game? Oh my, it's so close. Yep, it's game.
That's game. That's a 2-0 right there for Pizza Eaters. Swift kind of push at the end there to kind of to close it out, but still a close game all in all. Blossom Blizzard held their own for a lot of that game.
Absolutely, and this is play all three.
Yeah.
So who knows? Maybe Blossom Blizzard will take the last one.
Maybe they will.
Or it could be a 3-0 for Pizza Eaters.
Maybe they won't. I know the crowd probably wants to see the other side get a little bit more action, potentially get some points for the old school settings. Reminder: it's play all 3 because if you win one of these games, those tiebreakers start going in your favor. So it's important in this game to try to go and take it. So
absolutely.
This map 3 we got coming up here, it is going to be Clan Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime.
Ooh.
Can you tell me a little bit what you think about this map?
Clan Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime. I'm imagining it in my head. I've seen some fast games take place on this map for sure. It's a map in the game.
It's a map in the game, that's for sure. You know, I used to play it a lot when I was playing 10th back in the day. Something I really liked to do was emphasize pushing through plat and trying to get that plat control early in the game and trying to maybe mess with the back line a little bit, throw a wrench in the plans. Unfortunately, I'm Div 9, so I didn't get too far with that. So.
Yeah, you say D2 opinion, but you're on
I coached
D9.
the D2 team. Why do you think I'm in a tie? Why do you think I'm in a tie? I got the one button down because I'm casual, but I got the tie on because I mean business.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. Plain and simple.
But yeah, taking that plat spot, it is crucial. It is so crucial for getting a push, for scoring on this map. I hope we get to see that carbon going on that right street and going in flanks.
Yeah. Obviously, that's a part of the map that I really, you know, either love it or you hate it. Personally, I hate it a lot because I play the support role. I play near that back line, and let me tell you, every time those front lines try to go through that alleyway, and they try to get me every single time. Half the time they do, half the time they don't. So, you know, it definitely is a frustrating part of the map for some methods, but I think for Carbon Roller players, they love it. So.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Curious to see how they play around it. As we get into the game, perfect. All right.
Let's get started.
I think it's gonna be more of the same. No.
Sword
comes out instead of the bucket, and
Stamper, and we've got an Octobrush. Let's go. If you don't know, I'm an Octobrush main, so I get very excited whenever I see someone else playing the Octobrush.
Electing to go with the new kit here. It's something that we are seeing more and more often nowadays. So not seeing that 96 we see a lot right now, but anyways, you see right now Pizza Eaters positioned on the right side of the map. You're trying to find a pick, chipping away at the other team, but unable to find something. And Jokera takes first blood and walks back.
Oh my gosh!
To keep that advantage. Excuse me. Now we get another one from the backline of Aura. They're actually going on to plat now. Let's see if they're able to keep more space.
Oh my goodness!
The jump comes in. They're able to get one. Are they able to find another one here on the Carbon Roller?
Oh my goodness!
On the plat, but they get two too. So they shut down the push completely. The bubble is still down. They have the clams. They just need one more, two more. One more. Are they going to find it? Are they going to find it anywhere? No, they aren't. And unfortunately, they get picked off here. And the crab sets them back. And just like that, we're kind of back in more of a neutral stance a little bit.
Yes, that was a good effort on the side of Blossom Blizzard. But with players going down, now Pizza Eaters has the opportunity to take control of mid again. And we see the Kraken coming out from Jokera. And, oh, we're kind of in neutral now. Oh, wait. It is Kraken. Okay. Alright, it looks like Plant is moving up quickly on the plat now. And they're trying to rush in a ball, but it just gets sniped out by the Stamper here.
Yeah, unfortunately, they sniped out, and I can see that sword player, that weapon has such deceiving range, is able to find one on the plat, trying to find something else, waiting for their team. They're able to find one. Aura is going in, Aura maxing, and the Earth Bomb finishes off what was on the right flank, and all of a sudden, the cards are falling for Blossom Blizzard. They're trying to find the clams. Getting those clams together is so hard. I bet someone in DC is yelling at it right now for clams. And just like that, they're able to get their first clam in. That's one kill. That's two kills. Are they going to find a third one onto the left side? Are they able to find it? We see the other team's clams. We go back. We go back up. We go around the map. Are we going to see more action? We are. As we see the sword player try to take some more space on the left side. But they're falling back, and I don't think they're going to get back in. Blossom Blizzard, they're able to find one again, is the Pizza Eaters. They do find one. They're able to find another one. They will. Man,
there's just so many clams on the side of Pizza Eaters. Oh my gosh. Just like the Zones game, there's a lot for Blossom Blizzard to make up here. They just need one. There's just one. Where is it? Someone has to go back to plat and get it. Will they have time? Oh, Action's jumping in. That's game.
That's game. Wow. Yes. Damn. That's crazy. That map's crazy. That map's crazy. I mean, like, you know, the panoramic was a good thing. We can just see how crazy that map is.
Yes.
Because, oh my god. Like, it's one of those maps that I feel like it snowball on so fast, and it's just like one of those things where even like those like ledge angles, especially with a comp like this, where that plays so well around the ledges, but normally you like kind of a disadvantage for some teams, it turns into such an advantage. You can minimize the ledges and how much danger they cause to you. Take advantage of what's called strength for your team. I feel like that just.
Oh yeah, totally. That was a really good game by Pizza Eaters, in the favor of Pizza Eaters there. And yeah, I don't know. It's just difficult to shut down all that paint and that carbon going crazy.
Yeah. No, Carbon Roller, man. I'll say one thing. You know, I was playing open with Samurai last night. I gotta say one thing. I played against 4 Carbon Roller players, and I'll say I played 4 games of competitive. I played 4 games of Open that day, and I shut off my Switch after the 4th one, because I swear to God that weapon gives you so much so many issues.
Yeah.
I'm happy we got moved out of that group. We were gonna play in that group.
Oh wow.
That was the group we were gonna play in. So happy we're not playing against that right now.
Yeah.
As we are waiting for
Round
3 right now. People around the background are currently around, I believe. Let me see. Anybody. I think I see Topic coming out of the restroom. Shout out Topic.
Yes,
currently just coming out of the restroom right now.
Yes,
even though he's gonna be commentating after us, actually.
Yes, even though the venue is so small, it's full of so much energy, so much hype, so much joy. Oh.
Back to that list. Oh, we gotta get the map list back to our streamer SPF Dark. Let's all clap for SPF Dark. I made their life so hard because I ripped the cable accident. Thank you, SPF Dark.
All right. Oh, it looks like our next match is Dairy Queen Check versus Big Fat Sea Cows. I actually know a lot about the Big Fat Sea Cows. Yeah. I believe that the roster that they're playing with today, it has everyone except Neptune. Neptune has been swapped for Fox.
Yo, Neptune and I actually have a good story at Anarchy NoVA. I don't know if you'll remember this. I do. Oh wait, no, I can't talk about streams. I can talk about. We had a competition going on, a friendly competition.
Oh no!
Between me and Topic. We'll say that it was a friendly competition that I lost, and part of it was that Neptune had to win. And Neptune lost, so I went up to Neptune and I was like, dude, what the hell? Like, what the heck? Why did you lose that game?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No,
and
it's
I'm
okay.
just like, damn, that's crazy. That's
but
insane.
yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing this set. I've been watching Big Fat Sea Cows like pretty much since
as our streamer SPF Dark gets comboed by the door.
but any.
You can't fire me, Strings. You can kick me off. They can't.
I'm just sitting in the middle of this crossfire here. Anyways, I've been watching the Big Fat Sea Cows pretty much since they became a thing, and
A1 fan.
Yes, I'm a big fan, as they might say.
Big fan. I don't know too much about them. I got bounced second to last place last time I was here, so. I didn't see it. We might have played them. I don't know if we did. We might have played them. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I forgot personally. I have short-term memory loss, so.
Okay.
I also don't remember my loss. I don't remember my wins.
It's all right. Yeah.
I have so few of them.
Yeah. I know. I do know that Fox has played with Big Fat Sea Cows in CCA previously. Oh, we almost dropped the map list. Okay. All right.
Just hand it over.
But anyways, Fox has played with Big Fat Sea Cows a lot in CCA, especially last year. And honestly, whenever I see them play, it's such a pleasure to see them play. Really, like they've been playing together for so long. Like I just love it. Right? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they competed. Yeah, they competed in CCA representing VCU.
There you go. I think I just close to Washington, right across the street, actually. So.
Yeah, across the street.
Unfortunately, we don't have a Splatoon. Yeah, we have Smash Team. I don't know how.
You can start one. Pretty easy to start a Smash Team. It's just never too late.
I have 2 months left of school. Actually, no, a month and a half left of school. If I pass.
You can start a Splatoon club and then someone else starts a team.
I'm good. I think I'll be okay. If I get a degree, Dark, does that mean I get a higher position in staff? Am I gonna get a higher position in staff if I have a degree? Okay. Yeah. Oh. well, but that means I'm qualified, right? You heard it here first, folks. Do not get your degree, alright? If you want to be a Splatoon CO. Do not get your degree. Do not get your degree. Skip school. Play Splatoon all day. No? I don't know. They're running the stream, we're not.
Yeah.
They wants to remind you that they did go to school. Where'd you go to school? UMD. No Terps. No Terps. Play the Big Ten. What's on your life?
School is busy. School is very busy, but
I could talk for days. It's up to you guys. It's up to Hag if you want to talk.
I don't know.
You want a break or no?
I think I would like a little break,
Okay,
yeah.
We'll take a little break then. We'll take a little break before the game starts.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys? We're back here in the great city of Ashburn, Virginia for Anarchy NoVA Season 3. Or is it a season? Is it edition?
It is. I think it's edition number 3. This is also the 6th leg of the LAN Championship Showdown.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. The best teams play in this.
Yep.
Only the best teams.
Only the best.
Only the best teams, like me. And them.
Yeah.
We're
We're playing together later.
Playing together later.
Yeah.
We're gonna
it's gonna
go.
be great.
Look at that. As you
Big
guys
fat sea cows versus Dairy Queen check.
And as you guys can see, biggest off of the Splatoon community topic is playing on the Dairy Queen check team. I'd look out for them. You know, they might throw the game. We'll have them come on later and talk about it. But like, I don't know. What do you think of this? What do you think of these two sides?
Well, I know a whole lot about the sea cows. I don't know a whole lot about Dairy Queen check. I'm excited to see how this match goes.
Well, topic I don't like in Ancient Wings is my boss for my next turn. So, not quite sure how to think about this. You know, maybe I ought to talk to Ancient after and see what's going on here. You know, make sure there's no conflict of interest. Maybe they don't like me.
Well, if Ancient is your boss, you should probably say good things about the
I
team,
think
right?
Ancient might be one of the best players of all time. You look at some of the great players of our time, Samurai, SRB2 dude, me, and just Ancient's right up there. You know?
Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna start on Splat Zone's Mahi Mahi. Really excited to see what the teams bring to the table here. I know Big Fat Sea Cows has a lot of options in terms of like anchor and cooler. Like, I know Fox pretty much specializes in most of the cooler weapons, and Totostar I've seen play Tri-Slosher before, but Mini can also do the backline tentacle roll as well.
I think, yeah, you know, there's definitely a lot of options for this map. I think the short range as well. You got a lot of geometry as well you can work around, so some of these short range options tend to work pretty consistently. It really depends on what these teams want to bring to the table. I think, you know, it's already kind of a 3v4 going into it because the topic, obviously, but I think, you know, they can make up for it in weapon choice, and obviously, you know, bringing in some of those different weapons that work around that geometry, around that especially going to be what's going to help them with.
Absolutely. This stage can go really back and forth, or it can just be like a complete shutout, straight to 100 points with no interruptions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've had that happen. I'm usually on the receipt.
Okay.
It's a hard life. It's a hard life out here.
I still remember our FTIU run where you were running tent on this, and you said, "Hey Hacks, jump to me," and I blew up immediately.
Well, I mean, listen, you gotta gamble sometimes on these kinds of plays, right? A really risky style. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know.
Yeah.
You know, you guys call it risk. I call it hyper time.
Oh my goodness.
It's calculated risk.
Anyways, we're starting here. Big Fat Sea Cows versus Dairy Queen check on Splat Zone's Mahi Mahi. All right. Okay, we've got the Winter. No, that's not the Winter Rapid. We've got the Zap. And we've got the Stringer. Really interesting comps from these teams. I'm excited to see how this all plays out.
Yeah, really excited to see my boss play in this one, obviously. You know, Wings, very good player, as we all know. Great player, greatest player. Look at that kill. Really good first kill for them. Look at that second assist from Wings. That's crazy. As they're pushing in faster, they get a third one on the right side. Are they going to find the fourth? That's a quick start to the game. And kind of just, you know, starting their dominance early on.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got the Crab to secure that push, and we've got Lux on the right trying to find a way in. Oh, I thought B was gonna fall into the water. Oh my goodness. They're trying to push into the zone here. The water went down. Silver's attacking on the right side, trying to pull attention, trying to get that rapid out of the way. This is not looking good for the Sea Cows right now.
Yeah, they need to get something going right now. Trying to find a way in. It looks like they just aren't able to find a win condition that's going to work. They do get one. They do trade out here and potentially are going to start to space, as you see, of the Stamper trying to find a kill. Is unable to, and the Crowder Crab comes out, potentially getting the trade and securing it. And I think, oh my goodness, this could be a knockout.
Oh, yep, that's game. Like I said earlier, this game can be just straight push to 100, no interruptions. Or it can be played out fully. I've seen overtimes on this map before, and oh my goodness, it's such a volatile stage. I feel like
it is. It is a volatile stage. It's really snowbally. Sometimes, you know, you're the person snowballing. Other times you're the guy getting the snowball to the face. So it's kind of a, you know, circle of life kind of deal, I guess.
Yeah.
I do want to highlight my boss, Ancient Wings, what a great game they played as well. Phenomenal game from Ancient Wings. Dare I say, one of the best games I've seen on this map, period.
Yes, what is our map 2? Next up we'll be on Clan Blitz Umami Ruins. That's another really fun map.
It is a really fun map. Umami Ruins is one of those maps that I am a fan of purely because I used to play 10. I used to rush up the left side, and I either would get 3 kills, and we would win the game, or I would get no kills, and we would immediately lose. And I think, honestly, that kind of, you know, insane, like, highs and lows is kind of what makes me love this map so much.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see what we have any weapon swaps next round. I'm thinking right now, like, these teams are somewhere in this venue trying to figure out what strategies to bring out here, what weapons to bring out here.
Yeah, I'm curious to hear the conversations as well, what's going on. I think, you know, if you're on the side of Big Fat Sea Cows, maybe trying to figure out something that maybe will help you get in after you're pushed back. So potentially looking for an entry special of sorts as we see Haxorus join us on the screen today. But
if I stay right here, it'll stay up. I just have to be like looking up at the camera with my head tilted down.
You also can't move at all.
Yeah, no, I can't. I'm just gonna hold it in my lap like I've been doing this whole time.
But you know, just kind of looking for like maybe an entry special of some sorts. Maybe that hammer. You know, as you know, the Japanese scene has been potentially a back. Any chance maybe that 96 spam. Certainly something that I want to say I was ahead of the curve on. I've been saying that thing's been good for so long. It's finally being used.
All right, let's see what we have here right now. We see the heavy in the claws gal. Let's go. And we've got the stringer sword splash dread combo out again.
Yeah, certainly some interesting weapons as we see here. Not the exact gal that I thought they were going to pull out, but let's see if those coolers are able to help them out. Maybe get some more space here with those buffs.
Yes. You see Silver moving up quickly through the spine here, trying to get picks. And they're fighting the bucket now. But the blaster is poking them. They got to deal with that. They take out the blaster. Not looking good for the Sea Cows right now. Oh, that is a wipe in favor of Dairy Queen Check. They're moving quickly. Wings has the power clam. They score.
Yeah,
everyone else is coming in. They have the jet. The Stamper just got aura and is zipping at the heavy right here. Oh, but doesn't take out the heavy quite yet.
Yeah, really good early push right now for Dairy Queen Check. Trying to see if they can get much of the board, but coordination has been absurdly good for these guys. They've been kind of on the same page all day today, it seems, and just kind of continuing to use that coordination to get the damage chip in, play safe, and kind of really trust each other as we see Big Fat Sea Cows are slowly pushing back out, and potentially we're going to have another fight here in mid and maybe score some points.
Yes, we see the cooler coming out from Fox, and as they make their way to take over Spine, that's a really key area to take control of to get a solid push going on Umami Ruins. And it looks like they... Oh, and we see the Crab Tank coming out, takes out Lux. Fox is trying to fight it, and he wins this interaction. Trying to charge up that cooler for the pushing, the incoming push. And we see the Jet trying to force the other team away, trying to get kills in. Oh, that's a wipeout in favor of Dairy Queen Check. They're moving quickly now. Time is running out to get to the basket safely, and we see the Zipcaster coming out. Power Clam is almost there, and they score!
Right there, and a big wipe as well. As you see the clams are going in, I think this might be the game, and just
yep,
like
that's game.
That is the game right there. 2-0 so far to the Dairy Queen Check. Maybe something that the viewers at home weren't thinking was going to happen, but I mean, I'm telling you, this Ancient Wings player, very good, very solid, and I think, you know, the team around them is really complementing their skill set right now.
Yes, I personally, I was always rooting for the Sea Cows. I don't know, things happen. Interesting things happen at LANs, like.
Yeah.
Something
interesting.
You never know how it's going to go.
You never know. I think it's the in-person atmosphere, obviously the different setup. You're not playing on something that you're used to, so it creates a lot of volatility. And you know, some of these matches, you know, they don't go the way that you think they're going to go. Sometimes, you know, you're very confident online, but you come to the LAN and not so much. So you have that kind of thing on 4 other esports like Counter-Strike and whatnot, kind of the onliner personality, if you will. But you know, so far, I think Dairy Queen Check, they're showing they're the seasoned veterans of the LAN circuit.
Absolutely, yes. Like, playing at a LAN, it just feels so much different than playing in like any other tournament.
Exactly.
It's just, you've got all the people around you. You can hear your teammates calming right next to you. They're physically there, and there's all these other people around. There's random background noise.
Exactly.
It's a lot to filter out.
It is. It is. I remember, you know, we had a for Big Dapple, we had a game 3 to go into a top bracket. I remember it's a lot sometimes. I mean, for some people it's the pressure. For me personally, like, some people are around me, I'm like, can you go over there? Can you go somewhere else? Because I can't focus, and I need to focus to play. But
It's tricky.
you get used to it after a while. You tune the stuff out. As we're going into map 3, what is it going to be? Rainmaker on Museum, DL Foncino.
Woo!
Pronunciation is DL Foncino for all you people at home. I know some of y'all say it a different way. That's not how you say it. DL Foncino.
Well, people usually just say music,
Well, but you say the whole name. Have some respect for the game, you know?
but it's so much faster to just say museum. Everyone knows it.
I think more people would know what you mean if you say DL Foncino, because what if you're talking about the museum? What do you do? I think there's a museum too.
But Splatoon 3 is the most recent game.
But you never know. I mean, DL Foncino is more accurate, verbated
Anyways,
as we go.
we're on Rain Museum now.
Rain Museum. We see a silver comp coming out of the Big Fat Sea Cows, I believe, and a different sort of comp coming out of Dairy Queen check.
Yes, looks like they swapped away the Dread for the V bucket. And both teams are making their way to mid. It looks like it pops in the favor of Dairy Queen check. You have Topic sharking on the left here, throwing up bombs, trying to get some kills and get some distraction going on. This is looking pretty solid for Dairy Queen check. They've even got that crab on the right, and Wings picks up the Rainmaker, and it's a straight shot. Oh, I called that too soon. I was going to say it was a straight shot to the podium, but not quite. Not quite.
Yeah.
See Mini fighting back with the Kraken here. And, oh, the Rainmaker's just spinning away.
Spinning away towards the side of Dairy Queen check as Big Fat Sea Cows are looking to take some points here, looking to take this game 3 to help their pool chances, but unfortunately 2 go down very early, and this back all of a sudden is in the corner by itself, and the melee weapon, unfortunately, of Silver does find them as they are trying to push their way up towards the checkpoint. Here comes Dairy Queen check. Silver finds one. They're zipping around to find the other one. They're looking Spider-Man. Well, is this a homecoming for Spider-Man? I don't think it is. They find nobody, unfortunately, home, and all they can do is camp the ledge right now, but they do have the Rainmaker.
Looks like they have 2 kills now. They just need to get that checkpoint and control that spinner. And that's a clear jump, and the Rainmaker gets dunked in the favor of Dairy Queen check. Looks like they're fighting over it. Nope, they get popped, and Wings is taking that rain straight to the goal. Oh, but it looks like they're being stopped by Toto's back and the heavy up ahead.
The Wings expertly maneuvers around the back. They are trying to find a way. Look at that beautiful push from Wings. What a great play from Wings. Oh my god.
Unfortunately taken out by that splashdown there. Topic's jumping back. They are not giving up the spinner quite yet. They are holding onto it.
Yeah, you see all the jumps coming in very quickly. I don't think they were expecting that Big Fat Sea Cows. They're able to take the Rainmaker out so quickly, and now they're going to get the Rainmaker back. Is this a potential time to stall? Maybe potentially take some more points. The fight right now is looking very positive for Dairy Queen check as they do find one, but without trading. Unfortunately, one is low, and they do get killed. Unfortunately, now their backlines are back against the wall. Steve Big can make him a big here potentially for some big kills in this big moment, and
yes.
they do have the Kraken going. Are they going to find them? Yes, they are. That is going to be the Rainmaker down.
Yes. Things are looking good again for the Sea Cows. Let's see if Boxing gets the pop here. He does. And it looks like we have a bucket versus bucket fight going on here. That's pretty sweet. And Rainmaker's relatively unguarded. Looks like the Sea Cows have elected to pick it up. They just really need to get control of mid somehow. It's pretty difficult to do that against the crab tank. Fight persists.
Yeah, the fight is persisting. Unfortunately, the Rainmaker does go down on the side of the Big Fat Sea Cows, and all of a sudden, Dairy Queen check has a lot of advantage. Fox all on their own, trying to make something work. Are they able to find something to make it work? Excuse me. No, they aren't able to do it. And the strikes on the side of the the Dairy Queen, along with the Spider-Man. Potentially a big push incoming if they're able to coordinate those specials correctly. The strikes come down. Will the Spider-Man also come out? No, not yet, but now it does. And right now, is there a way home? Actually, there is no way home. Silver is getting poked out of that position, unfortunately.
The Rainmaker by the Kraken.
And that is going to probably be the push if they're able to get over and out around it. I don't think they will, and that's it. Yep.
Dodging the Kraken was super impressive there. I just want to shout that out. Anyways, because they don't have a lot of time. Oh no, Toto! They don't have. They have only just over a minute left to get to 32 points. I've seen them do amazing things. I hope that they can turn this around today. And he goes down.
A little unfortunate there. Just trying to find a way in. Unfortunately, not able to get past mid right now. Again, very check looking so solid as you see that white coming in right away, and they're going to try to take some space here. Potentially, but no, they actually back off. Potentially, Stall, no, they're going to take some points. Being smart play, trying to take some points.
See the Splash doing some impressive movement right here, just trying to stay alive, trying to hold space for their teammates as they jump in. And Topic gets Aura, gets a double. Will they get the triple? They get the triple assist! Let's go!
Oh my god. Hey, why is there a crowd pop? That got... Crowd pop, unfortunately for Topic. They don't know the atrocities he's committed to me. as Big Bad Seacows is trying to push back and get the Rainmaker. They do have it. They have to be careful, though. They can't die right now, because if you look at the time, they won't have the Rainmaker for that much longer.
Won't.
This is the last push.
Yep, as the timer ticks down, their win condition gets even more and more tight to figure out. And Fox just has to stay safe right here while their teammates respawn in. Oh, Topic is running in. Oh my goodness.
And a common Topic choke comes out. They're able to find another one as well onto the ramps. Are they going to keep going? Here comes the push. Potentially a lot more mid space than they've seen before. But there is a shark. They do catch it out. Are they able to dispatch it? I don't think so. Another flank comes in. They're spread out. They're not going to have but what a great shot.
Fox has 10 seconds to get to the podium to keep Big Fat Sea Cows in the game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They get it. Oh my gosh. Are we going to go to 32 right now? Holy cow. Holy cow. Okay. All right, Fox has the rain right now. It is getting really, really difficult here. They're surviving. Oh my gosh.
The Cows, are they going to move one more time? They have one more move in them. Are they able to get something out? The Spider-Man is not finding a way home. That's the third Spider-Man joke for those at home. As we see Fox trying to find a way in. They find one, they find two. Just go forward and you get it. Oh my god! Jesus! Oh my lord! And that's going to be the game right there. The Big Fat Sea Cows able to eke one out and potentially keep their pool chances alive. Oh my lord.
Goodness.
Wow. Wow.
I was not expecting that to happen, but like I said earlier, this team can come back from anything.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. That's insane. That's insane from the Big Fat Sea Cows. Able to eke one out just before they were able to, the game ended. I mean, that was crazy. Fox with some really good positioning, making sure they didn't die too early. Kind of keep the lives.
Absolutely, yes.
Big play. As we are waiting. Coming? Alright, we do have an interview, a player interview on the way. Stay tuned. They're coming.
Yep.
Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here right now.
Oh my.
Here. Take my headset. And that's crazy. You got carried the whole game, and it's kind of crazy, that you were able to find a way out of it. Two, going up slow. What was going through your head before you choked?
Yeah, we gotta respect the post-set snack time right here. Like, it's so important to have your energy at a lane,
All right, so the idea was, right? You just kill him. It
True.
worked for the most part.
Yeah, it did work. But they still won this set.
Because of the great plays of Ancient Wings, my boss. Not of Topic, but Ancient Wings, my boss, played very well.
I got 21 kills that game.
Stat padding.
It's not!
It's not!
Yes! I beat you. I'm your boss.
We get to bracket later, it's going to be 3-0. Easy 3-0.
All right. Let's get Yoshi God back over here. Bit of a delayed start, but the hype is
Stop
still.
it. Stop it.
All right. Bit of a delayed start, but we had some really impressive games up here today. And anything you want to say before we disappear?
We're just here? Oh,
We disappear. We won't be on stream
I'd like to
anymore.
say that Ancient Wings, what a great plays, great games. You know, please don't fire me. You know, it's such a great play. Every play they made was just perfect. It was just phenomenal. Okay,
Yeah.
we gotta go.
All
man.
right. All
We're
right.
staying on. Next game in a little bit. Stay tuned.
Yes. Yes. See you all soon for the next stage of groups.
on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right feet, that's what this makes us up with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I would see this whole world falling blue. Not this space marched in black. Hey, get up to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride on me, no ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not oh. Get on the rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, thrust the beats, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eye. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. becomes hot again. Never-ending wide, forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to doubt it now. So what do I have to feel? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Here in the pale fire, I'm doing as well as I can. I hope my path will be. I got a light for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Time to be able to see. It is hard to breathe. The light goes out again. Never-ending road, a place without color. That's a world we can't die. That's right, go. Don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Wait, why? So what do I have to feel? Under the lonely moon, it only flash words. This ocean with my colors. Here in the pale fire, I'm going as far as I can to keep the flow alive. Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Yeah, here in the pale fire, I'm going as far as I can. It will be endless, and it's never end. Hoping to build the world with all kinds of light.
I'll leave. Welcome back, everyone, to ANOVA number 3, also known as our LCS qualifier. I am Topic, joined by
Jokera.
Joker. Hi, Joker. We're doing great. I think I'm ready for. Are you ready for more Splatoon action today?
Yeah, I think I am.
Yeah, and for you guys today, we have a very convincing, or very good. I'm convinced to be a very good set, as we have Golden Barracudas versus Mad. You think about these teams?
I don't know much about these teams. I know Riley. I know Riley. I don't know anyone else on any other team.
So I guess it'll be just a fresh slate for both of us, one would say. But of course, these teams do need an arena to fight on. And for game number 1, we're going to, in my opinion, not the most entertaining one, as we go to Splatoon Tagglefish, also known as Vanilla Ice Cream of Splatoon 3.
Yeah, I personally prefer to call it the
Final Destination.
Final Destination.
Yeah, okay. It's flat. There's nothing there. You have like a single block, and that's it.
I guess.
Yeah. But anyway, both these teams are ready to go. Golden Barracudas and Mad. Let's see what these teams bring out. Looks like a very aggressive comp from, I believe, Golden Barracudas, and from Mad, another very aggressive comp with both the Carbon and double strikes. You know what? I'm here for it. They want to get that zone. They want to get the court, and they just want to go forward.
Yeah, both teams are immediately just starting out. As we see a Gary Cap attempt to flank, does find a trade on the Octo shot there. Both teams now 3-3, just currently fighting for a lot of control over mid. Either team really trying to make a push.
I mean, you see right there, they're trying to, with Agent 8 getting one, looking for McDonald Lover, forcing them to back away, but that distraction allows one versus good to get their zone. Not a whole lot forward, and I think for Mad, Angie on the Eagles will do a really big job kind of not allowing them to go any further forward. You see McDonald with that Zuka able to get one, not quite to get anything else. Agent 8 is going to at least get a lot of damage off, not quite to get the kill until just now, and now Mad, opportunity here to not only push into court, but possibly get up to the ramp, because if you get up to ramp, that's basically a lockout there.
Yeah, I mean, Mad currently, they're not pushing up too far, but they are remaining heavily back. Strikes coming out on the side of Golden Barracudas is able to find...
Oh, no.
Green Slider comes in to get a double as Agent 8 coming in, getting that aura, and just going him and trying to get Mad.
I mean, yeah, I think Ogiri Cap with the Reef alongside Agent 8 with the Blaster did just enough to keep Golden Barracudas away from the zone. Angie just sitting clean, sitting pretty, making sure they can't get to the zone. McDonald Lover is going to go down. A double kill with the splashdown, and that's all she's going to write with Mad, taking a very convincing game number 1. I think they did a really great job of, first and foremost, keeping their leader clean. Like they kept up the pressure. They made sure that that Golden Barracudas didn't get around them. They made sure that Golden Barracudas kind of stayed in front of them, and they just let Angie put up that pressure, and it worked out really well in their favor.
Yeah, when I saw Mad had a much more aggressive comp that let them actually push up further, take space a lot more, and maintain over a longer period of time. You do kind of run the risk of if you get pushed back, you don't have a lot of specials to get in outside of like fighter, but it still worked out for them pretty good.
I mean, even with just the Reslider, from Ogiri Cap, they really had Agent 8 kind of follow up really well. Like we saw it, I want to say when there was like 20-ish ticks, 20, 25 ticks left, they did a really great job of not only popping that Reef, but not popping it in a way where they would be separated too far from the team, where they kept someone follow up and kind of not only clean up any, the 70 damage players, but also push it even further onto the ramp and possibly into the court, or into the spawn basically of Golden Barracudas.
Yeah, but now we're getting into game 2 here on Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track. This map can go either way, honestly. Even if you get a huge push on one end, it comes right back.
Ooh, okay. Whoa. Alright, Mad just dropping it. Okay, wait. Mad dropping the backliner. Golden Barracuda's picking up a backliner. So we have a Dread with Reef Slider base, and then on the other side, Dynamo. Also, I mean, it makes sense for this map. You take really good advantage of the ledges and like the curvature of this map to kind of get those kills here. So far, this is really a great job of just keeping this mid in their color here. Angie with the Reef Slider able to give Riley space to pick up the Rainmaker and go in, and not quite get that first checkpoint as Dreamer is able to just stall it out for just long enough to allow the team to get back in and kind of get back to what they want to do. Very aggressive, but shout out to Mad. They're not folding under the pressure. Nice start there.
Yeah, both teams, like, honestly, again, both Mad going in with on a far more aggressive comp. Well, Golden Barracuda is seemingly taking a little more passive approach here. As Mad is just trying to push back, Golden Barracuda's Zuka coming out. Not able, Vines one on the bow. But Mad is just struggling to even get to the checkpoint here. The Golden Barracudas now currently having control of that mid, not having popped the Rainmaker, but looking to start making a push of their own.
I mean, you have Dynamo plus Bow. How you push into that, around that elbow, you're gonna die. Doesn't matter who you are. That's a lot of damage coming out. You see H&A with a nice direct, kind of canceling out those strikes. Looking to go even further. McDonald Lover with that Zuka trying to find a pick on H&A, just staying alive. H&A getting another one as well before they go down. So Golden Barracudas here, I think they're doing their best to kind of keep mid here, but they're having a really tough time pushing up against Mad, which is interesting because they have the range to do so. They have the air coverage to do so. It's just Mad just keeps going in and it just keeps working for them. Example A right here with Ogiri Cap just running at the Rainmaker, getting a double kill and giving Mad the opportunity to just possibly break through the checkpoint because no Dynamo, no Bow, the strikes nowhere to be seen. McDonald's going down as well, so that will be Mad with the checkpoint, but getting any further might be a bit of a challenge.
They have two Reef Sliders.
Okay, never mind.
I'm fully expecting to see one of them come out as Agent 8 grabs the Rainmaker. We see one Reef come out, unable to find any picks. Second Reef comes out, is able to find a pick on the Octo Shot as Mad goes down to 6 points here. As a very huge lead here. The Dread takes down the Dynamo before going down themselves. Golden Barracudas really needs to make a comeback here.
I mean, yeah, that is an understatement of the century here. Riley not quite able to get a pick on the Rainmaker with that Zuka just getting a lot of kick damage off. H&A going down as well. Very, very big for Golden Barracudas looking to kind of slow push their way into their comp in general, especially with McDonald with the Rainmaker. It's very, not slow, but it's very coordinated with what you do here. They're so straightforward. And, you know, not quite able to get the pick. The Zuka is too far away. Agent 8 is going to go down as well. So Golden Barracudas, they did get the checkpoint, but they did unfortunately go down. So that will possibly be the end of this push. You see a lot of hate coming out for both sides here. And so far, like Golden Barracudas, they're not quite able to get that critical mass of, you know, members up against Mad as they're going to be forced to give up the Rainmaker and give up a lot of mid. But McDonald Lover just striking, biting, waiting his time, and he unfortunately going to go down there, and maybe a chance for Golden Barracudas to get any further here. Looks like McDonald Lover forced to back away for now. That is going to be the end of the push, and Mad back in control of mid.
We're just in a very stalemate, and it's kind of what happens on this map sometimes. You see a double coming out on the side of Riley, able to get a pick, looking to make a pass for the Rainmaker here, as they're trying to, or at least just control mid. They don't even really have to push here. They just have to maintain mid as much as they can, getting a pick on the Dynamo, as Golden Barracudas is trying to find any way of getting back in here. I'm not too sure. It's looking like it's gonna be a game here as we see a Reef come out, find one pick on the Dynamo.
Yeah, that's gonna be one pick of yours. That's even further, getting one. Uh-oh, don't do it. Getting a double kill as well. So that's gonna be Golden Barracuda's 3 members now. McDonald will force to pop that that Zuka trying to at least stall for time here as there's members who are going to respond. But if you're Golden Bear, you kind of have to go to the ranker right now. You can't let that time run up the clock. You know, Fury Cap doing a great job of capitalizing on thing another one, just keeping the Golden Bear kind of staggered. And so far, it's working out really well in their favor. 10 seconds remaining. You don't have to struggle. 8 in there as well, getting a nice double. You don't have to really force anything. As you see, they already get 3 members now. It's just Perish Songs. They're getting the wiped out as well. So Mad, just very in control, I will say, that entire game. It felt like the switch up from the bucket shot to Dynamo shot or Dynamo shot really hampered them, right? Because now you have yes, you can paint a lot more, right, with Dynamo on this map, but you're also kind of giving up that speed, to giving up that second strike to be very helpful. You're giving up a lot in hopes of you just getting an early lead, because they can solve really well. Pushing, different story.
Yeah. Honestly, okay. If we're getting into our 3rd game here on Tower Inkblot Arcade, I'd be interested in seeing if they decide to bring out, I don't know what their web pools are, but I'd be interested to see if they bring out try NoVA at all. Still a good cooler option, still a better aggressive option, still offers a lot of speed. It may not be like Dynamo levels of paint, it may not be like Dynamo levels of power, but it does give a huge increase in the on the side of Golden Bear.
I mean, yeah, I kind of have to agree with that. Maybe not try Slosher. Like I said, we don't know the weapon pool, so we're gonna have to go off vibes. And it's kind of hard to say because I don't think double backline's gonna work again for them, because we saw with these first 2 games, especially game number 2, and he's switching over to Red, kind of giving Mad that very aggressive, that no backline, no cooler, also very interesting, giving them that sort of edge in like the double reef really did help. But now as we go to tower, I don't think they're gonna bring double reef. Like, reef is good on Inkblot generally. I don't know if it's worth double reef. Like on Rainmaker and Humpback, makes sense. This one, I can be convinced, but no.
Yeah, no, I agree there. I'm trying to remember what they had for they brought back.
They brought everything back except the leader.
Right, leader. I could see leader on this.
Yeah. I mean, I could too. Like, I think leader set up on either attic, on bats, or the clam area. You just deny so much space, right? You just make it mostly impossible for the enemy to push. Mad, it takes a set. Oh, but we're gonna see if they're able to get the sneaky. Okay, hold on. Wait, what? Well, okay, they're throwing caution to the wind and saying, hey, we're gonna run at you. Deal with it with Junior, T-Tech. Very short range. They get, I'm pretty sure they all get outranged by the bucket on Golden Barracudas, but I may be wrong because I see right here they're getting a quick 3 down and the tower pushing, Bubble on tower, McDonald over not in position to really fight that just by themselves. So that's a very quick and easy first checkpoint for going for Mad.
Yeah, Mad's almost immediately position because we saw double and triple now to get that aura on the for Ogiri Cap. McDonald flanking again, trying to find, does not able to find Ogiri Cap again, coming in, getting that pick. As we've just seen Mad just pushing Golden Barracuda's back, just moving that tower as far as they can.
I mean, Ogiri Cap, they're gonna have just putting up a lot of pressure. McDonald's over able to get a nice double kill before going down themselves to Anthony's. And you see the push is still going. Dreamer is able to get that pick till he stopped the tower, and another one as well kind of ended that push for it. Now here, a third one will kind of confirm that. But we see Golden Bear once again, like game number 2, they're in a very deep trench. Now they have to slowly dig their way out, because now they have to get past both the first checkpoint and the being that second one. It's going to be very, very hard for them. And against a comp like Mads, this might be very, very good for them if they're able to get some momentum, but you see right here, just a quick flank from Ogiri Cap with a double kill.
I think that was a triple.
Oh, I think it was a triple, so Ogiri Cap just kind of flipping the script here on Golden Bear, and they're back to business, basically.
Yeah, I mean, Gary Cap, it does go down, not able to sustain that, but that was a really nice triple, almost immediately turning momentum back in the favor of Mad, as Mad using all of their specials, having that bubble there, not having to get off for their own, but having still 4 up, finding a pick here.
Oh my god.
McDonald lover. Gary Cap, again, living on like 1 health, pretty much, finding a double, not able to get that triple, but already is able to find that octo shot being down. A bubble coming out on the side of
Oh, there's a reef. There's another one, and that's
Yeah.
all 0. Yo, hats off to Ogiri Cap. Kind of not solo carrying, but like keeping their team in positions to keep the pushes going, keeping their team in a spot where they're just there, and it just worked out somehow, some way.
Towards the end, they were on like 1 health, and they still managed to get up to the bajillion picks.
I had no words either. Don't worry. Just a strong showing from Matt. They played really well. They showed some flexibility with going from, especially Angie there, going from E-Leader to Dread to Junior, just decreasing in range every time. And it just worked out for them somehow, some way. So Matt, just very strong start to their tourney run.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to add there. I guess we're just waiting on round 2 then?
Yeah, we are going to be waiting on round 2, but while we do that, we're going to have a very quick break while we get everything, set up for you. Set up for the teams, but don't go anywhere because we have more ANoVA number 3 coming up in a couple minutes. You're leading, okay?
And welcome back to Anarchy NoVA 3 Group B pools. We're on round 2 now with Are We the B team versus Cat Girlfriends on
Fiends. It's
Oh,
Cat
Cat Girl
Fiends.
Fiends. Oh, I misread that. That's my bad. That's my bad. On Splat Zone's Robo Ramen topic, what do you think about this map?
Okay, one question that needs to come before this. Cat girls or puppy girls?
I'll be honest. I have no idea actually.
I don't know, because I feel like there's been a recent buff to puppy girls in the meta.
How so?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like cat girls, their placement is slipping a little bit.
Okay.
So I don't know. Puppy girls may be on the rise soon.
All right. I guess I can see that.
Yeah, because cat girls have been dominant for years. You know, they have a really strong run, really competitive roster. You know, I think it's time for a meta shift.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't disagree. Anyway, getting into the game here.
Ooh, okay. I believe $19 F-150 is Yoshi God in Zap Jail as they deserve. But yeah, from Cat Girl Fiends, a very aggressive comp here, no backliners versus B team with what we saw honestly earlier last set with Bow plus Dynamo. A lot of paint, but you're gonna be kind of slow on the uptake. And so far, it looks like even with that, a lot of trades coming out in favor actually of Cat Girl Fiends, turning that around really well for them, forcing some stuff out as well. And that will be Cat Girl Fiends with the first ones in control of the zone. But Are We the B team? They're not too far away from getting in, but this ramp is gonna be very hard to get to break past.
Yeah, I mean, they're currently 2 down. Dynamo finding 2 picks here. Might be able to find a third with some good spacing. Like, Are We the B team currently just not using a whole lot. I say that, and they immediately use strikes to instantly cap the zone. They did put a penalty on Cat Girl Fiends. It's not a lot, but it does give them a little bit extra room here, even if they're going down to the gal.
I mean, yeah, the Gal plus the Dread plus the Zap is a lot of paint that B team has to try to fight their way through, along with that wall from Sammy getting one, looking for even more, forcing themselves to drop, getting some whales to just disrupt B team, and so far it's not really well for them. One's gonna go down here, so opportunity possibly to get in. We get a push Shadow with a really nice pick here, looking for even more, forcing Cat Girl to back away, getting space for B team, and another pick as well, so maybe opportunity to go even further, but that Reef is going to be locked and loaded and just waiting for the opportunity to go and wait for opportunity for their team to follow up on. So if you're a B team, that Reef has to go. There it is, and there's not the zone. Actually, they went in with it and went 2-3 down. So B team, and nice quad by a Showdown. B team kind of baited out the Reef, punished it really well, and now they can hold and possibly get the lead here with how much space they're taking.
Yeah, I mean, we see a momentum shift. Showdown not able to find any picks, unfortunately, but Cat Girl Fiends almost immediately taking it back, getting 3 down. Jumping popped out on the side of his way. The counter. Hacks coming in with the Octobrush, unable to find any picks. The already B team, they had the zone, trying to cap it again. They do find them coming in, doing some massive damage there. Client Duck having to jump out. Are We the B team? They had the zone, unable for a long time. Had that hold, not able to find the lead against Cat Girl Fiends.
Yeah, they were very close. 3 points away. Me too, honestly, with the flick. Very interesting. Gonna get punished for that. Now Cat Girl Fiends back in business, back on the ramp, and just looking to hold on. But if you're you have strikes, you have the bubble as well. So if you're able to get it, you get a really good hold here. There's one hack going down, looking for even more Showdown in the zone. A lot of damage on. So Sandy going down in a trade there. B team is able to recapture the zone, but they have to be very careful against Cat Girl Fiends because not only do they have Reef, they have a very aggressive comp that if you go 1 down, you give them zone basically. Not directly, but kind of indirectly.
Yeah, I mean, they're currently 3-3, currently just looking to try and, I mean, both teams we're finally seen to be back on some kind of stalemate, with specials being popped out on both sides. The Kraken, Whale, and Strikes all being come out. Hacks looking to find some picks here. Reef coming out as well on the side, able to find one. Looking to try and find another. Dynamo is extremely
Oh no,
weak.
goodbye.
Not able to get that pick. A nice trade there by the decaf, though.
I mean, yeah, nice trade, but how much will that matter? Because Cat Girl Queens, they're back in business. They have cooler relatively soon. They just lock out the team for as long as possible, for as long as that zone is able to go down to zero. You see the strikes coming out, going to follow up really well with it, getting Yoshi God down, W there, and you see B team doing a really great job following up and pushing up once again, but can they lock out? Because we've seen this once, twice, 3 times before. They get up to elbow, and then one flank on the bottom side, or one-off kill like that is all that Cat Girl Queen needs to really get in. You see 3 down, it's just Dynamo there in the zone. They're able to stall for a while, but not able to recapture it. So Cat Girl Queen just really quickly taking back control of the zone. I think that's kind of been the team's Achilles heel, is that they're able to hold, but once they go 1 down, it's very hard for them to get back in.
Yeah, I can agree with you there. Are we the B team taking the zone back again? They've been putting so many penalties onto Cat Girl Fiends, but not able to find points themselves, not able to break out of that penalty. As we see a ton of specials again coming out on the side of Cat Girl Fiends. Almost able to find the zone. They're keeping it neutral, not able to keep it neutral, unfortunately, as Cat Girl Fiends takes the zone, gets so many players down on the side of Are We the B team, and takes the first game here in this set.
I mean, you said it this entire time. Cat Girl Fiends, no backliner. That does really help them out against a double backline comp, because if they're able to get in, if they're able to just put up the pressure like they did really well, thanks to Sammy with the 52, thanks to the Dread with the Reef Fighter, just keeping them back, thanks to Hacks with the Kraken, everyone except Yoshi God. I think they did a really great job of pushing them back, and I think like that double backline, kind of struggle pushing back in because it's much slower. You have Dynamo, full time to kill. Bo, full time to kill. You have Decaf, which is a fast killer, but you have to get really close up in the face against a lot of chip damage to be off from Cat Girl. I think it's just unfortunate, unfortunate comp diff, honestly.
Yeah. But now as we're getting into our second game on Tower Shipshape, I feel like Are We the B team can at least make some headway here, especially with their comp, with how many ledges there are on the map, especially with the tower. You get on top of that tower, that just gives you another ledge already. It's a moving ledge throughout the whole stage. It gives them and their comp a lot of room to work with, where the aggressive comp is going to have to, or Cat Girl Fiends using their aggressive comp, are probably going to have to play extremely fast on that left side in order to shut them down as fast as possible.
Yeah, and I think they can even hold really the top bridge area really well here on the side of Are We the B team. Like you said, they have Dynamo, they have I forgot, they have Bo that can hold really well, but I'm a little skeptical of their pushing power, because you have to push up that top right side to get that second checkpoint. That's going to be very, very hard, especially if they have to deal with both or all of a Dread with Spider. You have to deal with a Octobrush with Kraken. That's a stopper right there. And the Whale from the 52. But we're going to see game number 2. Cat Girl Fiends looking to, you know, win the set technically here as 18. Let's just even it up. And that's, I believe that's the Horns Dread with Crab and Hacks going over to the V Octobrush with that Zip Caster, that more aggressive option to allow them to zip straight to the backliner. And from Are We the B team, Roller Pro. I like it. You have Roller really good here at just sitting in court, and you have a Pro with Booyah Bomb very good at stopping the tower. So I like to think people are going to be able to use them. We're going to see as almost immediately Cat Girl Fiends are going to push, but much in the last game, they're not getting great kills. They're getting a lot of trades out of it.
Oh, that Whale from the bow coming out, finding a pick on the Crab, as we see the Roller come out, able to find a 1 pick on onto the Octobrush. Cat Girl Fiend, in spite of having so many players down, not Sammy trying to live sharking currently, looking to find some amount of way to try and flank around, get some picks, some sneaky picks in there on the 52. Cat Girl Fiend's looking again, just currently trying to take picks. Tax getting 2 down. Another crab coming out. Not able to find the pick onto that, but unlike what happened last time, the whale is not on the crab.
I mean, yeah, but you saw even without it being on the crab, they got 2 members down. So now B team opportunity to get the tower. Unfortunately, Mario is gonna go down. So that's a very quick and easy first checkpoint for Cat Girl Fiend. That is already starting to push for the easily there. Hack getting a nice and critical pick on that both no long range pressure on the tower. Belongs to be out from the throw here, forcing off that crab. And as you see, are we the B team? They're able to at least get Cat Girl Fiends away from the tower and not allow them to get towards that second checkpoint, but pushing forward is again going to be a bit of a challenge here. Because even right here, Hack just flanking, getting a triple kill, and allowing unfortunately Yoshi got to follow up and get a pick as well. So now are we the B team once again on their back foot, and this time Cat Girl Fiends are watching this top right side like a hawk here.
Yeah, I mean, even with, we're seeing some specials down here, still preventing Cat Girl Fiends from taking that checkpoint. But still, they pushed that, Yoshi got getting a pick.
Oh no.
And getting a trade, actually.
Left up.
Never mind. To see, are we the B team trying to make some space? Octo hacks, again, flanking, finds a second pick, gets Oro right before going down. They'll have that on their respawn. Are we the B team finally looking to push up somewhat, had to back out, but they do finally get some points here. But Cat Girl Fiends, again, they're just holding it. They're just trying to hold them in mid. Roller finding 2 pick, or Zap finding 2 picks, I think. I'm not too sure. But
I don't know either, but Sam, what I do know is Sammy just staying alive, only getting 1, but needs just enough to stall for time, getting their team enough time to get back. It was alongside Hacks, who's been the real MVP of this game with these flanks, with these double triple kills, keeping their team in. And kind of the unsung hero is going to be, I believe, Duck on the thread. Just with those crabs, putting up a lot of chicken, which is very helpful for not only Sammy, but also for Hacks. A lot of damage off of this attack. Again, trying to go towards this second checkpoint here. Already the B team managing to get 1, managing to get 2, not able to get anything else as Duck on the tower, very weak. They're gonna find their, no they're not! I'm sorry, a triple with the whale, forcing Yoshi God to back away, and I think that is going to be the end of that potential push. Only 3 more points added to Cat Girl Fiends, but if you're already the B team, good defense, you got to leave that in the offense some way, or you just lose the game and technically the set.
Yeah, I mean, unlike last time where Cat Girl Fiends still had a very good backing, they still have someone behind them.
Wait, oh no!
Oh my gosh, getting the critical jumps in, getting the critical pick in order to pretty much prevent another double coming out from Hacks here, forcing Brubbo to have to push back, saving that booyah. They still do have that booyah, but with a crab and another Zipcaster coming out, it is going to be a hard battle to push back up on the side of Are We the B team to try and take some space here.
And yeah, just bum rushing that crab's gonna be just enough. Hack's gonna go down as well. You see Sammy on the left hand side just stalling for time, getting jumped up, gonna go down. Sammy once again in the back line, 90 damage, staying alive. They're gonna go down. And now finally B team, they're gonna have an opportunity to possibly get this first checkpoint here, possibly give a point on the board because there's overtime. And you see Hacks and Ducks are all ready there. Hacks just sitting on the wall, biding their time, getting 1, getting 2, and that's gonna do just enough to keep the team on their toes. Ducks run rushing the tower is all that needs to happen. And Cat Girl Fiends, a very good, honestly pretty dominant game, I will say. They pushed really well. They played defense. They only let them get to, what, 72 points, not very many. Bailey broke through that first checkpoint. And yeah, I think this Cat Girl Fiends just played very strong.
Yeah, honestly, I think...
In spite of Yoshi God.
Yeah, from what I could see, like, even if they had to back up, that 52 almost always had that whale to put over the B team was trying to push back in, kind of disrupting them, letting all of their members, even if they had the backup, even if they were 2 down, even if the Horns Dreadringer was behind them and got a jump in, that immediately shut down another push. They held their ground in spite of being pushed back. They didn't give Over the B team enough space, and it seems like they just used the fact that Over the B team had to burn so many specials to push back in to prevent them from breaking that checkpoint to their advantage.
Yeah, and I think that was really helpful, especially against a team with a roller, mainly because if you give up too much space, that roller will kill you a lot. And I think they did a very good job of kind of keeping them contained against out the hacks, kind of not carrying the game solo, but doing a lot. I will say doing a lot, especially with those flanks, with those sharks, just making sure that their team had a way in, making sure that their team had something to work with, making sure that their team just had a little bit of paint to help them out. But that's game number 2. Game number 3 is Clamblitz Barnacle, and honestly, I could see nothing changing. I think the comp for, at least for Cat Girl Fiends, works really well. Maybe my speed switch back over to the vanilla Dreadringer because of the Reef Fighter. I think that's really the only thing I could see, but we're gonna see game number 3, Cat Girl Fiends with a 3-0. No sticking with that horns, no changes, and are we the B team bringing out the splash instead of a bow, and back to Dynamo. So Crab plus Dynamo chip plus bow chip, a lot of kick damage on Are We the B team.
Yeah, I mean, we'll also see the Comet's Octobrush coming back in again. That's going to be good for breaking, getting 2 plat, trying to shut down some lockouts. The Are We the B team immediately taking down 3 members, pushing back in, trying to find that fourth, unable to find it, as we see the 52 is going to be behind them, distracting, as freaking distraction to both of their backliners. 3 people now.
Oh my god, there's still a lot. Okay, there they go.
Okay, getting a critical pick, even in spite of the fact that they got 3 down on the side of Cat Girl Fiends. They took no space because of that 52, just distracting them.
I mean, yeah, Sandy doing kind of what they do, just stalling for time, giving their team opportunities to push in. Kid Cooler is ready alongside that Kraken, so Cat Girl Fiends looking to get plat and a little bit further. Showdown going down and popping that bubble. Very, very crucial pick there. Dynamo just playing some defense promo with that Crab as well to try to at least shred that bubble, get back to plat. But Cat Girl Fiends, they're backing up to mid. I got a question, how far back are they going to go really? Because we've seen it earlier before, they stalled for time, but we see, I think Are We the B team are learning from their mistakes here as they're able to push up onto plat, get 1, get 2 as well. They have plans to work with what, maybe to the second too late, because Cat Girl Fiends, there was 2 people with Hax and Sammy just keeping them away from plat and the clams.
This has been a very back and forth game so far. Neither team really making a lot of headway. We've seen this stalemate in mid, 3 times now, I think. It has been a lot. Both teams getting 3 down. I mean, Cat Girl Fiends finally taking some space here, using a Crab to try and take some space. Go down using that bubble, unable to find any takes. Still has that bubble up, so Whale's gonna take that out. As we see, Cat Girl Fiends, they did not have enough space or clams to really get a push going. And Over the B team is going to try and start pushing back in.
Yeah, they're going to try to push back in, but Hack is staying alive through the chumps as well, popping that Kraken to keep back. There's Mario going down, looking for a second one, possibly on the bow there, but it doesn't even matter. They don't need them because Cat Girl Fiends able to score, get a couple of slams on the board. Hack getting going down as well. So good initial push from. Wait, no, there's another one. Okay, that's better. As Cat Girl Fiends is able to get down under 60 points. What you see, I think B team is doing a decent job of getting back into mid, taking space. But how much can you be how much can you be like non-cautious here? Because see right there, Hack can just flank, get 1, get 2, get 3, and so the wipeout on the side of Are We the B team. So Cat Girl Fiends, even though they went down, they're back in business.
Yeah, seemed like they were struggling a little bit at the start of this game, and now they finally found their groove back, and see another Crab coming
Oh,
out
Crab,
on the
Crab,
side.
Crab Rave.
Crab does not able to find any picks there, but is doing a good job at suppressing with the B team from pushing back in. We see the Dread trying to maintain space, does go down. With the B team is really going to need to start taking some space here. They have the clams. There's so many clams in mid. They now have 2 powers. I believe that is their pity that they still have there, but they're just not able to find anything. They're not able to find any places to push in.
I mean, yeah, Hacks consistently going through that street, putting up that pressure, making sure Arena B team cannot get comfortable where they are. I mean, they still left in this game, and your character is looking pretty good here, I will say. You're making sure that Arena B team cannot stay in mid. You're making sure that they cannot get anything going. You see Yoshi got able to get one, going down in the trade. Sammy following up, able to get that pick alongside to help with the Crab, and another one looking for the triple, not quite able to get it. Doing a smart thing and just turning around, getting a quick 1-2 onto Showdown to keep Arena B team back, and so far it's been working. Hack's gonna score once again for Hacker. No additional plans, I believe, but are we the B team? It's just, I feel like they're not able to push up because they have to consistently watch their backs, whether it be from Hacks, whether it be from Sammy, who just always is behind them and ready to flank.
I mean, you say that, and they immediately take the lead back. They still do have another pity as well, another pity in waiting. That probably is not going to find some use here. But Catgirl Fiends, they have some time. They just need to throw in that one pity clam that they just have now, and they immediately take the lead back. They're going to need to find some space here. If we see.
Oh no, that might be it.
Oh no,
That's it.
Wait,
no!
Wait!
No!
Wait!
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, okay.
The Yoshi God choke is what we've been needing in this sense. What Ari the B team, it took one push. That's all they needed. They bided their time and they waited and waited and waited, and finally Catgirl Fiends, they broke, and that is going to be win at least for Ari the B team. So, you know, a little bit of momentum going into the last set, but a choke.
Yeah, I don't really have any words there. Like, it is.
Actually, can we get Yoshi God on the mic?
Oh, darn it.
Okay.
All right. But yeah, for most of that game, Catgirl Fiends, they just had so much control over it. It was a lot more stalematy overall, but I feel like that's just the nature of Clambo. Both teams not able to find some space, they have to wait until you take that like little block there in mid, and then you're immediately good to start making a push. But you don't have many places to approach it from. You don't have many places you can go alternatively to get to the basket. And so if you're not able to take that, it results in so much just walkout and everything. And it's just playing the waiting game, and I think Are the B team did make great use of that, and was able to not only find that lead winning push, but also managing to get that critical pick on whoever was bringing that clam in.
I mean, yeah, they just waited, bided their time. Catgirl Fiends got a bit desperate at the end, trying to force a push, and there's the result. Yeah, there's to say. But with that, that is it for round 2 of Fools. But don't go in there because we have round 3 coming up to you in a few minutes for ANoVA number 3.
lost count, it's so long ago. Enemies keep coming after me. Still I know that yeah, you got it all. If you ask me, yeah, it's all a game of chance. Don't know the thinking. Life never goes that way that you want. That's how it is. No matter what life throw that you take it on. Whoa, fly like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fly like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die.
welcome everyone. We told you, be a couple minutes, and welcome back to ANOVA number 3, our LAN Championship qualifier. I am topping once again by Jokera, and we have a very entertaining one, I will say, coming up. We have Lost in Japan versus Synthwave, and for Synthwave, I can say I know them. They go to Big Apple a lot. Big Apple. Nate is I believe, Dynamo player. Matthew plays Louise, and Eon plays Tri-Slosher. So I'm very excited to see how they play here in Lost in Japan. I believe they competed at the first 2 ANOVAs, getting top 3 twice, I'm gonna say. So very strong team there as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a very close set, which actually, where game 3 actually matters. Also, one thing, shout out Pop Lantis, they have the Cooler Cup. Cool.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately not like the most familiar with teams generally, but I do know most of a bunch of more of these players. They've definitely competed at previous ANOVA, so I'm excited to see as we get in here on Flat Zone's Maki.
I'm excited to see. I have a pretty good inkling of what, no pun intended, a pretty good inkling of what Synthwave's gonna play. Probably a Tri Nouveau, probably a V-Dualies, probably either the Gold Dynamo or the Vanilla Dynamo. As for Mark, I'm not too familiar with what they play, so that will be a big surprise for me at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting, especially I think on a map like this, where it's generally a lot more even. So I feel like you could reasonably bring a lot of things that people are playing right now and make it work on this map.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna see both these teams are ready and raring to go, just loading into the game. Synthwave in the orange being, ooh, okay, they're using a double backline comp with the long winter rapid plus heavy, and Eon on V bucket, not one I expected. I know them as a Tri-Slosher, but very interesting development from them over there in Lost in Japan. With that Ely, there's gonna be a very, very big move on the side of both Mark and Nate here, as if they get caught in position, that'd be a very, very easy kill for that leader.
Yeah, I mean, Mark getting a pick here almost immediately, taking another down. Both teams now currently 1-1 on players. See that heavy flatling, Hakan finding the pick with the slusher there onto Mark. Matt going down here from Kaito. Lost in Japan almost immediately getting some space, trying to get that lead. It's a pick again with the leader. It's both teams. They're going to be going into water drop, so it's going to be interesting to see how they hold here.
I mean, yeah, you see Mark doing just enough to kind of get out Kaito there on that 52. He lost to Japan. Going to give up a little bit of space here as Synthwave popping those strikes, talking with the counter strikes to slow them down. Eon is going to win with max support from the Crab. They're going to go down here. 25 points on the board. Synthwave's going to neutralize and take the zone over, but pushing forward maybe a bit of a half here. Mag being a nice pick there. On that right hand side of the map, Kaito trying to fight through, not giving up this space. Nate here with that rapid blast, putting up a lot of pressure. Caught up, they're gonna go down there. So Lost in Japan looking to fight from this left to right side. A lot of damage on a lot of people. No picks though. That's 2. Looking for the 3. That's the triple. And now Lost in Japan once again in a very good spot. You see Locked. You see where they are. If you are Synthwave, just be a little bit careful of peeking out from that right-hand side.
I mean, we did see that slasher from Synthwave. It's doing a good job at distracting. It's let Synthwave take back some space here as we see some specials come out. Strikes coming out as a counter to that is going to be very effective. Able to find a pick there on the slasher as Lost in Japan is currently holding. Currently going to get points down, currently at 20 points left. If they just keep holding this, they're going to probably take the game here.
I mean, that's what we're here if your Simply have to go now, strikes are going to be out, but no follow-up is going to do it, and that will be lost in Japan with a very, very convincing, I will say, game number 1. I think the double backline for Synthwave was a bit too slow. We saw it in the last set as well. Just a bit too slow from already the B team with that Dynamo and Bow, but now with this heavy rapid, it's just kind of the same problem once again. I understand the thought process, right? You get locked, you get zone, you get the snipe area, you get lockout really easily. But getting there is the hard part with only a dually and only a dually and a bucket.
Yeah, no, I can definitely agree there. We've seen so many double backline comps this entire round, group even. It's been interesting to see from both sides. But now, as we're getting into our round 3 on Clan Blitz Umami Ruins, it's going to be, I think it's also going to be interesting to see, especially since that a double backline comp, it might not have been working out so far for any of the games that we've seen it be brought out, but I do think Clan Blitz Umami Ruins is probably the best map to be bringing that out, just because you have so many ways of locking out, especially if you from basket, as well as just taking top mid and being able to lock out from the height advantage.
Yeah, and I think the biggest help for Synthwave here, especially with that double backline, is gonna be Nate with that rapid pro winter if they decide to bring that back, because you can control silo from top mid relatively easily, control that little ramp area relatively easily, the pit relatively easily. So there's a lot of area that you can cover really well. But once again, like I said earlier, if that's the key word, it's if they're able to do that, if Mark's in a good spot to support Eon and Matt, if they're able to lock out, because if Lock is still gonna play E-Leader, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. The leader just acting as just a huge deterrent to push in, outranging so many things, having a way of sustaining its own ink with the wave breaker, as well as just acting as a deterrent for people to push in. They're gonna probably need to find some kind of long range special that they can use to take care of that leader.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna name numbers in place, looking to tie up this set. Lost in Japan just looking to end this now, and see Mark actually a couple of switches up for Lost in Japan, and he what? Okay, wait. Okay, so Synthwaves, Mark with the Rattler mini, and Nate switching over to Dynamo. On the other side for Lost in Japan, dropping the leader for Blob. I don't you know what? It's an option.
They do get paint. They get a lot of paint with the Blob comparatively to the leader. And I mean, hey, it's working out so far for them. Getting a wipe, almost immediately pushing in. They don't have that many clans though.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. They don't. They're trying to build it now. You see two at the basket, but Synthwave's gonna be there, but not quick enough as Zach able to get the power in. A couple more clams in. Another power in from Locke as well. And on this block, on this silo, it'll be very hard for him to push it without the trap coming in to all out for time here. And it looks like Lost in Japan, the push. What?
Wait,
okay. What? Where'd he go?
What? Probably fell into the void. I have no idea.
No, he just disappeared.
The ghost of Splatoon coming to haunt this match now, as we see Synthwaves finally able to stop Lost in Japan, cutting off that blob, shutting down that slosher, finding some picks here. The slosher again on top mid, just doing a good job at deterring them. They finally are able, Synthwaves finally able to take that top mid. Dynamo is able to find a lot of stuff, but Lost in Japan is almost immediately. See a pick again on the block. Lost in Japan has a lot of clams here. If they're able to get a push back in, then they could probably push down to 0.
I mean, yeah, but the question is, can they get back in? Because Sensei does have mid and a crab, but they have no clams. They have 6 plus the pity, and now Lost in Japan is just doing exactly what they want to do. They're keeping them back. This blob making it very hard for Mark to push forward their strikes as well to try to take top mid. Nate's gonna be there by the pillow. They're gonna go down to that extra blob damage. The rain as well, just clearing out top mid, doing a great job of that, forcing back Mark, forcing back, I believe, Nate as well. Yeah, Nate and Matt as well. So it's gonna be a very, very good hold for Lost in Japan. Not really they didn't really give up mid. They didn't, I don't say move, but they barely left their side of mid. Yes, they had to, you know, back up for safety, but they didn't have to back up too far to where Sensei really get a lot of momentum off of that.
Yeah, they still have a lot of control in mid. Sensei is just dropping here, there, and everywhere. So many players going down. We finally see a stalemate happen again for the first time in this entire match since the very start. As Sensei is able to find some picks, but did go down and is not able to take back mid. They're just it seems like they're just struggling to be able to find an opportunity to push in, to find an opportunity to shut down Lost in Japan from being able to have control.
I mean, yeah, you can say that once again, because it feels like Lost in Japan, every time, at least one of them went down, it feels like they just won't get more than one down here. That example, as they are going to go 2 members down, but before that, Lost in Japan did a very great job just holding mid, but Sensei is finally the opportunity here push in to get picked. Ian with a nice double kill. Matt popping a crab, but with this crab, you don't have any clams to work. If you have 10 clams or you have a couple more plus pity, that's not going to be enough for the lead. But I think getting points on the board is important here to kind of get that ball rolling. But you have to start somewhere, and so far, Lost in Japan is making that starting point a very hard one to get to here. Matt, a lot of damage on the Kaido, but Kaido able to pick up that pick. You see Eon going for top mid, but Hawken, though, staying alive and just keeping Lost in Japan in motion here. Nate on top mid, not getting any picks there. Just a lot of damage. Hawken finally going down there for a minute in the game. It feels like Sensei has barely gotten past mid. It feels like they've been kind of stuck in mid, trying to go up this ramp, because there's a lot of chip damage. There's a lot of bombs as well, you see right there. There's a lot of stuff being thrown at Sensei right now.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that blob. We just see the rain coming out, shutting down so many, just trying to shut down and prevent people from having to move in through it, or else they risk getting chip damage. The blob, again, on the top, as well as the slosher, doing a great job at just locking people out. We see Mark here, trying to make some things happen, but Lost in Japan has just been doing a great job at locking them out. This way, finally able to get a clam in, but there's no other way that they can push back in. If they don't, they do have another pity for another overtime. As we actually start seeing some clams come in.
Yeah, we already see the clams come in. Matt is staying alive. The crab is not going to matter as they get to pop it off. And Lost in Japan kind of holding off Synthwave's final last hurrah, one would say, as they're able to take the set pretty convincingly. They did a great job of just keeping, not allowing them to get past the ramp. That's why I could put it. But you saw the blob from Lock did a lot of damage, the rain as well, just locking that out. Kaido with the wall, very, very helpful. Hawken on the bucket, just doing a lot of damage. There's a lot of chip damage on the side of Lost in Japan. I think that's what really helped them. It really deterred Synthwave from going forward.
Yeah, I mean, you see so many combos in that comp as well. 52 not exactly comboing with much, because any shot you get, you're just gonna kill with anything else. But Slosher 30, Blob 30, Slosher
32.
32. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, 32, fine. All right, that helps with like rain, but like that's it.
And it worked though.
Yeah, I mean, it did. Again, there's just so much. There's so much you could just keep flinging that ink. You keep flinging all of this like huge damage hitboxes, smaller damage hitboxes, and everything, and you're just gonna immediately lock people out. But now, as we're getting into our third game on Rainmaker Museum d'Alfonsino, I honestly don't know if they're gonna keep with the blob or bring back the leader, because both I think can work pretty well here.
I mean, yeah, because with Rainmaker, you only have one option. You have a ramp. That's it. You have to go ramp. It's a very infamous choke point, I will say. So it's gonna be very hard for to get push up past there. Also, leader, like you said, very good leader map. Kind of stay on your side of on your spinner, hit mid, hit basically anywhere you want, and it's just like a big deterrent for Tinplate's pushes. So honestly, I could see either one. Honestly, it's like a 50-50 in my mind.
Yeah, but again, if you're Synthwaves here, like you need to, at the very least, you've already lost the round, but you can at least get a game here. So when you're going into the next brackets, we see a yellow or the red rapid and
That
heavy
Vac?
Deco
That is Vac. Is it
And-
Vac? It is Vac.
throwing everything that we said out the window as we see the ZF Charger and the Frozen Pro come out.
Yeah, Pro and Hawken over on that blaster shipping really what's very, very helpful for Lost in Japan. You see almost immediately Synthwave going for a very, or no, Lost in Japan going for a very, very aggressive start here. Hawken just waiting and biding their time. Eon trying to get through mid. They're gonna go down here. Two members down immediately one side of Synthwave and Lost they can probably jump it over mid here. But you see Mark trying to at least affect it, but not able to unlock. Able to very quickly break through that checkpoint. Strikes her out as well. You see the Kraken is gonna be pop up. Mark to at least stop any further, but just playing some defense here, like 2019 Kawhi Leonard. Unfortunately, they are going to go down to an ACL tear, and that's going to be Synthwave going 3 members down, a wipeout. In fact, so a lot of points on the board for Lost in Japan, maybe even a knockout. Hawken going, not gone, caught at the last second, and that will be Lost in Japan with 1 point remaining. Kaito on the top right. Synthwave, you're going to need a knockout to win the game, basically.
Yeah, Synthwaves, they're gonna need to lock in here. They really need to get some ground here, some pushes. They still, Lost in Japan still has now 3 members currently on Synthwaves' flat, just locking them out. If they can get the Rainmaker reset, they might have some time, but Kaido coming in here, just pick it up again. We see the Vac coming out on the side of Synthwaves, looking to try and do, at least be a somewhat deterrent, starting to push. They're slowly making their way back here, but we see the drop from the Rainmaker, and Eon trying to do a desperate push to try and make it to the checkpoint, but was not able to find anything.
I mean, at the very least, you got it off your fly. You got 2 points on the board. Possibly work with. Oh no, Hawks, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. You see them going in. They're gonna get a lot of damage. Nate, unfortunately, is gonna shut them down. Now Lost in Japan kind of hold on here because even though it's 2.5 minutes, oh no, 3 minutes left in the game, they don't have to push at all. Their main goal is to not choke. Their main goal is to keep up the pressure. The main goal is to not let Synthwave get any momentum. And you see Nate forced to jump away. But they don't speak out that because it feels like Synthwave, they really haven't been able to be all 4 up. I think they've always been at least 1 member down when they try to push, like you see right there from Eon. So it's a very, very hard way to get a solid push going, even to the checkpoint when you keep having a mid advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Lost in Japan, they, at the very least, Synthwave does have, again, 2 specials, so even if Lost in Japan is currently trying to make some push here, they have no specials on the board. We see the Vac coming out, looking to try and slow down that Rainmaker. The Kraken unable to come out, but you see another Crab coming in. You see the Rainmaker trying to bob and weave just to dodge that Crab. The Rainmaker has not dropped it so far, in spite of the fact that there were 3 specials and so many members dropping on it. They're still alive. Does go down with Synthwave finding a wipeout here on Lost in Japan. They need to use this to try and make some space here.
Yeah, and you see they're doing a great job of pushing up. You see, I see it, the crowd sees it, Hawken on the flank here. You see Eon does not see them yet, going for the Rainmaker, and that's why if they get the pick, they already get one. And just keep the time running is what Lost in Japan's whole goal is here. As the less time on the clock, the better it's looking for them, because if you're Synthwave, you have a long way to push, plus that Crab, plus that Vac, plus that Kraken to be actually no Kraken. Just a Vac would be very, very helpful for Synthwave to get points on the board. You see Matt painting, but going to get shut down by Log. The Vac's going to come out to get Kaito. Hawken as well, just not able to get any pick, but Zach somehow, some way avoiding and dodging dodging and weaving that back to get the pick on the Rainmaker, and just keeping this checkpoint alive is so important for Lost in Japan. Because now, I'm getting so much in the game. It's Rainmaker. I think we know what they're gonna do. Get it on that one spot where it's hard to get it. But I was like, no, the option to push it and at least get it on the plat of Synthwave.
I mean, listen, you're at 1 point. You have 1 point left. The other team has to knock out in order to actually win the game here. There is no. I don't think there's any reason to really stall it out, even if it does guarantee you a win. But you're already fine. As we see, Lost in Japan again, just picking it up is gonna take it back here. It looks like they're just trying to do it a different way. Just locking out so many specials coming out here on the side of Synthwave. Trying to find anything here. This is going to be their last push if they're going to actually get anything done here. They have to do it now.
I mean, Hawkins says no, getting a nice double kill here. Now it's Mark with the Rainmaker, Kaito getting their last member alive. So it's just going to be Mark kind of forced to wait for their team and forced to let time run off that Rainmaker spot. Kaito on the flank here, and that is going to do it. Lost in Japan, a very dominant game. Like, they did not let Synthwave play it at all. It took what, 2.5, 3 minutes for them to break through the checkpoint. Very strong from Lost in Japan.
Yeah, I mean, throughout that whole game, even when Synthwave did have like control or did have some amount of leeway over mid, Lost in Japan just did a great job at just locking them out, preventing them from moving anywhere. And even during that Rainmaker game, even as they got 2 down, they still had control of that plat there and just preventing Synthwaves from being able to push in. And I think that's what let them be able to take all 3 games here.
I mean, yeah, also, especially what was accentuated in that last game was that Synthwaves, they always went 1 down. It felt like every time they tried to push, it was either Hawken or Kaito or a pick from Locke just getting a member down and just keeping Synthwave off balance. It kept them kind of slow, because you saw that game, that entire set, that Synthwaves wanted to play more aggressive. They wanted to play up in the face of their opponent, but by them consistently going 1 down or 2 down, they couldn't do that. They had to play slower. They had to play a bit further back. They just couldn't play their game plan.
Yeah, I don't really have much else to add here. And on that note, I do believe that we are taking a little bit of a short break here before we return back with a silver bracket.
Yes, and that will be it from us as commentators. But of course, Joker, where can we find you?
You can find me on Blue Sky and a bunch of other websites, not Twitter, at supereducara.bsky.social, or just at supereducara on a bunch of other places. Topic, where can the folks find you?
Yeah, you can find me mainly over on Blue Sky at topic.bsky.social, on Discord at topic_2, and I know we're at Atlanta right now, but I'm going to shout out Bexland, Big Dapple number 10 in 2 weeks. No boo. Sorry, our producer was booing us for mentioning Big Dapple, but yes, Big Dapple 10 is in 2 weeks, April 11th. It is the Golden Gala, so formal. It's gonna be really cool. Unfortunately, I have to shout out H-Town Splashdown as well. It's the same day. Boo H-Town Splashdown. I have to do it out of obligation. It's not. Yeah. Also, April 11th. Both of those two are 7th and 8th LCS qualifier. But with that, that is it from us. But like Joker said, don't go anywhere, because we have silver finals, or no, silver bracket coming up to you after a couple minute break. So, see y'all.
Wise men lose track of the single path. No one knows tomorrow.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Anarchy NoVA number 3. My name is Matthew Mega and I'm here with Dreamy Zach and we will be your commentators for Silver Bracket. How are you feeling today?
I am super excited and I'm excited to watch Silver Bracket because the game here today and you know their sets might not have went exactly how they wanted them to, but they're here to get as much attention as they can. We're watching a lot of cool players. I want to quote God because before Silver Bracket started, he said he's the best Silver to ever do it, and we'll be watching that girl. Awesome.
Alrighty. Yep, and here we go. We have our rosters: Yoshi God, Samrock, Duck, and Hex, I believe. Or Hex. Up against Blossom Blizzard, Moku, Lockwood, Jokera, and I believe that is my Aura. The font was messing with me there. So we have a very interesting match, and as you said before, it is Silver Bracket. So these players didn't make it into the top 6, but are still fighting for a spot in first place of Silver Bracket. Anyways, so you know it's not over yet. We're still going hard with these games. You want to make every game count because now group stage. You're able to determine where you're going to be going forward. You have your bracket, and now it's time to really give it your all in this bracket. And we're going to be starting off with the zones on Umami, which is going to be a very interesting start because of how lockout heavy this map is.
Yeah, and my team, something we've been working on when we play on this map is not to all stack on top mid. It's very important to have it, especially in neutral. But but if you let the opposing sides, it can kind of.
Alrighty, starting off, we do see that Dread coming out from Catgirl Fiends. Definitely very interesting 4 zones, to say the least. And we do see a tri-comp coming out of Blossom Blizzards. Both teams rushing for that zone. We do see that brush on the left. They want to get a pick, but no, Sammy is going to be able to take him out. And another fight happening. Blossom Blizzard wins the right side, but immediately go down with Lockwood trying to get that redemption in. But it does look like Catgirl Fiends has that first lock onto the zone. The Reese is going to come in there and take out Lockwood and cap that zone out, and Catgirl Fiends is going to have that first bit of points on the board.
And now they try to set that lockout, but the Octobrush goes down. The Whale's coming out to try to protect. You got the Crab. Is the Crab maybe too early? The Brush, again, dying again. And then we have the Splash on the right side here. The Tri-Stalker's going in. Their teammates are moving in with them. Good retake right here. Tri-Stalker up on the top. Are they going to be able to get that 52 gal? They're going to have to back up a little bit. They have a teammate moving in on the left. They're going to die to the bomb. As blue team still kind of moving in. They're going to get one zone, the yellow team here. And the Octobrush is going to move forward. They're going to crack in. Maybe try to hold some more space. And they're going to have to watch out for that player on the rail, but they're going to focus forward now, take out the junior player.
That's going to be huge. You see 3 down on the side of Blossom Blizzard. Catgirl Fiends still keeping up that pressure here. They have that lead. They're going to be slowly taken away. Or it gets taken out by Hacks. Joker gets taken out as well, though. With 3 down the side of Blossom Blizzard, Catgirl Fiends wants to move on to that plat. Moku trying to get rid of them. Trying to just get whatever picks up the can. They are able to take out Duck. But they're going to have to back up here.
Wow, they finally got them. That was a really good opening, but they weren't able to cap zone off of it. And the Tri-Stalker just went down for Blossom Blizzard. Are they going to choose to hold here? Hold, they got a pick. They can turn this around right now. That little patience they showed is going to pay off now. And they shut down the brush. Looks like Blossom Blizzard can finally get control over this map again. And now it's Catgirl Fiends, their turn to try to retake. The Moku's staying first right there, getting very, very close. Catgirl Fiend's gonna pop Crab. Oh, the Crab had to go into ball form. They're gonna catch that Tri-Stalker, sharking on the left.
Sharking him. And now the brush gets him, but the splash comes in to make sure there wasn't too much damage done. But Catgirl Fiends is able to paint that zone, get that retake online. Halfway through the match, brush goes down, and we do see Catgirl Fiends back on the offense. It was a good retake by them. They have that reach ladder there. It's going to go in there. It's going to take out the Splatling, and the junior gets taken out as well. And Catgirl Fiends has that lockout ready. They're able to get another one onto the try, and with the aura that Duck has, they've just been pushing up and taking as much space as possible.
Yeah, and the Hacks and the Octobrush here, are they actually gonna go for this? Nope, it didn't work. And now they're gonna have to back up a little bit. They're 2 down. The Splash gonna be able to stay alive here. They're so far. Oh, there it goes. And then, the 52 gal is gonna try to contest top mid. They're gonna pop the whale. Either team's still trying to come back. It's a 2v2 situation. And they still have not capped the zone, Blossom Blizzard, but now they got it, so the penalty will be applied to Catgirl Fiends. And still gotta kind of reset here. They still don't have total control of mid. As Catgirl Fiends is trying to break back in.
And they aren't able to, but 2 down on the side of, actually both sides here, but just the junior left on Blossom Blizzard. They have that chance to cap. They just need to get that other zone there. Lockwood trying to stay alive, but Semi able to take them out just in time there. We see Moku on that ink rail trying to enter, but that 52 really does not want them in there. Hacks running after them. But Joker trying to stay strong, trying to paint that zone there, but the Octobrush takes him out. We have that cracking out there. The junior on top mid trying to take whatever zone that they can here. And the Splash able to take out the brush there, but Joker stays alive strong on that Tri-Slot.
I think this game is just how much of a distraction can both brushes on each team create. That's kind of what this game is coming down to, it looks like. Moku just jumps back in. Where is Moku going to go with this ink rush? As they cap the zone on the other side, they have full control again, Catgirl Fiends. And, Hacks is going to get another splat there on the right side. They're going to look forward, try to hold them out, try to lock them out.
We do see Hacks trying to shard them. We see Moku moving on that side, trying to get into that zone. But the members of Catgirl Fiend just super strong. They're able to just position themselves. They know where the opponent is going to move. And in these last 30 seconds, Blossom Blizzard has really just one more push if they want to make it work. But we see that Heavy on the offense, able to get 2 of them. And with the junior painting the other side of the zone, the members of Catgirl Fiend have to back up here. We see Hacks trying to just maintain control. They want to make sure they still have that dome there. Junior using that bubble, trying to limit how much Catgirl Fiends can move here. And now it's up to Catgirl Fiends. All they have to do is get a retake in. They cap that zone there, but no, they're 2 down.
Wow.
And Blossom Blizzard is staying strong in overtime.
This is a really good situation for them, but they need to take up some space right now. They want to make Catgirl Fiends use up resources before they get back to mid. The heavy splatling set up in a really good situation. They are going to pop Kraken. How is Blossom Blizzard going to deal with this? They reslided really early. They've used a lot of specials, and the zone is still blue. It is not looking good for Catgirl Fiends. Blossom Blizzard with the comeback in Game 1 of Silver Bracket. I was really impressed with that. That was awesome.
That was a very high energy set, as in our soundproof room in the back of the venue, I just heard them scream. That was a very intense set to start off, or a very intense game to start off with an overtime retake. Blossom Blizzard taking Game 1 over Catgirl Fiends, and I believe now we are moving into Rainmaker Manta.
Yeah, Rainmaker Manta and even more of a strange map, which I think is going to favor Rush Team as well as Team with Soccer. I am curious to see if Smoke is going to slow down their play a little bit. They've been causing a lot of distractions, and it's been working for them. But I'm just wondering how that's going to kind of happen here on Rainmaker, and it's not normally a common Rainmaker map. I feel like I think a little bit on kind of like that second tier, but we have it here on the map list. And I don't know. What do you think about Rainmaker only?
Not my favorite. Definitely first checkpoint is a little bit risky. I mean, you either have to push into a very narrow space, or you have to jump over a ledge to get to the other side to get that checkpoint. So it's very risky to push in for that first checkpoint, but the second you make it work, and the second you can just rush into that base, it just works incredibly well. And going on here, I mean, we've seen how fast both of these teams have been moving. So it's going to be in terms of who can play a little bit more patiently, who can wait for that perfect opportunity. I mean, you're in a situation where you have to be pushing towards them. And Splash Zones, I mean, you can cap the zone, you can stay in mid and still get points. Right. But in Rainmaker, you really got to put as much pressure as possible, and that's what these rushes are going to be really good at. So going in for this next game, it's going to be really up to one who can play more patient and who can apply more pressure.
And it's one of those maps where I feel like a team can get very disappointed because of bunker. Like if half the team is taking right side of bunker, the other half of the team is taking left side. If you're not controlling bunker, your team's going to start feeling a little bit disappointed when you're trying to get points to push. But here we go for Game 2. Catgirl Fiends coming out now with an in-zap for their cooler option. Like there's much changes on the side of Blossom Blizzard. I mean, why would? Just won the last game. But here we go. A lot of shooters, a lot of paint on the side of Catgirl Fiends. I remember they were making those comments back in the days I was watching their team. A lot of paint. They're going to go ahead and get the top. They have control of mid. And the 50 Scout taking a fight on the left side. And it's not going to work out though. Blossom Blizzard is going to take control of this Rainmaker. They're going to take control of the map, and they're going to push up into the bunker, and they have control of the pedestal, but they're going to need a little bit more space than that.
And now here we do see them taking that lead. They're pushing in for that first checkpoint. One down on both sides, and they do end up clearing checkpoint immediately. Just 40 seconds into the game, they're able to clear it and apply a lot of pressure there. And we see that Zap trying to take care. They do get the trade onto that Zap there, but Blossom Blizzard still has decent control over the map. We do see their players jumping in there, but no, they get locked out. And that's why you stealth jump.
No.
And Sammy with the triple. Able to push in with that heavy. Can they take them out as well? Applying as much pressure as they possibly can to give them time to move that Rainmaker. And they're moving in for the right side. And they are able to get that checkpoint. And Blossom Blizzard is still 2 down.
And we're paying the consequences of those super jumps still. They are going to snowball this.
Oh!
Huge push, but not anymore. Catgirl Fiends is finally going to defend from this, or they're going to start pushing now. And they are getting really close to this checkpoint. Can Aura stop them with the heavy splatling? Looks like they will, but the 52 gal still sharking down there. They found them. But are they going to be able to take them out? They're still down there. They finally got, now they can focus forward. See, and there's another one sharking in the corner. You have to be super careful in these situations. The Tri-Slosher is going to be able to kind of check those corners a lot more easily than if you were playing something like Inzap.
But look at this, the Rainmaker is still stuck down here. They have that cooler, but Blossom Blizzard. Uh-oh, Sammy. Oh, no.
No way.
Oh, but they miss it.
they just waited a few more
There's
seconds,
the
they might have gotten away with
try!
that.
They're just trying to find the try out, but the try able to clean them up, and that could have been game. The try could have just, I mean, the 52 could have just rushed that. That was, it was a risky situation, but definitely could have potentially paid off there. We do see that Junior popping their bubble in mid, are going to get taken out by Hacks. Catgirl Phoenix extremely strong this game. They've been able to just put so much pressure onto their opponents and just push when the time is right there. We see that reslider coming in there, able to get another one, just leaving that heavy to fiend for himself there. But the 52 really is just up in their faces. They want to push as fast as possible. We see Moku trying to take them out there, but no, just barely Hacked is able to hang on there and trade with that try. But the amount of pressure in Catgirl Fiends is still on that push.
Yeah, and with the short-range comp that Blossom Blizzard has, how are you supposed to deal with this 52 gal? If you're Junior, yeah, you can throw a lot of bombs at it, but 52 gal's going to shut down Ink Rush. It's going to shut down Junior in a normal 1v1 situation. And it looks like right now the Heavy just got a pick, and Blossom Blizzard's starting to try to take back the map, but it's a long way to where you need to go to score more points. See the 52 sharking again on the right side. They're going to be aware of that. They had to pop out.
We see Sammy trying to stay alive on that 52, hanging on there. The Rainmaker is gonna get flanked by the 52. Able to take him out there, and another reslider in the back. 3 down, and Moku also gets taken out there with a Junior on respawn. And Catgirl Fiends still keeping up this pressure. They have those jumps in. They have that Rainmaker. We see Duck on that Dread, able to get another pick off of the Junior, and just immediately pushing that Rainmaker. But unfortunately, with the 3 going down there, the Rainmaker falls off. And with that, Blossom Blizzard has control over mid, but they just have a little bit over a minute to get a good push going. They have checkpoint cleared, but they do actually reset it. They're going to reset the Rainmaker, have it in mid, 1 minute left. All Catgirl Fiends don't even need to push. All they have to do is keep up their map control. But oh my god, and the Rainmaker pop! Able to take 3 of them out, and Catgirl Fiends is back on the offense.
And it looks like Catgirl Fiends is going to take the opportunity to stall the Rainmaker here. I mean, why would you push it more? You're already at 11, and they're going to make Hactic in the base with Hacks on the Octobrush.
Oh
and
no.
Flank with the Tri-Slosher on the left.
They notice it! They notice it just in time! Oh, is he? I thought he was back again.
Every single opportunity Blossom Blizzard has, it just seems like they're moving a little bit too fast. The Ink Rush is almost moving faster than they can get paint down on the ground. And here comes Moku again with the Ink Rush, trying to create a situation. Are they going to be able to trade? They're not going to be able to. And Blossom Blizzard, they're in a really tough situation right now. I don't even know if they're going to be close enough to get to the Rainmaker and stop this game. And it's going to put the set 1-1 unless something can happen. Junior's going to try.
They're just going to back.
Oh, wait,
but the Rainmaker reset! The Rainmaker reset! They have their chance! They pick up the Rainmaker! Blossom Blizzard has one more chance to make this happen! They have that bubble down! They want to go for the push! But Hex takes them out! And Catgirl Fiends takes game 2! And we're going into a game 3!
Wow.
I got scared!
Really good opportunity there. They just weren't able to make the most of it. Wow.
Ooh, it was just last second, that Rainmaker resetting at just 1 second remaining. Blossom Blizzard got one extra chance to come back, but unfortunately, Catgirl Fiends just super quick. They're able to be aggressive and then also have enough aggression to push that Rainmaker back, and that's exactly what they needed to do, especially during that 1 second. The last thing I expected was the Rainmaker to reset, and it did exactly that, and they had that chance, but Catgirl Fiends stayed strong on that defense. Even Blossom Blizzard, we saw how aggressive this team can be, but Catgirl Fiends responding perfectly to them and tying up the score 1-1, going into game 3, which is going to be Tower Mako. So everything goes on to this final game.
Yeah, and Blossom Blizzard, they, when they get those opportunities, when they finally get people back on the map, when they are pushing forward, it seems like they're going a little bit too fast. It's okay if you move fast, and it's great. You need to move fast, especially if you have an opportunity, how the maps are in this game. But your whole team needs to do it. And I'm just wondering if they're going to adapt for that for tower control on Mako Mart. It's going to be a very similar kind of map to Manta Maria. There's a lot of corners, a lot of ledges. I'm not expecting the comps to change much. And are they going to have an answer to that 50 gal? Because that 50 gal is in control of the game right now, and I'll be how how they kind of go on from there.
Yeah, I mean, incredibly. I mean, this is only silver bracket.
Yeah.
Imagine what's gonna happen in top cut.
Exactly.
Like we're starting very hot here. So make sure you're here for silver bracket, but make sure you're here for grand. Or I mean top cut, because top cut I think is gonna be even more intense with these teams that are going to be in it. But I mean, looking at the bracket, just these teams that are even in silver bracket are extremely strong. So let's see what they can do on this final game. It's game 3. Everything rides on these last pushes. Everything relies on this last map mode combination. We see the Dynamo coming out. We see the Dynamo, but I didn't even notice the double brush. The double brush. We see double brush on the side of Blossom Blizzard.
I was not worried about no Dynamo. I'm worried about these 2 ink brushes. Let's see if they can make it work. And Moku's gonna go on the right. Or sorry, they're on their left. They're going to shut down the tower, the early tower push, and they're going to try to put pressure on this right stack. The Dynamo, as you mentioned, was not able to get anyone right there. They're going to pop cooler. There is a brush behind them, already going to be taken care of. Hacks on the Aqua Brush. Now they got to start looking left. We have a trade in the middle. They're going to start pressuring top left here. Whales are coming out from Blossom Blizzard to try to stop this push. Are they going to do anything about Jokera on the left? They're going to get taken out. Moku sharking right there. Taken out again. It is not looking good for Blossom Blizzard so far as Kakarot Fiends pushes all the way to the 40.
They're getting really far here in that Dynamo, doing whatever they can to keep them out there. But this is where it matters. The question is, can they clear this next checkpoint? This is where it matters. Sammy jumping on, but no, they aren't able to clear it. And I mean, second checkpoint is very hard to clear on this map. So they were able to get very far into it. So very good from them. But we do see that Zap staying as strong as they can, and Blossom Blizzard takes it back into mid, but with the jumps out, Catgirl Fiends with that wipeout immediately, they're pushing back in. The members of Blossom Blizzard have to stop them again. That tower is rapidly approaching the second checkpoint once again here. We see Hacks on the offense. Zap gets taken out though. We see the brushes going on the flame there. The Junior trying whatever they can there. They are going to make it to the second checkpoint, but they are going to get collapsed. So the Reach Ladder comes in there, able to deal with one of them. Moku trying to survive, but no, they get taken out there. They pass that second checkpoint. And just the Dread doing whatever they can to make the Blossom Blizzard's members stay back there. They're going in for it, and they get the KO. And Catgirl Fiends takes game 3, and they're going to be moving on in silver.
Well, first time I think we've all seen double ink rush.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
I think it was hard for them to deal with the Dread controlling all those ledges, and we saw really good performance by Catgirl Fiends closing out this set with a no, it's 2-1. Yeah, 2-1 play all
2-1.
2-1 play all 3. All these silver bracket sets are play all 3. I believe this format is round robin. I don't know if it's
round robin.
I don't know
or is
if
it
it's
a bracket?
I don't.
We don't know.
Because I was at the November edition. It wasn't a traditional bracket, even though it was called silver bracket. It was a
It's round robin. It is round robin. Okay, it is round robin. I've confirmed that, so it's not a double elimination bracket. But moving on, we are going to have a little bit of time in between. We're still waiting for one other team to finish, Golden Paracudas and the Meme Machine. We're waiting for them to finish off their set. So, don't go away. We'll be back soon. Don't leave yet. You saw how close that set was, so don't leave. Don't leave yet. Don't leave, guys. We'll be back very shortly with round 2 of Silver Bracket 4, Anarchy NoVA 3.
Welcome back to Ashburn, Virginia, Anarchy NoVA 3 for round 2 of Silver Bracket. And I am Dreamy Zach, once again joined by Matt, and we are here for Silver Bracket round 2. We have the Meme Machine versus Are We ET.
So, as I said before, as I said before, you guys didn't leave. You guys are still here. So for those of you who just joined, we had a very intense round 1 to start out. So you guys are in for something today. These teams have really been giving it their all. We have the meme team, or the meme machine, up against Are We the B team, which kind of rhymes.
It does rhyme.
It does rhyme. And I believe both of these teams have players from GMU.
Yes,
so this is very interesting.
George Mason University, isn't that correct?
I have no idea.
University. I'm from Virginia,
Okay,
so I should
okay.
know.
I'm from New York. I don't know.
Oh, really?
I'm not from here. So this is going to be a very interesting match. We have some friendly rivalries, I guess you can call it, because they're from the same school, to say the least. But yeah, starting off, looking at the map list, we have Flat Zones on Barnacle.
Barnacle, more of a just a normal traditional map, still a little bit cramped. Lockouts and retakes can still be really challenging. Here we go. Are We the B team rolling out with a Dynamo Roller, a Decav, and then we have a Sploosh. We have a Sploosh on the side of the Meme Machine. I guess it's fitting for the name. We have a Sploosh on the Meme team. As we roll out here on Barnacle and Dime, the Octave Shot's gonna get zone covered. Decav is there. Are they gonna take the sides though? Because the Sploosh is already on the side, just kind of poking with the curling bomb. And, oh, the Sploosh is getting really aggressive, but he's going to get shut down. Now it's a 3v4 situation. How is the B team going to take advantage of this? They get another pick. The Decap goes in, but they miss. Oh, but now
they do get it. They got it. They got it. The cooler is out for them, and Are We the B team immediately locking them out there. And I feel like the Meme Machine is going to have to really use that hammer well. I think hammer's going to be what really gives them that entry. And we see that S-Blast unfortunately going out to that bomb there. We do see the cooler go out there, but we do see the Sploosh go down there. And they do still have the hammer, but the Tri-Six human in there. And Are We the B team still keeping up tons of pressure. They're able to just limit the amount of pushes that the Meme Machine has to push back. And really taking it down here. We're going down into the 10s now. The members of the Meme Machine are really trying to push in there. The Dynamo immediately on that zone, trying to cap it, but they don't cap it. They have the cooler down, and the members of the B team quickly take good care of that Dynamo, and that was very fast. I didn't even comprehend what was happening there, but already the B team with a very quick 0 to 100. 100 to 0 KO to start off this set, and they are looking extremely strong. And the Showdown didn't switch his emote, I don't think.
Yeah, and I like the. I don't hate the Sploosh pick from the Meme Machine. I think the Dynamo being their main painter is just going to be the struggle there. I'm wondering if they up their comp as we go into power control. It's not a racing game.
I've said that before. I have said
really?
Speedway before. I've done it. I've done that before.
I do love racing. I would love a. But yeah, Undertow Spillway. It should. I mean, I think Sploosh is going to get around that map fine. But E-Leaders, that's not a traditional E-Leader map though, so I do expect them to maybe change on that one. I'm not sure what they play, but yeah, just looking forward to that. Undertow Spillway. This map all about kind of managing what side when you're pushing, because it's going to, power starts off to the left. It's going to eventually go to the right. What weapons are they going to have to watch the ledges? They do have an S-Blast on the side of the team, but they also need to get connected.
Yeah, I mean, they were on it. They were really on it. They were able to get that lockout. They were able to get the picks that they needed, and they were able to take it and really just collapse on top of them, to say the least. But off topic, why are you so tall?
I've been wondering the same thing.
You make me look short.
Because I'm not even sitting up straight. This is me sitting up straight.
You make me look short.
The scoreboard's covering my eyes.
I don't know if it's the camera that makes me look short, but like, okay, if I sit back.
Right, I have bad
There
posture.
we go.
We're good.
I guess I gotta stand up when I'm commentating. I guess I gotta do that. You guys can see my amazing Judd shirt. You can see the little Judd
Oh, it's so
under my
cute.
name tag. But yeah. But anyways, moving on. Moving on. Ooh, my mic. Is my mic good?
I see. I hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Okay, I think my mic cut off for a second. But going in for this second game here, already the B team leading in strong, but the Mean Machine still has that chance of redemption. So let's see what they can pull out for this game.
Yeah, and they switched the Dynamo out for an ends up. I think that's definitely going to help the pain issue, help the Sploosh kind of, get in and actually be able to play the game a little bit. As we see the boat just kind of pressuring the right lane here. Decab looking for an opportunity on the left. But there is a blaster sharking on the left. They're going to rotate, though, away. That's the thing about Undertow Spillway. It's just so narrow in the mid. It's hard to try to, for either team to try to get an advantage here.
We do see the Pro really just trying to apply a lot of pressure, but 3 down on the side of the Mean Machine. And are with the B team with that other pick here, and they're going to watch that jump there. And they try to get the jump there. But wait, he's trying to run away. Brad's trying to run away. But they are able to take out that decaf. But while all of that's still happening, or the B team is still gaining points. But no, the hammer! The hammer took them out there! The Pro jumping on the tower to make sure they get that checkpoint, but the members of the Mean Machine are collapsing fast. They want to make sure they don't get that checkpoint. They are able to push that tower back there, but the members of B team still has control over mids. So the Mean Machine really has to push in strong here. You see the members trying to find a way to put up here, but no, the S-Plus goes down there and the cooler is out there, but they're not going to get much value from it as the B team able to stand strong. The leader takes him out, but still, B team has so much aggression and they have the map control that they need, putting all of the pressure on the Mean team, or Mean Machine.
Yeah, they're starting to back up a little bit as the boat's going to get the pick there, and are we the B team starting to move forward again? There is someone sharking on the left. Are they going to call that out? But the decap's going to look on the right side. And they're still, the S-Blast, they're going to jump out. Probably smart. They have that Booyah Bomb ready to stop this push. But actually, no one's on the tower at the moment. I'm not sure if that is intentional. It looks like the boat's finally going to jump on tower. There's a fight with, the Sploosh is going to shut down the decap top right. What is the Sploosh going to do with this opportunity?
They are going to be going in for that move up. The hammer comes out there. They want to rush him down there. They're able to get the pick, just barely hanging on their life. Mean Machine, they have that checkpoint. They want to go through that checkpoint, but they barely. The members of B team staying strong, not letting them get any chance to push here. There goes that whale. The whale takes them out there. 2 down on the side of Mean Machine. B team moving back in there. They're not going to be able to get that checkpoint. And the B team really just staying super strong on this defense. They have this opportunity where they're like, okay, we don't need to push too far, but we should maintain our lead here. And that's exactly what they're doing. They've done a great job of defending. They're just halfway through the game, and B team staying as strong as possible. They get 3 down, and they're able to pick up that tower once again.
Yeah, and we see the NSAP kind of frontlining right here, but they're going to get shut down to the Dynamo, the Sploosh as well. This is not looking good for the Mean Machine. And are they going to maybe take this ramp, the Forge, and the Dynamo? They're looking at the ramp. They're kind of pressuring the ledge. I don't know what you do here if you're the Mean Machine. The ledges are being pressured right now. And they're finally kind of scoring more points. I feel a lot safer with a lead like 26, 25. It's looking good. They're in their spawn. But there is someone far left on the Mean Machine. It is the Sploosh. Look at this flank. They are going to try to shut this tower down, but the bubble's going to get in the way. And it's going to be 2-0 now for Are We the B team. That Sploosh just needed to move a little bit faster, but that was really, really impressive performance by Are We the B team. It felt like they were playing Splat Zones for the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean the amount of map control that these two teams had. I mean, just incredibly, they were able to hold it. They get the emote. They fixed it. They fixed the emote. I was calling it. I called it. I knew they were gonna do that. I knew Showdown just wasn't on the right emote. But I mean, incredibly. Even though I was a little confused because you pointed it out, the B team just kind of left the tower for a second, even though they had a lot of space. So I was really confused. I was like, are we gonna stay at the 53 or are we gonna push a little bit further? And I think they realized that hey, they had that they had a really good opportunity to take advantage of that, and they took it for granted. They were able to push all the way to the KO, taking a swift 2-0, but this is a playoff format, so the Mean Machine still has a chance to take a game off of them, or will the B team remain strong and keep a 3-0 streak?
Yeah, because even a 53 lead, it's not the worst thing in the world, but with how snowbally tower control is, you don't want to just sit on a 53 lead, but they waited for the opportunity. They used the map control, and they are now 2-0. next opponent to be Atlas, Hamlets, which not one of my favorite maps. I feel like these teams are going to have a lot of fun here on that top mid kind of section as they battle for mid, and it can be kind of a more drawn out fight as Hamlets is. But I'm looking to see what meme machine. I keep wanting to say meme team.
Yeah.
Beam machine.
No, not B machine.
I know. B machine would sound awful.
B machine, and then meme team.
Meme team.
We're switching them up, and then like 2 of the members from each of the teams swap.
Right.
There, and then we got our little mix match happening. But just incredible defense we've seen, incredible offense we've seen from the B team going forward. And Mean Machine still has one more shot to take a game off of them. That's what they really want to do here.
Yeah, we got Clamblitz at Verge, and it looks like they have a roller now on the side of the B team. Beam Machine, they have, oh no, I missed the sploosh.
Where'd the sploosh go? We wanted to see the sploosh. We do see a, I believe it was a Nautilus that replaced, we actually see Nautilus and a Blaster come out from the side of Mean Machine. So maybe they're thinking, okay, that comp didn't work. Let's try changing it up there. So Blaster and Not, definitely a huge switch. The members of B Machine, though, B Team, are already pushing up there. We see that B Roller coming out from the side of B Team. We're going to see how that's going to change their momentum going forward. And we see that leader staying strong, trying to just get whatever picks that they can there, trying to give their team a little bit more space to move in there. We do see a trade happen, but it's been pretty 50-50 here. The Mean Machine does have a chance to take a little bit more space here, but we see Raz with that Nautilus staying strong. They aren't able to get the bubble going down there, giving B Team a little bit more space to work with. They want to take as much space as possible. They have the specials ready. Mean Machine, they do use that the splash down. They are able to get that trade online there, and with the crab from B Team, they want to push in there, but the Blaster not allowing them to get much value from it.
And can they finally take out that Blaster? That Blaster's been doing a lot of damage, and it's kind of more back to a neutral state here. The Blaster's on the left fighting the splash, and that roller, can the roller get enough paint to make something happen? The Blaster's kind of in close position to the roller, but they're not going to be able to make it happen. Are they going to go into chumps now? They are going to go into chumps, and 1 down or 2 down on the side of the Mean Machine. Now is a full wipeout. The B Team has an opportunity to score clamps. How far are they going to take this score? And it looks like Brubboat's going to set up. I wonder how close to the crab they are. They're going to crab at a really good crab spot. It's going to be really hard for Mean Machine to kind of stop this score right now. They're going to have to wait for this crab to be over unless the E-leader can get like a really good shot on it. Oh, this is not looking good. The B Team still has full control over the basket. Here comes the Nautilus. The Nautilus trying to break in, but they still are throwing in little amounts of clams. They're still not able to stop it. They're getting a little bit more space now, but there's a lot of the members of the B Team close. They're going in with the NZAP. The NZAP getting really aggressive.
We see Mean Machine still trying to keep it up. They just see one more clip and they get it in! And the roller does exactly what the roller's supposed to do. The roller did roller things. That worked. The roller did the roller thing. And B Team, 100-0 on Clamblitz is even more impressive than a Splat Zone 0-100 in my opinion.
I started that push by asking how far.
Whoa! Look at the gear. They match gear too.
Okay,
They're all using the B key.
That's impressive. Give them the trophy. Give them the trophy.
Okay,
That's
that's Aura. I'm calling it right now. We need to give the. There's gotta be like its own trophy that a competitive team would match gear despite the gear abilities. That was just impressive from B Team, but I mean, what an incredible just B Team able to just keep up all of the pressure, and even when they did have to defend, they were doing a really good job of that, and that's really what led them to this 3-0, and the Mean Machine just really cannot keep up with how much pressure they were applying, but still, they were able to get moments where they had a chance to push. It's just the B Team super strong on the defense and aggro, and that's what really allowed them to take that set.
And discipline about their specials too. Saving their crab not to get to the basket, but once you have the basket to pop that crab there, it bought them so much time, and it honestly is probably why they were able to get that 0 to 100 knockout and blitz. But a sweep of a set. Really good set. I really enjoyed watching these games, and I do appreciate the adaptation from the Mean Machine, kind of switching off.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes we get a little caught up in our weapons, but they made the change. It almost worked out. But no,
Yeah, I mean, whenever you even fight a comp like that, it's hard to determine what's gonna be the counter, what weapon's not gonna work, what weapon do we need to switch out, and that's exactly what a lot of teams nowadays are facing. I mean, this meta is a lot more diverse than what it was even just a year ago.
Yeah.
The meta's changed so much recently, and I think it's for the better. I think a lot of these weapons, weapons should counter weapons instead of just having the same weapons and everyone's just fighting for one thing and it's just a stalemate. So I mean, good on Meme Machine for really switching off and trying to find a weapon that may have worked a little bit better. And I mean, the Knot was getting value. I did see the Knot. They were able to get good picks. They were able to use that splashdown accordingly. So they definitely were able to keep up. But the B team just really did not let them get the space that they needed, and they take the 3-0, and that's going to be round 2.
Yeah. And
So-
it go ahead.
No, you go.
Kind of the benefit of a play all 3 too is like once you lost the set's still not over. That is kind of it's almost a free opportunity to kind of experiment a little bit in a real tournament set. We kind of did that earlier in some of our games in our play all 4 games. Let's try out this weapon because that information that we gather right now might help us later in Top Cut.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these teams. I mean, my team. We're both in we're both in Top Cut, but both of our
flex.
teams. Not to. But both of us.
He brought it up, not me.
Both of us. I mean, and I bet there were moments where you guys were also 2-0. I mean, when you're 2-0, you get a little bit more wiggle room. You get to say, okay, what weapons works? I mean, like in game 3, I was able to switch off Splat Dualies. I tried Dapples, and it ended up working. So whenever you're in that 2-0 scenario, you're like, okay, we don't just need to beat them. We can try experimenting and see what works. So even if you're on the losing side, you can still experiment. It doesn't matter. The second a team wins, unless it's like a 2-1 game 3 where the teams are back to back, of course. But really, I mean, we did see a set and we saw how well they were able to adapt to them, to say the least. But that is going to close out round 2 of Silver. We have one more round of Silver. One more round that is coming up soon. But just like last time, we did take a break before, and we're going to be taking probably a little bit of a longer break. But don't leave! Don't leave! Don't leave! I said this before. Don't
Listen to
leave!
him.
Don't leave! Don't leave! I'm watching. Don't leave.
There's cameras.
There's cameras everywhere.
As you see.
I'm watching the venue. I'm watching the venue. I see you. Yeah, I see you. Yeah. But yeah, we will be back soon for the final round 3 of Silver bracket for Anarchy NoVA. So we will be back shortly.
standing back to back. Death down, they're running on a midnight train. Back to back, conscience is swimming to the end. Back to back, cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back, I can no longer pretend. Give me a break you down. Just while I get by my desk again. Lazy down. What a
Hello everybody and welcome back to Anarchy NoVA number 3. My name is Matthew Mega and I'm here with Dreamy Zach, and we are back for one final round. We have Silver Bracket round number 3, and this is definitely going to be a very interesting set. We have Cat Girl Fiends, who we just saw in round 1 up against Golden Barracudas, which I believe we have not streamed yet.
Yeah.
So definitely an interesting team. I believe previously they actually 3-0'd the Meme Machine, who we just watched previously. So, two very strong contenders. And I believe we have pointed out, whoever wins this, will be the winners of Silver Bracket.
Nice stakes here.
I believe. No. Wait, yes. Yes, okay. So whoever wins this. So think of this as Silver Bracket Grand Finals. How about that?
There you go.
Let's think of it like that.
Traditional kind of bracket finals in a different. We just got here in a different way.
Yeah, exactly. We're still on the play all 3 format. We're gonna be starting with Splat Zones on Ship Shape.
Ship Shape. I feel like I've not played this map as much in the past few months. Splat Zones on Ship Shape feels like it's a very, very long time before you get back to the Splat Zone. You do not want to get locked out here, and it's gonna be interesting to see how Cat Girl Fiends kind of plays. I'm expecting the 52 Gal to still be there. Octobrush, are they going to have an inset for their option as we roll in to game 1 of round 3 of Silver Bracket here at Anarchy NoVA? The Octobrush, the Snap, the 52, and a Dreadringer Crab is going to come out. We have a Wiper and an N-Parry Dualies, a lot of short-range weapons coming out on the side of Barracudas. As we head off into the map, we have Drop Roller from the Octobrush. That's the Zipcaster Octobrush. And they're going to immediately take control of top right Cat Girl Fiends. And there's already splats happening in support of the Golden Barracudas. They're going to be very aggressive here in this opening push. But now there's only one remaining in Cat Girl Fiends. And they're going to have to hold here. And Dreadwinger's a good weapon to kind of hold this space.
Oh!
Grab, but the Hammer's going to come in. Does not care about that grab tank as the Wiper is now fully into the side of Cat Girl Fiends.
And now, Golden Barracudas with a very strong lockout here, able to take control, but we do see Cat Girl Fiends doing their best to try to move in, but they're 2 down, and Golden Barracudas has control, and they get the wipeout, and even more points added to the board for Golden Barracudas. Cat Girl Fiends has maybe 2 more chances to push in here, but the members of Golden Barracudas just staying super strong in this offense.
And they went in really fast there. One member's going to go down on Cat Girl Fiends. They really cannot afford these splats right now. It was all down to the Dreadwinger's grab tank, I think, to get control back, but they're not going to get much done with the grab. They're going to have to drop right. They're going to have to try to contest this Dynamo Roller. Control of top right. It's going to help them get control of the zone, but the ink strikes are going off. The players are going down. Golden Barracuda is going to sweep game 1. Very much uncontested from Cat Girl Fiends. Still very competitive game, though.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they were just, we saw at the beginning, we saw how both of these teams just completely rushed for each other. We saw how fast they were able to do that, and then Golden Barracudas just end up coming out on top, taking game 1, and now the pressure is on Cat Girl Fiends to win this next Clam Blitz Ink Block game.
Yeah, and again, both teams did move very fast. It is all about the moments that you choose fast, I think. It's going to be really difficult here. We're going to go to Ambulance Art Academy. I think both teams are going to be very comfortable. Have a lot of fights take place in stacks. The Octobrush is going to be very comfortable. But I'm wondering how Cat Girl Fiends adapt though, because they just had a lot of trouble retaking. They really only had a grab tank to get back in. I think it's like retakes, but I count the fail. Yes.
Yeah.
But they're really dependent on special. You have to be a little patient while your teammates kind of special. Try to get a pick, but you don't want to just drop in without matching.
Yes, it is going to be Clamblitz, so I do think they have a little bit more time to react to whatever is happening, which is a lot different than Splat Zones. Sometimes with Splat Zones, it's just you get locked out, and it's extremely hard to come back from. So sometimes it's just that. But going forward, they have a little bit more time. I think with Clamblitz, you have a little bit, give it an extra 15 seconds of reaction time, and they could potentially, maybe that's exactly what they need. Maybe that's exactly what they need to come back and take to win and try to force that game 3 that really is going. I really hope we see a intense game 3. I want to see Cat Girl Fiends win. Cat Girl Fiends, just so we can get an intense game 3 1-to-1.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm rooting for.
We're-
This game here.
But it's going in here, I mean, Golden Barracuda is still extremely strong, and the question is, can they keep up that same amount of aggression in this next game? We do see the Carbon coming out now, and we do see the Bucket. I believe they didn't have the Bucket before.
Yeah, I think that is a new pick here in the Carbon Roller as well. And they're going to kind of, I wonder what teams are going to take what stacks here. The Octobrush is already set up on the left stack. They're going to try to apply some pressure. Maybe they're going to shark there on the wall. They're going to try to get a pick on the dualies. And now they're going in on the Zap too. The Octobrush getting a lot of damage done. And the rest of their team cleans up the other half of Golden Barracudas. This is exactly how you want to start off if you are Cat Girl Fiends trying to come back after that loss in Splatoon.
I mean, this is exactly opposite. Immediately we saw Golden Barracudas wiped out in Cat Girl Fiends took full advantage of that. They still have that crack in there. They pop it onto the bats. They're chasing them down. They want to get them out of the way. They're the dualies being forced to get off of that tree. They are able to take another, but they aren't able to get any more clems in the basket. But Cat Girl Fiends quickly taking it down to 50. Very strong start here, just less than a minute into this game, and Golden Barracudas has their work cut out for them if they want to take this lead.
That crab, they crab really far back, but it's going to let the Carbon get in on Plat. They're going to pop
Oh!
the Zuka. Not the best moment to pop the Zuka. The 52 is going to punish it as Cat Girl Fiends trying to move back into mid, trying to get control back of the map, but they don't have enough players up to really get a push forward. We're going to stay in this neutral state for a little bit. We have the Dreadringer on the left side fighting the other Bucket. Is the dualie's going to help with this fight? The dualie's going to kind of flank behind them. They're going to free slider though. Those players are starting to go down in Cat Girl Fiends as the Carbon's starting to roll in. They're going to try to switch momentum here.
And it's not exactly going to work through the brush. Accidentally feeding into them. Golden Barracudas, they have the clams that they need here, but they do go 2 down, and Cat Girl Fiends successfully able to block out Golden Barracudas push here 3 minutes into the game. And we've just seen such aggression from Cat Girl Fiends, literally the exact opposite we saw from game 1. And this is what you really want to see here. We see 2 go down on the side of Golden Barracudas. Cat Girl Fiends back onto their plat. They're getting their claims. They're ready for another push, and they are able to get in the basket. The dualie coming in with the play there. Able to take out one of them. Able to take out 2. 3 down. The Ridge Slaughter comes in there. Able to get another one, but no. Down to 46. Able to get 4 points onto the board, but Golden Barracudas still needs to get a good push going if they want to take this lead.
Out. They have 2 more specialists to help with this push. They have an Izuka and a Crab Tank ready, but the Octobrush is shutting that down before it can even get started. There is a member of Cat Girl Fiends going down here, though. They need to try to take this momentum. They need to try to start pushing closer to their plat. The left side is completely empty, but it doesn't matter. The Bucket player on the side of Golden Barracudas is getting all of the picks, but he's going to finally go down. They might get There goes the dualies.
That was insane, the dualies immediately turning out, getting that 52, able to throw in that clam there, but they're not able to get any more clams in, down to 80, but it's a start. It's a start that they can work with, able to get some points on the board to make sure they know that they can push here. We see that Carbon, they get the double, they're getting in there goes the strikes.
Strikes are gonna help. Here they come in, the Carbon's trying to skirmish with this shooter player. They're gonna help get it, and they're finally going, oh, they missed the ball, but they were able to pick it back up, but unfortunately, they're gonna wipe out here, and now control of the map is gonna go back to Cat Girl Fiends. Golden Barracudas, they are gonna start running out of time here. We only have 90 seconds left in this game, and it's the Dreadringer. They have Reslider ready. Are they gonna do it from their bats? They have a jump, they have the ball coming in. I think this is looking like more points on the side of Cat Girl Fiends. The penalty is already gone. They're scoring more clams. The 52 gal just put a lot in, and they're gonna get taken down. The Zap is the last player left. The map's gonna shift back over to Golden Barracudas. The Carbon's looking on the left side. They're gonna wait. Is the Zap gonna get close? This could be a huge shark here from the Carbon.
Oh, but they get the trade. They get the trade. They do get some value from it, but less than a minute on the clock. Golden Barracudas, they have their work cut out from them. There goes that crab there, trying to get that pick, but no, the 52 comes in from behind. Sammy able to take another and able to get another pick there. Barely just not going down to that Carbon, and we do see a little bit of a panic Zuka, but they are able to get a pick off of it. We see that Octobar doing whatever he can there, but no, they're getting taken out there. Golden Barracudas, they have a chance.
And this Carbon is going in right now. Every time this Carbon gets a chance, they are able to do so much, especially when the players drop. But they're going to get shut down. They're still not able to get more points. The Carbon jumps back in, gets shut down again. Can the NZAP stay alive from the pressure? I believe they have Cooler. Yeah, they just popped Cooler. And it looks like Golden Barracudas, they're trying to defend from another push. They're not in a position, but they are putting the members of Cackle Fiends down. They get a wipeout. This is exactly what they need. The Carbon, he's going to need a little bit more pain on this plat. They really want to get set up. The NZAP's going to score the ball. Unfortunately, they're going to go down. The Octobrush of Cackle Fiends is trying to fight back, but they're going to go down. The Zuka's going to take out members. The 52 Gau's going to go down. This is exactly what Golden Barracudas need. They are jumping the pity in. They are getting awfully close to this lead. They just need about, I believe, 3 more clans. The Carbon, I think he has them, and
he gets it! And he gets it, and Golden Barracudas taking game 2 in an overtime push, taking that set over Catgirl Fiends. And with that being said, that's going to confirm Golden Barracuda's spot as the silver bracket winners. But don't be fooled, we still have one more set because it is one more game because it's a playoff. So Catgirl Fiends definitely still has a chance to get something on top of Golden Barracudas. We get some behind the scenes of them making that room, and we are getting ready for this. Okay, Dark, I see you. I see you dancing with your stringer. I saw that. And wow, I mean,
I know you wanted it to go to game 3.
I did,
1-1.
but I think that was acceptable. I think that's an acceptable.
That was great.
I think that was an acceptable. I mean, last second, Golden Barracudas was able to just put that last claim in to seal the deal. And I mean, we saw how aggressive Catgirl Fiends was. We saw how quick they moved immediately with that wipeout, and they were just able to push into the race so fast and get that score down. But really, Golden Barracudas, I mean, they kind of saved it all for the end. They really saved it all for the end. Able to take game 2, confirming their spot for silver winners. But Catgirl Fiends still has one more chance to take a game off of them. And the question is, are we going to see a comp change? Because we did talk about this.
Yeah, and because I think sometimes it's not even about changing the comp. I think maybe it could just be a playstyle change too. I think what happened there at the end is Catgirl Fiends maybe got a little bit too comfortable. Maybe they started dropping when it really wasn't safe. That's not what you want to do against a Carbon Roller team, right? And we were talking off air a little bit. Carbon Roller, it cannot let you have a good time sometimes.
No.
Hey, at least it's not an E-leader. At least it's not an E-leader.
You're running an E-leader.
I know.
But you're running
Well, Carbon has to get close to you at least.
Well, yeah, but E-leader, I mean, you can kind of just like sit what you want. You get a lot of range.
Just
I'm
hide behind
just
the
saying.
wall.
I'm just saying.
Not my problem.
There's the one using it.
What is the problem, though, is Catgirl Fiends, can they take a game off Golden Barracudas, try to get a little bit of redemption in this final set of silver bracket, and I believe not too many comp changes going on the side of Golden Barracudas. I believe that they weren't running that dually kill. The decent map for Splashdown is also Rainmaker that can help with the Rainmaker pop. Speaking of, let's see who gets that pop first. And it looks like Catgirl Fiends is going to get the pop. They have a lot of map control already. Not much of a presence in mid from Golden Barracudas. But the Carbon is going to find an opportunity to get some damage on the right side. They're going to go down, though. The Ink Strikes are coming out from the side of Golden Barracudas. As members starting to go down, the cooler is popped. Can Catgirl Fiends get this checkpoint?
But no, the Carbon able to stop them, able to get 2. The Reef Slider coming in there, able to get 1, but the Julius takes him out there, and they get the Rainmaker. And with 3 down on the side of Golden Barracudas, they're trying their best to push in there. They have the Kraken, they pick up the Rainmaker, and they use the Kraken cheese to get that. They're going for the checkpoint, and they do get it. And Catgirl Fiends still remaining strong. They want to win this game, and with 2 down, they're going to pick up that Rainmaker, and they're going to get a couple more points online for their team.
Watch its Carbon Roller. The Carbon Roller's kind of in the main lane. They're cooler too. They're going to be fast. And the Dynamo goes down. The Carbon's going to get it with the Inkzuka. The Inkzuka coming out. The NZAP's going to go back to mid, try to get some jumps to their team, but they're being chased. And oh, nope, they're gonna give up that fight because there's an Octobrush currently in their spawn. The Octobrush is going to go down. And now, oh, there's another jump in. The jump ins do not stop, as now it's kind of back to mid. And what can Golden Barracudas do now? They have a lead, but we saw in the last game, there's no lead big enough that Golden Barracudas cannot overcome.
And now going in here, they have that Rainmaker. 2 down on the side of Cat Girl Fins, but the Ultra Rush coming in there. They're able to take him out there, completely delaying Golden Barracuda's push. They're still trying to remain strong. Those dualies doing a great job of applying pressure. They have Splashdown already. They have a chance. They have the cooler. There goes the strikes. We gotta go. There goes that Splashdown.
Splashdown.
But the Reef Slaughter's not even gonna get him, and they go for the pick. And with the Dynamo coming in there to make sure the battle is over, they get that pick, but they lost the Rainmaker again. And Golden Barracudas hasn't had a chance all game to get a push online, and they really gotta find that they gotta find the opportunity to do that. They're able to get another pick there. That Brush really staying strong for them.
We have a 3v3 situation here. I'm surprised the Octorosh is going to go back here. They had maybe an opportunity to get some splats, but the splashdown is going to go off on the side of Cackerel Fiends. The dualies are in. They are still alive, but they finally get taken out by the Inzap, as now the Dynamo's kind of pushing up on the right side. They're weak, though, from all the damage. We're going to have to back up a little bit. It's still basically 3v3 situation. Players are trying to come back. The Carbon is in. The Carbon missed the flick. Was not able to get as many splats as they wanted, as now Golden Barracudas, it's their opportunity to try to get points. The Zuga's coming out. One player is down. They're having another member move forward. The dualies are in, but they're gonna get taken down. You gotta watch the Octobrush though. This is their chance to get the checkpoint. They're finally gonna get it. And now, what are they gonna do? The setup? They need to get some paint down. The Dynamo's working on getting paint down. The cooler is out. Can Golden Barracudas do it?
They have a lot of control. There go those strikes. There goes that Reef Slider though, able to take out the Rainmaker before taking the lead there. 3 down the side, and they get the wipe out, and Golden Barracudas still staying strong there. They're able to pick it up, and they're able to get the lead. And they're able to just run it all the way to 15. And Golden Barracudas, all of a sudden, able to just change the tide of the game immediately.
And this Octo Shot's just kind of staying in mid, giving jumps. The Carbon is back, and there's so much paint for the Carbon to shut down that Octo Brush. But the Dreadringer has Re-Slider ready. They're getting very aggressive. They're going to pop it. Nothing's really going to come of it, though. They might want to turn around because I think there's a member of Golden Barracudas back there. Maybe not. I think they took care of them. The 52 Gal now facing forward, trying to put the wall down, trying to get some space. They have a lot of points to come back in here. It's going to be really hard. This map really narrows up around the 15-point range. How is Cackerel Fiends gonna come back from this? And Golden Barracudas, they're starting to burn some of their specials as Cackerel Fiends starts to come in. The 52 Gal trying to skirmish a little bit. Again, it's just really hard. There's nowhere to go here on Scorch Forge. Cackerel Fiends is gonna have to use their specials. They are getting a little closer, but they're gonna go down.
The Dynamo remaining strong, able to take out, but there goes the Reed Slider! The Reed Slider comes in, they try to get the picks, but no, they don't get value from it. With 30 seconds left, Golden Barracudas turns the tide of the match, and they're really just staying strong here. Sammy looking to flank, but no, they get sided out by the dualies in the Carbon. The Carbon goes down there. The 52 trying to do whatever they can to remain strong. Flashdown comes in, there goes the Ink Strikes. Whale comes out there, 2 down on the side of Golden Barracudas. They have a chance. They pop it. They want to push, but the Carbon shuts them down. And Golden Barracudas takes game 3, and they will be the winners of Silver Bracket of Anarchy NoVA number 3.
Wow, what a game to finish off on. Very convincing lead from Golden Barracudas. There's just a little bit more patience from Cackerel Fiends. They might have been able, but again, it's Scorch Rainmaker. It is so hard to push past that 15 point, that narrow little ramp that you have to go to. Bomb spam was just gonna keep them out. But Silver Bracket champions Golden Barracudas. Congratulations to them. They played amazing from Golden Barracudas, and just a bunch of competitive games. Again, we talked about it kind of at the top of the bracket started. They didn't maybe have the games go their way earlier in the day, but these games are just as intense. They want to win just as bad as even if it's top cut grand final.
Yeah, I mean, incredible performance. I'm not too sure if they win silver, because this is round robin. So there is still another match happening. So they're not confirmed, but
That's true.
they're going to be at least top 3. They're at least top 3. But that is going to be the end of Silver Bracket for Anarchy NoVA. We're going to be taking a quick break, and we're going to be starting Top Cut very soon. Don't leave! Don't leave! I'm saying it! What? Oh, plug ourselves. Oh, plug ourselves. Okay.
I am Dreamy Zach. If you want to follow me on Blue Sky or whatever website, Dreamy Zach. I don't do much. I used to do YouTube, but that's too much work.
He plays.
I do
plays.
play.
He
You might
beat
see
me
me
earlier.
stream.
He
Don't
beat me
leave.
earlier. Don't leave. Don't leave.
leave.
Don't leave. You can find me anywhere at Matthew Mega. But that's gonna close out Silver Bracket for Anarchy Nova. Thank you for having us on, and don't leave, cause soon we will be starting the top 6, the gold bracket very shortly. So we will see you there.
I hate you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, why is that?
No, listen, all right? If you watch the game, it's clear that I'm so much better than my team, and I was being held back at every moment.
Right, you're like the people that are like, oh, I'm actually like Div 6 or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, exactly.
I'm actually Div 5, but like, you know.
It's my team.
Yeah.
You know? I may be LSL eligible, but I'm
Okay.
G2. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
It's like the same thing.
Right, right.
And how did you feel about that game?
It was fire. It was a good set. That Clams game especially. Some context, the set right before it, we lost 1-2 because we lost Clams by 1. So this time it was like, okay, we won by 1. You know, we had to get our redemption. I literally said when we sat down, I'm like, all right, let's not have a repeat. Let's not have a repeat. Come on, like we got that. Tell me about your team.
Listen, our team is some of the greatest players of all time.
Okay.
You know, we got Samara. He's been my teammate. We've been teammates for like 6 years, pretty much.
Okay.
on and off, so I love that dude. We got Hacks. They play on 11'8" bridge.
Oh hell yeah.
And they got third in Lowing. So
Damn,
yeah, I
okay.
know that they're good.
Yeah.
And then we have Clarinet. I don't know their results, but they're D5. So
Okay.
I don't know the results.
All right, so y'all
And
look
then we
pretty
got
good.
me, the GOAT.
Yeah.
The greatest player. And you think of the great players, think of SRB2 dude, think of Prochara. It's like SRB2 dude, Prochara, Yoshi God. They gotta cover it. That's how
Yeah.
big I am.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Exactly.
My team glazes the hell out of Prochara, but I'm gonna tell them to start glazing the hell out of you. Is that?
I appreciate it.
Of
It's the
course.
right answer.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah.
right answer.
So tell me, which weapon were you?
I was a Zap.
Zap? Okay.
I went
Okay.
0-5 the first game. I let you guys have it.
No,
I let you guys have the first
yeah.
game, you know?
You were being nice.
I looked over, I was like, these poor kids.
No,
I
I
don't know
appreciate
better.
that. Yeah, no. No, we are a bunch of kids. We all go to the same college. Like, we horse around. 2 of them live with me. Like, that's how it is. That's just how it is.
You know, I went to college too, but our team, we don't have enough people at our school to make a
Oh,
team.
dang. That's so tragic. That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
How's it go? Cool?
It's good. I mean, like I said,
Oh, I thought you were asking me.
yeah.
Oh, I almost failed my finance class, so.
It's okay. You didn't though, right? Okay. Well, no. To be determined.
To be determined.
Yeah.
Hey, if I don't pass.
Yeah. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, right?
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, like, I got a job, so hopefully, you know, I pass.
That's what matters, right? No, that's real.
I gotta ask though, like, you know, you were definitely cheating during that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You were.
Yeah. Game Shark.
Shark,
All of
yeah.
it. All of it.
Action replay.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Action replay.
Of course.
You're ghosting us, you know. No, because you guys aren't doing your job. He clearly cheated.
It's over.
Check the VODs.
We
Check
already
the
won.
VODs.
We already won.
Check the
We already
VODs.
won.
Strings got me, right? Strings, you got me, right?
Yeah.
Thumbs up. What the hell? Why is she looking at me like that? What the hell? Hold on, I gotta hide. I gotta hide.
Yeah,
Oh, my
no, you
Lord.
better watch out.
I
You
gotta
better watch
hide.
out.
Oh, gosh. Oh,
No.
my Lord.
On-
I didn't swear. I stopped.
Okay, on some real talk, real quick. We're clean. On some real talk, real quick, I want to give a shout out to my team. Love those guys. GB, Golden Barracudas. You know, we keep it real. GB sweep. We've been grinding our butts off playing in both CCA and Ludi lately. That's 2 matches a week. We got 2 matches tomorrow already. Yeah, tomorrow 12:30, 1:30. Like we are busy, and they're college students, which is messed up. We're all college students, so it's messed up. But I gotta give a huge shout out to them for sticking with me through this hard times and through this 3-hour drive. By the way, we drove 3 hours to show up to. Yes, 3 hours. No. Okay, you gotta understand. I'm a former like Smash Ultimate player, so like I'm used to like going to in-person tournaments all the time.
Okay.
Splatoon doesn't have those. So if there's ever an in-person tournament, I'm like, yo, load up. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, load up. We're going. I don't care if it's 3 hours. I don't care if it's 7 hours in Ohio. I don't care if it's 7 hours in Canada for Gommel. We go to all of it. So we're going to Gommel. We're going to Riptide. You'll see us there.
Hey, I'm
It'll
gonna
be
be Riptide
exciting.
too. I'll just beat you there.
Okay, we'll get our run back.
It'll be easy, all right? We're gonna be on the monitors, on the TVs.
Yeah.
Yo, you guys got lucky.
That's true. The
Very
input
lucky.
delay, on the
Input
TV.
delay. You
Yeah.
guys was ruling with my controller too. I'm feeling, when I wasn't looking, you tinkered with it. You definitely tinkered with it.
Yo, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him?
Strings, do something.
It's over. It's over.
You guys can manage and stream, but you can't take care of the players.
Hey, it's a hard life. It's a hard life. Give some love to the stream. Shout out to the stream. Shout out to the stream. They work hard. They work hard for
They
this.
did work. I broke the setup at the start, actually.
What? Okay.
I
Pete?
did. I ripped
Pete?
I ripped the cord here, and then it broke the audio.
What?
Dark gave me a really dirty look. Dark was not happy with me. We're
No,
cool
that's-
now, right?
Yeah.
Bros? Yeah, we're bros.
Yeah, they made
We're
up.
good.
They
We're
made
good.
up. Love
We're good.
wins. Love wins.
Look, I also, since you shout out to people, I gotta shout out to people. First of all, I hate Topic. Topic is a bad person. I don't like them. All right, Topic. Ooh, ooh. When you see them in
Boo.
Top Cut, ooh.
Boo.
I wanna shout out Infa. I go shout out Infa
Okay.
as well. I hate them, but
Yeah, heck, we all hate our ghosts.
you never meet your heroes.
Yes, exactly.
It's not, actually, that
exactly.
implies that Infa's my hero. Oh,
Mm.
damn. He's gonna tell me about that
Oh
later.
no, it's over. It's over.
Oh my
Cooked.
god. You watch any sports, Spidey shit? Watch any sports, Spidey shit?
No, I do not.
No, why? Last time it was so good.
What was the sports conversation?
Well, tell me when I gotta leave.
What other shoutouts do you have? Come on.
Another strategy?
Yeah. No, shoutouts.
Shoutouts?
Any more? Any more?
Shout out, I don't know who to shout.
Shout out to the viewers at home.
Shout out to the fans.
Yeah, there you go.
Shout out
There
to
you
Under
go.
Pressure. They just dissolved. I love those guys. The only people who would let me on a mic at the start was Under Pressure. I got rejected by IPL. I got rejected by CCA. I got rejected by every single organization. Under Pressure were the only people we could see Strings sobbing because they made a really bad mistake letting it happen. Listen, that stream was
fire. They had Bam on a bio, Jesse Pinkman as a blue Pikmin.
What?
Curling Bomb the cat, live fry reaction. We had it all. Anything the viewers wanted, we had.
Yep.
Wrap it up.
Okay.
What do you got to say? Anything else you want to say?
Like I said, thank you to everyone supporting us. Thank you to my team. I love you guys deep down. Thank you to Christina. You know who you are at home if you're watching. And thank you guys for a banger set.
All right, I got you, bro.
Yeah, of course,
Let's
of
go.
course,
See you.
of course.
And as always, screw Topic. I hate that guy.
Alright. Hello! I didn't realize it would go off just immediately like that. Hi, Nell.
Hi, Dark. How are you doing
I'm
today?
doing great. I'm really excited. How are you doing?
I'm excited. I mean, I'm one of the hosts of this dang tournament.
I mean,
okay,
so am I.
I mean, yeah, you're helping out as well.
Oh, yeah?
God, why is everything such an attack on you?
We've been over this. We've been over this already.
I call you out for playing League once.
That's crazy to bring up on the.
But hi, I'm Nell. You may know me as somebody who formerly played a lot of Heavy Edit. I still love Heavy Edit, and now I do TOing. I love Splatoon.
Yeah.
And so it's been a lot of good energy today. Very fun. I don't know if you've been seeing some Easter eggs in the background when we do the venue cam. Sometimes we do a little bit of silliness in
Do
the
you go
background.
out there purposefully to?
Yeah, maybe. That's up there. Yeah, I'll do anything to clip farm. What can I say?
Yeah. I guess I should say something as well. I'm Dark. I mean, to be fair, if people at this point don't know who I am, you know, I'm like, what are we doing?
Wow, big ego much, huh?
No, I'm literally on SWS. Like, I hope people know who I am.
Okay, so we are going to be seeing Sync Waves versus Big Fat Sea Cows. You may be familiar with Big Fat Sea Cows. They've been around for quite a long time. We are going to be seeing their usual roster here, but we are going to be seeing a few familiar names as well on Sync Wave. We're going to be seeing Eon and a few other people like Mark.
Yeah, no, I'm very. I've been being the producer back here. You know, I've been seeing all these matches occur throughout the entire day, but I'm very much excited to see how Top Cut shakes up. There's a lot of good teams, good players in this lineup here today, and so of course it's gonna be very exciting to move on forward. You know, starting things off with Splat Zone's Mako Mart. I love Zone Mako Mart.
I feel like every time I talk about Zone's Mako Mart, I just kind of say the same thing. It's just like a bread and butter Splatoon map. You kind of just have to know how to play it if you want to be like a pretty stable Splatoon team. So I think both of the teams are going to be incredibly comfortable here. We're definitely going to be seeing some teams take the left stack ASAP, and really that fight over the stack. It's either left or right side. Whoever loses that fight will definitely be getting a disadvantage. So I'm curious to see what they're going to pull out and play here. I haven't actually been active recently. I have not been familiar with what's meta right now. So I'm going to be a little bit surprised. I'm going to be like, where's Pencil?
Yeah, well, you might still see some Pencil, right? But I was literally going to say Dynamo has been taking up some of the slack. There's the other Dynamo on the other side. Almost kind of mirror comps if you actually think about it. There's two Dynamos, two heavy Splatlings. You know, you have your buckets and then you have your random weapon on the side, you know, to keep things going. But at the very least, as things kick off here, Big Crack Seacoast in ways to see exactly how this first minute of the game shakes out to be.
For sure, and I do love to see some heavy Splatlings. If you know me, you know that I love a good Splatling, and so I am excited. We are going to be seeing a very quick cap right here. Mini is going to be taking advantage of the stack, going to try and get a pick, unable to find it on that Dynamo, but somebody else is able to clean it up. Toto pushing forward, trying to secure the kill on Matt here, unable to make anything happen so far. We are 75 seconds remaining here. Just overall, just pretty basic beginning of a match.
Yeah, good cut to standards open to Big Fat Sea Cows. They keep this one going in their favor. Kind of skirmishing, kind of pushing Synthwave back bit by bit, but 2 does go down for Big Fat Sea Cows. Synthwave is able to actually flip that almost immediately, and now with Tactical Online, Wavebreaker out to clear the area. Both teams are at it pretty much kind of at odds right now. Synthwave does unfortunately leave the zone once again as Big Fat Sea Cows retakes to try and re-engage here. One going down in their favor means that they are able to move up. Many looking to try and see exactly what they can hit out here on the left-hand side as Synthwave is trying to re-engage.
I'm really curious to see if Synthwave is going to be able to get a foothold back in, considering how much pressure Big Fat Sea Cows is pushing out. We do have a little bit of a slower comp here from Big Fat Sea Cows. We have the Dynamo and we have the Heavy. However, I mean, the other teammates are picking up the slack with the Dualies and the Bucket here. But we are going to be seeing Toto with the Booyah Bomb, trying to push Mark out of the way. We are going to get a pick there. That is a pretty critical pick. And, I mean, Synthwave is pretty much on the back foot here. They're at the whim of Big Fat Sea Cows. We're really just needing to see Big Fat Sea Cows make a mistake here, but it seems like they're pretty much just not really playing risky. They're really holding their zone. They know that they have 17 seconds left. They're chilling. They're like, okay, we know what we need to do to win. We're just going to wait it out.
Yeah, this is a really good checkmate for Big Fat Sea Cows, keeping Synthwaves in check, keeping them zoned away from the flat zone here. But they're trying to throw everything they can to get control of the zone, but it's not enough. Synthwaves unable to actually capture that zone once again, means that Big Fat Sea Cows pretty dominantly is able to take this first game for the first round of top cuts.
For sure. I mean, a pretty clean match from Big Fat Sea Cows. They knew what they needed to do to win, and they didn't really overextend. They didn't take as many risky plays. They kind of just knew what they had to do to guarantee the win there, and they did that pretty effortlessly. Synthwaves, I'd love to see them do a bit more coordinated pushes, probably. Something to just dislocate the heavy and also the dynamo. But I mean, with that amount of paint pressure that they're putting out, it's just incredibly difficult. It's like a brick wall you're trying to push against, you know? But I mean, we're moving over to Rainmaker Undertow, so maybe something will change here.
Yeah, I mean, Rainmaker Undertow is always such a bit of an awkward map. You know, it's so narrow, so thin that really a lot of these pushes kind of have to be forced through with a special of some kind, right? And yeah, you do have Tactical on each side, and you do have the Wavebreaker on each side to take more space, but Wavebreaker's really just always been kind of inconsistent, right? So you really don't want to try and rely on that. So I did like, I forget who exactly, I'm pretty sure it was Synthwaves though, but I think Synthwaves had the vanilla bucket on their side with the ink strikes, which could make a lot of pressure here on this map specifically. So if they can leverage that in their favor, I think Synthwaves technically might have the advantage here, because for the bucket versus the sloshing machine, you know, that's Booyah Bomb versus ink strikes, and Booyah Bomb is a lot more concentrated firepower, but ink strikes, you throw them out, you fan them out, you know, you can cover a wider range. So I think on paper, Synthwaves might be having a little bit of the edge here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we'll really have to see how they play this out. I mean, with Rainmaker, it's really a true test of team coordination. So, I mean, Big Five Sea Cows, they've been playing together for such a long time.
Yeah.
I know that we have a sub-member, we have Fox, who is a friend of Big Fat Sea Cows. So, I mean, they are quite familiar with playing each other. I know that Synthwaves, I believe that they're a pickup just for this tournament. However, I mean, they still have a pretty good foothold on this. I do want to see just a little bit more coordination with the team specials just to displace. We really need some displacement from Big Fat Sea Cows. I mean, they know their formation, so we really just have to shake that up if possible. So let's see if there's any different comp changes. We are seeing the Rapid there. I really do love seeing that picked. We are seeing the Zap from Fox. I'm really not used to the meta being, like, I'm really not used to this meta yet, Dark. I don't know about you.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's been a bit of a change up here, but there's still, like, you have some of your mainstays here. But no, one thing to know as this second game does kick off is that we are switching from a playoff 3 to a best of 3. So technically, right now, Big Fat Sea Cows is at match 3 here. So if they win this second game here, they will be moving on to winner's semifinals. But not with a play like that. Going down to a wipeout against Synthwaves means that they're going to be able to set up top first and be able to get to contest this first second.
I really loved seeing the wipe from Eon there. Eon really just paved the way for their team to push forward. However, I mean, with the VAC coming out, maybe they are able to get the checkpoint here. They're waiting out that Booyah. We're going to try to suck up the Booyah. Able to get something happening. Able to get a pop. If you're Big Fat Sea Cows, it's not really what you want to see. However, we are able to back them into a corner. Nate is just trying their best to push forward. We do see one up from Big Fat Sea Cows. This is a great opportunity to get some points on the board. And look at the points start. We're already down to 41. This is exactly what they need. They're playing it a little bit patient, but nobody is painted the way. We are going to be seeing Fox taking somebody out. We just really need to get them out of our area, and with only one up from Synthwaves, it looks like we are going to be the ball is back in Big Fat Sea Cows' court. Let's see what they can do with it.
This was a huge race on their side. 11 points remaining. That's a near knockout scenario in my books there. And so Big Fat Sea Cows has a lot of ground to cover to try and contest that at least a little bit here. But they are looking decently well with this entry push here. They retook mid. Synthwaves pushing back pit by pit. Traffic does come up to slow down Big Fat Sea Cows, but 3 down on each side means that that's still a bit of a stalemate. We see Toto bringing out the Booyah Bomb. Attempts to clear a path to that left-hand side where the players on this map always like to go here. And with Matt being taken down now, that's a good way for Big Fat Sea Cows to be able to push this Rainmaker, get that first checkmate without too many issues here, if Fox can actually close the distance.
That is, I believe that is a fatal formation mistake from Synthwaves. Unfortunately, we just saw that their entire right side, Synthwaves' right side, the left side for Big Fat Sea Cows, it was completely clear and uncontested. That is not really what you want to see on this side. I feel like once you get the inkling, pun intended, the inkling that a team is going to be taking that left side, you really need to rotate as fast as you can, because you know how this map can snowball so quickly. Like we're only seeing one up. It's one up on both sides. sides. Lux is going to be trying to just kind of hold the formation. We really just want to hold some space here. However, I mean, Eon is really just going to try and give some jumps. They're circling around each other right now. I just don't know what's going to happen. They're going to have to pop this and maybe let it reset, but that's a little bit risky.
Yeah, reset here might not be the play, as Big Fat Seagull is still close enough to be able to test and stop the reset here. So Synthwave opted to just carry the Rainmaker out of this dangerous area, moving forward at least up a little bit. Unfortunately, dropping the Rainmaker here as Big Fat Seagull sets up stop, being able to stall them out. And honestly, though, if you're Synthwave, this is not necessarily a bad situation to be in. You took it down to 11 points on your first push. Big Fat Seagull was barely able to break that first checkpoint and managed to pass at least a little bit further from that point here. So it's up to Synthwave here to try and play the tempo game, try and small them out slow but steady. But no, Fox unfortunately does not want to let that happen. Getting 2 off the bat here means they're trying to allow the rest of the remainder of the team to be able to take that Rainmaker, move it up down that alley. But unfortunately, they're stopping once again, and it's kind of a back and forth here in this little corner.
That was a crucial pick from Synthwaves. I mean, there were 2 up on both sides shortly. Now everybody's back up. And I feel like getting Fox there when Fox was in the flow state. Is it called flow state? Or is it aura? Is it flow aura or flow aura? It's flow aura. Fox was in that flow aura and Fox is back in that flow aura. I'm sorry, everybody. It has been a while. Oh my god! There's a wipeout! Oh! Shut up!
Oh man, with a wipeout from Synthwaves, these are back in their corner. And with 1 minute remaining, 45 seconds on the Rainmaker, they can honestly just hold this Rainmaker here, let it explode, let the Rainmaker pop once again, and force Big Fat Seagull to try and take a repop against them to be able to secure this game. They don't need to push in, they don't need to play aggressively, they just need to stop Big Fat Seagull from pushing them too far against them here. And Fox once again being the front line, going up against Synthwaves' own front line, just taking game after game, pick after pick, and they were close to dropping the Rainmaker there, but it's not quite enough to shoot out. It's not that they have time to put it online, so they'll be able to jump in without missing a single beat of this fight. And time to now on Synthwaves. They do drop it here with 20 seconds remaining and a wipeout. I do think that's going to be game. I don't think there's anything they can do to try and pick up the Rainmaker again.
I mean, we can see what we do. I've seen some stranger plays happen. I mean, I know that Fox, although Fox was the frontline aggression here, we're going to be seeing just them have to pick up the Rainmaker, and we really can't afford to make any mistakes here. If one thing happens, if one flank happens, if there's one break in our formation, then it's all over, everybody. However, I mean, Big Fat Seacows, they really need to just play together. We are seeing the same thing happen. We're seeing... Oh my god, wait, what happened?
Eon was circling in the corner, waiting for Big Bang Seacows to move up, and once they moved up far enough with that Rainmaker, they just dumped the Rainmaker and took it out of their hands. That was a tried and true checkmate scenario there.
I'm glad you were watching.
I mean, someone has to.
Hey, I'm watching the game. I just don't really have eyes that much.
I mean, yeah, why do you take that personally? I'm just saying, like... You just let the silence rock? That's crazy. That's crazy!
God forbid I don't egg you on.
Oh, so when we're on the mic, on the camera, trying to put on a show, now you don't want to try and do the thing you always do.
Who's Mike? Oh, God. Okay, we're going to Tower Hagglefish, everybody. It's been a long day. I'm housing Dark at my home. And I'm sick of them.
You said that like you just picked me up as some stray in the sidewalk, as if I'm not the one running this entire stream here.
Okay, I don't see you behind the I see someone else running the stream right now. Oh my goodness. Okay, but yeah, we are going on to Tower Hagglefish. I really loved seeing Synthwaves play there. I was sweating a little bit. I will be honest. I was sweating a little bit. I was like, that's not what I meant. I'm Okay, that's not what I meant. I meant, like, anything could have messed up at any point. I was just so nervous the entire time. However, they did hold it down. They did hold it down. I will say, I think that Big Fat Seacows, they were just taking some risky plays that, I feel like if they had, like, played a little bit more patiently, they could have coordinated a bit better. Fox definitely was their poking power, which it was so interesting to see a vanilla Zap be the poking power. I loved seeing him play that so aggressively.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to say I think Zap did get buffed relatively recently with something, so it might be part of those buffs allowing the Zap to do more things that they normally would have done in the past. So I think that line tracking isn't necessarily wrong in any way, but yeah, no, it's I didn't like a lot of what Wave did here. If they can bring that back here, it can really secure them and they can pop here. As the score is 1-1. Again, we're in a best of 3 now. And whoever wins this next game is going to be moving forward in the radar of Top Cut, while the loser here will be having to make one heck of a run through.
Oh my goodness, I am flourishing. I am so happy seeing all of the heavy splatlings here. We are seeing a pretty spread out formation from Synthwaves. We're seeing everybody just trying to get as much paint on the ground as possible, you know, as you do. Matt is definitely trying to farm a crab here just for some early time pressure. Mini is already ready with the with their special. However, they get taken out quite quickly. There's the backline power of Big Fat Sea Cows going down. Only one is up from Big Fat Sea Cows. It is just the machine with their special. So, I mean, this is going to give a great opportunity for Synthwaves to get some points on the board to break through that first checkpoint. We are going to be seeing some pushback with the Booyah Bomb, trying to prevent that checkpoint from happening. It's not going to be easy, and Mini is here back on the front lines trying to prevent anything from happening, but there's a wipeout!
A huge hold from Big Fat Sea Cows means that they prevent this checkpoint, will prevent any more damage being done after this first checkpoint being done. Being able to incoming push here for Big Fat Sea Cows and get ready for the incoming player from Synthwaves. Now with Tactical online, they can really play a lot more aggressively here without on their own being picked off as they're able to be conjured. Narrowly avoiding death there, popping the E back in the last second there, able to stop Big Fat Sea Cows from being lost all the way. Now we're back in a bit of a neutral state once again here as this play is starting to get ready for yet again.
I really like this meta. It's kind of refreshing. And this is my first time seeing the new meta. I'm like, wow, wow. There's a Dynamo, there's heavies. Man, I should come back here. This looks nice. Oh, this looks so nice. This looks fun. But no, I mean, we are seeing Big Fat Sea Cows do what they do best. They have a very strong formation and they know how to hold it. They're playing very patiently. They know exactly what they need to do in order to get a lead here. They aren't really pushing up too far. I feel like they very much respect whatever Synthwaves is putting down. We are seeing a pick, heavy on heavy crime right now. 2 down on both sides, and 2 up on both sides. And I mean, we got a few specials from Synthwaves, so I mean, there's 3 minutes left on the clock. It's really anybody's game still.
Yeah, no, I mean, Big Fat Sea Cows did do a good job on this match. And that as they get here, trying to move forward and see exactly how they can pick from it. A good time to make that find their target with play here. Maker is out to try and disrupt at least a little bit, but not much can be done here as we see Mini taking 10 points again to try and stop this tower from moving at all.
I don't really think the match should be up there. I know that we're trying to push the tower as much as possible, but you're deep in enemy territory with nobody really up there with you. Fox is looking for a kill here, unable to find it just yet. I can see that Big Fat Sea Cows is definitely playing a lot more patiently than they were last game. I mean, they kind of have to. With Fox being on the slower weapon, they don't really have that speed that they did with the Zap there. So we are seeing a bit more patience on that side. We don't see people going in and trying to instigate fights. We're kind of just letting the fights come to them. We do see people trying to instigate the fights there. Synthwave, I don't know, I blink and there's a wipeout, dude.
I mean, game's fast, game's always been fast, so not much you can do there. But at the very least, Big Fat Sea Cows moving quickly forward, getting a take on top of the switch the Booyah Bomb to call in, but that thing can be shut down here in this moment. Second checkpoint here, and I think Big Fat Sea Cows can look for a potential knockout here if they play their cards right. The second checkpoint is very known for being a snowball tender, which is an avalanche scenario. 2 down for Big Fat Sea Cows though, but there's still not fully flushed out. This 10 finally being forced out by Matt as now Synthwaves takes the tower, and with 1 minute remaining, they're on team having a lot of ground to cover.
Ooh, really great kill on the Sharking Lux there. I mean, it was such a crucial pick to just get them out of that bats area on the top left. I mean, there is a lot of cleanup to do. There's 1 minute left. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's not impossible at all, but there needs to be a lot of cleanup, and we need to play a little bit patiently because sometimes the tower can move a little bit fast as long as we need people pushing up. We need someone displacing that. We need someone displacing Mini. What can I say? I mean, Fox got taken out. Matt is really just spearheading the tower here, just kind of punishing anybody who's overextending. That's a huge pick for them. It's really almost, I mean, we really needed to rotate top right. This is exactly what we're doing. We really just know what we need to be doing, but we just can't get there yet. There's 20 seconds left. Huge pick from Mark. Booyah Bomb's gonna clear out the tower here, and Dark, oh my gosh, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, there's 10 seconds remaining. People are trying to fight for this tower to the nail, but Nathan last minute second Synthwave. I do believe that's going to be a delayed wipeout on the side of Synthwave. Big fat Seacows narrowly avoiding it with a 2-point differential there. Is able to take this second game in their favor. Moving on to the next round of winners top cut.
You may not see it, but I'm clutching my pearls right now. I'm literally just grasping at my necklace with just stress. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that happened. It was just 2 points away.
Yeah.
If only the match was maybe like a few seconds longer, they could have made something happen. But oh my goodness, that set is going to be going to Big Fat Sea Cows. That was a nail biter though. And Synthwave did such a fantastic job at just pushing forward and really holding their own there. It was so good.
Yeah, no, I got to give both props. So much props to both. They really brought it to the very end there, especially that last game, because, oh, man, a 2-point differential on this map is not an easy thing to try and fight over. You know?
My gosh.
So it's just, yeah.
It was such an uphill battle, too. Oh,
Yeah.
my gosh. But, I mean, I think that was fantastic. So, I mean, where are we? Where are we going next from here? You know more. You're so smart. Where are we going next from here?
Like,
what are we playing next?
playing next? Well, this is it for this set. We're moving to the next set with the next group of teams.
We're moving to the next set, and the next group of teams are coming soon, everybody.
You can't just, it's okay for me to be able to talk to you like this, you know, it gives that, what are you doing?
I'm staring.
Don't do that, you're just scaring people away. Don't you want to be scary? Isn't that the thing you try and want to do?
Viewer, dear viewer. Dear Anarchy NoVA viewer on SplatoonTourney, thank you so much for spending your time with us tonight. I love you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And stay tuned for more as we are going to be moving forward to what's next?
Semifinals. We're going to the semifinals.
We're going
Hello. Well, you really did move this a lot.
Okay, fix it then. Okay,
Yeah,
that's perfect.
yeah.
That's perfect. Okay, cool. Now scooch in. Our boy is up there. Wait, our boy is right there. Our boy is right there.
Yeah.
His name is Spike, by the way.
Is that?
Yeah, his name's actually Spike.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Beforehand.
He has a legal name. That's my son.
Everyone in the Atlantic also just keeps saying that dog.
That dog. We love that dog. Oh my god, can I share the posters?
Yeah.
Okay, we have really beautiful posters, by the way. Premptory, beautiful posters. Look at how cool this is. Isn't it pretty?
I really
I think
really
it's
love
so pretty. But yeah, it has. the
It looks
retro.
better in person, but yeah.
Yes. Okay, so we are going over to MAD versus Dairy Queen Check. And so you may be familiar with Dairy Queen Check. I believe a few of those members are former winners of the previous Anarchy NoVA.
Yeah, Dairy Queen Check is definitely a team to be looking out for the remainder of this run, you know. And of course, Mad, they've done their work. They played their games. They made it here for a reason, you know, not to write them off immediately either. So there's gonna be a few things to keep in mind here. But no, heading straight into this, we're gonna be going to winners semifinals, Splat Zones, Barnacle, and Dime.
This is going to be an exciting match we are seeing here. We are seeing a pencil. We're seeing some dapples on the screen here. Some really aggressive front lines on Dairy Queen Check with... Oh, wait, no. Wrong. Dairy Queen Check is yellow.
I will fix that in a second. But yeah, Dairy Queen Check on the yellow side. There. Oh yeah. Thank you, Glum.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Beckett. Love you. God bless. Agree cap. Wait, W horse reference.
You just noticed that now?
Hey, can you be nice to me? Can you please be nice to me? Okay, we are going to be seeing a very aggressive opening from Dairy Queen Check. However, with 2 down, I mean, it doesn't really matter with Silver just getting a pick. We do see Agent 8 trying to shut that down here. We are going to be trying to be very aggressive, getting that pick before dying here, trading it out with Topic. B is over here trying to paint the zone. We're just seeing it's just carnage over here trying to cap this zone. It is going to flip on the side of MAD though, so I mean, we are going to put a penalty on Dairy Queen Check.
Yeah, a few penalty points on the side of Dairy Queen Check means that they can absolutely just run away with this game as they had intentionally anticipated here. Ogre Recap going on the deep end, but does get shut down from the remainder of Dairy Queen Check as they're still trying to get control of the zone, trying to get control of mid here. And with those picks here from B, that's a good cleanup. A delayed wipeout in my opinion. Oh, that would have been an unfortunate fall off there. But they do manage to save themselves in time as now, unfortunately, what we get picked out here.
I do not know how B survived that, but it was probably with hopes and dreams here, everybody. So we are going to be seeing a reef slider all the way up to the plat area for Dairy Queen Check. It's not going to do much impact. However, we really just want to displace whoever is on that little side area. Topic is on the right side, the only one alive currently, and I spoke too soon. We have a wipeout on the side of Dairy Queen Check. That'll allow MAD to definitely shoot through those points and possibly get the lead here. I mean, we know with this map it's pretty easy to get into a snowball situation. So let's see if Dairy Queen Check is able to get back out here. We do have 2 specials on the board.
Yeah, and lead has been swapped here in favor of Mad, and as they're holding Dairy Queen Check in check here, Reslider comes in from Topic, finds no one, but contests the zone at least a little bit. 3 going up for Dairy Queen Check though. It's not going to be enough to try and actually run away with this lead, but Topic holds the ground, gets 2 of Mad's own players, and 3 down on the flow. Aura means that initial shakeup from Dairy Queen Check just got stalwarted by Topic, and now they're on the run here. Dairy Queen Check coming in to hold this line here from the incoming from Mad, using Ink Strike to try and displace Dairy Queen Check, but it's not enough. You B on the front line gets 1. Trying to look for another player here. They've taken the lead. They're running away with these points, and they got it moving fast now if Mad wants to stay alive for this game.
I mean, what did I say? This map is very much snowball heavy. MAD is only available with 1 special here. We're seeing a reef slider just to survive here. They aren't able to do anything with it, unfortunately, and with only 7 seconds left, I feel like that is all she wrote. That's pretty much all we can do here. I mean, it was just a classic snowbally Barnacle and Dime match. However, I mean, Mad, they did a fantastic job of holding their own, though, so I'm not going to write them off just yet, even though I believe this is best of 3, right? Am I right?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
It is best of 3. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
No, but yeah, Mad really did a good job there with that game, keeping up with Dairy Queen Check, who is known to be just an absolute monster so far in this Nova as well in the last one. So no surprises here on the side of Dairy Queen Check, you know, kind of doing some of the things we expected there. But I do want to give a quick shout out for Topic there for actually being able to hold down the 4 while their mate Dairy Queen Check was down. They went in with the reslider, 2 players went down, but they were still able to get 2 off of Mad and can take that zone. They were really, I mean.
No, I was gonna mention that. I was like, okay, Topic's totally cooked here. No, Topic was like not cooked at all.
Yeah,
there.
no, I saw them go
in.
I was like, there's no way no one that doesn't get punished. It didn't get punished, and they were able to flip it. So yeah.
I mean, fantastic job. I don't know what happened. It's kind of like a blink and you miss it situation. I'm like, how did they do that? How did they do that? But I mean, we're moving on to Clams on Museum here. Very, very classic map. I like this map a lot. However, it is kind of annoying.
you like this map, but it's kind of annoying. Explain more of that.
I mean, it's kind of like a dog.
Yeah? You're just gonna leave it at that?
Sometimes I like dogs, but sometimes they're a little annoying.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't have any pets.
I don't have a dog.
I know. I was gonna mention that next, but.
I mean, like it's kind of like my cat.
Yeah. Which one?
Millie.
Yeah.
You know, the one that's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I love her. Trust me, I love her. But God, is she a little bit annoying. All right. So we are not seeing that many comp changes. No backline on the side of Mad. It looks like we're not really needing it. Not really worried about that bow, I mean, being the backline. I mean, Wings is a notorious one-trick of the bow. Very formidable bow player. We are going to be going right into it. I mean, I'd be a little bit scared of that bow if I'm being honest here. I'd be a little bit scared, especially if you get them in position. But I mean, the play here is that they really need to just get everybody out of position here. Riley is just trying to get their team set up with the Tacticooler here. Trying to just play it a little bit slowly, trying to make sure that everything is up to code. But I mean, Dairy Queen Check is not really allowing them to play slowly. They're like, okay, I mean, we're just gonna grab from mid.
Yeah, no, I mean, Dairy Queen Check with a slow take here mid. Unfortunately, does not pan out for them that well. 2 goes down on their side. Mad, unfortunately, is still stuck on their side of the map on their spinner. So even though it was a player advantage situation in their favor, Mad just wasn't able to actually push up and take advantage of it. And now Dairy Queen Check has income here to try and at least contest the players of Mad who are trying to take advantage of these player advantages in their favor, but it's just not enough. One by one, they're going down to either Topic or B, and it's just the front line is too much for them to be able to handle right now.
I mean, I feel like this is a perfect opportunity for Dairy Queen Check to get set up. They really just they have the space, they're going to take the space, and they also have the economy. I mean, Mad is not able to get their economy. There's not really given any breathing room right now. Oguri Cap is going to be trying to get a pick on Topic, but Topic with the Dreadringer, I mean, it just has such a wide hitbox. It's really just anything goes here. We do see a wipeout from the side of Mad, which is a great opportunity for them to get some stuff on the board, but we're just not seeing any economy here. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, no, not a lot of economy in their flavor. They could try and make a breakaway here to get a few points on the board, but I don't think it's the big impact you kind of want to have on this map here. But 3 down in their favor means that Mad can actually finally recuperate their economy and actually make that big impact that they're wanting here. Taking it down to 68 points remaining on their first initial push here, 2 minutes in. Not necessarily the fastest push, but it is definitely a very solid push for this map specifically here. And the momentum is still going here, throwing in clam after clam after clam, and keeping the pressure up. Again, 3 goes down for Dairy Queen Check as Mad keeps his momentum going, jumping after jumping. It's only now they're starting to actually truly falter here as we see the super jumps in and we see Dairy Queen gets cleaned up, or cleans up Mad, and now taking their own spinner. 38 points on your first push. That's a very good impact there.
That was such a good and clean push. However, I do think they overstayed their welcome just a little bit. I think they kind of overcommitted to that push just a little bit. I would have really liked to see them back up and play a little bit safer. I feel like they'd be, you know, a bit more safe if they were a bit more patient. And now, I mean, just look, Dairy Queen Check gets all of this space kind of uncontested here. I don't know what you're laughing at. What are you laughing at?
I was watching B just run circles around Agent 8. He was forced to use a splashdown
Whoa.
there, but I guess it works out in their favor as they get a 3-for-1 special. Hunting
Agent 8 is
Wings
cooking. Oh my God,
finally
Agent
going
8!
down. Agent 8 on the rampage now. Chumps is used here to try and at least create some space, but the damage has been done. That's the delayed wipeout, and Dairy Queen checks the side here as Mad now retakes mid, starting to get their own clams up. They have a lot of econ on their side. This could be a very brutal impact if they can make it through the clam basket.
I mean, Dairy Queen Check, it's an uphill battle for sure. We don't really have the economy. We only have like 2 clams compared to 2 power clams on the side of Mad, and plus Mad has the space. They feel comfortable. They're like, okay, you can come to us. We're not gonna, well actually, we're gonna push. We see the opening. We're gonna go right ahead. That Reef Slider is not gonna be able to find anybody. Unfortunately, it feels like there's maybe not a good opportunity to score here. We do have a Reef Slider unable to make things happen. I feel like it was a bit of a forced push, and that is gonna be heavily punished with only the zap available, and they are going to have to jump out and trade off that for territory for Dairy Queen Check. If I'm Dairy Queen Check, I'm like, go, 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 we gotta go before they get back now. And so we are seeing, just look at the economy. Just like a few seconds ago, they didn't have any clams, but with that, just like a little bit of an overcommitment, we are seeing Dairy Queen Check back and ready to score. But I mean, do you think they have enough economy to make a top?
I mean, I think they do. 2 players down from Mad. Dairy Queen Check set up beautifully here, being able to just shotgun their way past the lead and being able to set themselves up here to potentially go for a knockout and play their cards right. Silver with the Zipcaster there, trying to go in on the deep end here as B does unfortunately going out. Silver's being last player standing here onto the clam basket, takes down a few players that are Mad here as they're trying to recuperate here. 30 seconds remaining on the clock means that Mad does not have a lot of time to try and take mid, try and get some clams on their side to try and potentially get a lead swap here. And Dairy Queen Check knows the win condition here for Mad. They're just playing it safe. They're playing far back. They're letting that Mad come up to them so they can punish the overstepping here. And with 10 seconds remaining, Super Chumps online. B is unfortunately down here, so no crab stick on this overtime scenario. We will be seeing overtime, though. Can Mad actually break through this line from Dairy Queen Check is the bigger question.
We are going to have to see Agent 8 come back out. Topic is going to Reef Slide just to try to get any paint on the board. I mean, the map is mostly yellow right now. We're going to be trying to hunt down Topic. We are trying to just throw everything that we can forward. 2 down from Dairy Queen Check. It is just a bloodbath over here.
No time.
There's no time. We're going to run out of overtime, and oh my gosh. And that is going to go to Dairy Queen Check. That was so close and so unfortunate. Oh my gosh, that play, it was just a little bit of an overextension. I feel like the team on Mad just wasn't really on the same page for that push, and it was just so, they just got punished so hard for that misstep, and oh my goodness, that was a lot.
Yeah, no, I mean, good on Dairy Queen Check as well for just being able to recognize that and just punishing that overstep immediately right there and taking this 2-0 against Mad means that moving into Winners Cup, there are to Winners Finals in Winners Cup here, you know, it's going to be, they're looking really good, really strong here. But at the very least, you know, Mad, they still have, not silver, losers brackets to still go through here. So it's not necessarily the end for them. So they still have another chance here. But I got to say, Dairy Queen Check, that end game there was beautiful.
I know, Dairy Queen Check really pulled it through, especially with that strong of a lead.
Yeah.
You can tell that they have a lot of cohesion. They are just like, they understood the assignment of like, we see what happened, let's just move. What really astounded me was their ability to get all of those clams in such a short amount of time. Because, I mean, for the entire match, they were pretty much in a clams deficit, and then suddenly they just kind of like spawned clams everywhere. And I'm like, I don't know what sort of wizardry you did, but congratulations.
They got the tax refund, that's what happened.
Oh, they got their tax refund?
Yeah.
You know, I'm an accountant, right?
I know, that's why I said that.
You know, that's not how that works.
I don't know. I'm not.
You know, to get a big refund, you basically need to have like a children.
I'm a college dropout. I don't know what you want from me. Anyways,
well,
folks.
I'm pretty much the same way. I majored in theater.
Ew. Anyways, we will be going on to a quick break here as we head into Winter
stage
Finals.
left.
You are stage.
I'm stage left. Exit stage left.
Whatever.
And welcome back to Anarchy
We really are the
NoVA.
same person. I want you to know that was not. We did not talk about that in the slightest before.
And welcome back to Anarchy NoVA 3, held in the beautiful and scenic Ashburn, Virginia, not counting the data centers. We love to see Virginia's nature.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. But yeah, we are going over to Top Cut Finals. We are going over to Winners Finals. It is best of 5. Dairy Queen Czech versus Big Fat Sea Cows. A lot of fan favorites, aka
Yeah.
2 fan favorites. Dairy Queen Czech were the previous winners of Anarchy NoVA 2. And now we are seeing Big Fat Sea Cows try and come in for their crown over here. I mean, you know them, you love them, you're familiar with them. They are VCU sweethearts, Big Fat Sea Cows.
I want to say we saw them in stream earlier, and I want to say this was in favor of Dairy Queen Czech last time. So, if history stands, Dairy Queen Czech is slated to win this and move on to Grand Finals.
So as you can see from this very fancy map pool, it is going to be, just to clear up a little bit of confusion, it is going to be counterpicked, so that's why you're seeing 4 blanks. We are going to be doing Mahi zones first, and I love this map mode. It's genuinely one of my favorite map modes because I run backlines a lot, so I'm like, I don't got to fight in the pit. I'm chilling. I'm just like sitting back.
But that's where all the fun is at.
I'm just sitting back, painting my zone, chilling. Okay, but when you die in the pit, who do you jump to?
If you're asking me this, I would jump to another player in the front line.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, there's a reason why I'm not low ink banned, but...
Well, I'm Div 6, dude. Come on. This is low level crime right here. So we're seeing, wait, is that double backline? Holy moly. We're seeing heavy splatling and pencil on the side of Big Fat Sea Cows. I am really excited to see that play out. I feel like they can afford that type of long range because this map is the size of a postage stamp. So, I mean, they're chilling. However, they are being backed up into a little corner here. We are seeing Dairy Queen Czech being very aggressive here. They are going to be taking the zone probably until the water drops at this point. I mean, Big Fat Sea Cows is kind of just going down one by one. They're not really able to get a foothold here.
Yeah, no, I don't like how long they were grouped up there in that sort of pathway Big Fat Sea Cows, allowing Dairy Queen Czech to just keep them pretty much in place with just 2 of their own team members. It was hard to push back them, and now they had to, they dropped the water level, yeah, but they're still running with these points. 40 points remaining on your first hold is very good on this map specifically here. We do see a 1-point transfer by their side here. Big Fat Sea Cows trying to throw everything they can to try and contest the zone here, but it's still not enough. Dairy Queen Czech has a dominant hold right now, and you really have to go in now if you want to try and take the zone here. 10 ticks to remain. We do have top bacon down. You do have the opportunity here to try and take the zone here, but the Crab City coming out from B to try and at least put some extra paint on the zone here to keep it alive, keep it going here. Can we see 100-0 knockout in Dairy Queen Czech? That we do! Big Fat Sea Cows just got washed away there!
Oh my goodness. To be honest, I wasn't really aware of the points because I was just focusing on seeing Minnie's HP being at 1 for about like 30 seconds. Like, I was like, how has nobody killed this person yet? I was just like, how would I survive that situation? Oh, and we get the little bumpers between Wings and Topic. You love to see it. But yeah, that was a very strong showing from Dairy Queen Czech. I mean, I loved seeing that. I love Mahi. I love very heavily favored Mahi games. I don't care if I'm losing. I'm just like, at least I had fun playing and splashing in the water. What can I say? What can I say?
I don't know. What can
I provide some lore on Dairy Queen Czech's name?
I mean, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so the lore of Dairy Queen Czech's name was that last... Okay, so...
I'm thirsty.
Okay, with your Gigantor water bottle.
What's wrong with that?
It's kind of a big water bottle.
It's half a gallon, thank you very much.
That's like a weapon. I've told you that before. But
I
anyways,
know.
the lore of Dairy Queen Czech's name. They went to get ice cream, and somebody dropped their ice cream. And that was at Anarchy NoVA 2. If you aren't familiar with the area, we are right next to an ice cream parlor, by the way.
Yeah.
So, a combination ice cream parlor and coffee place. So, somebody dropped their ice cream, and then they yelled Dairy Queen Czech or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I like how we're going silent because knowing that they can't hear it.
I know, I'm trying to absorb what our what our behind the scenes man is telling me. So basically the lore of Dairy Queen check is that somebody flipped their ice cream, not from Dairy Queen by the way, over, thinking that it would stay in the cup like a blizzard, said Dairy Queen check, and then the ice cream fell on the ground. So
I mean, you know, speaking of ice cream, you know, we're going to Museum Dolphins, you know, next, you know, Clam Blitz, so.
it's not museum. Oh, that is museum.
Are you trying to call me wrong on that? I was
Wait.
purposely doing a very.
What does that have to do with ice cream?
That was the bit. That was the joke.
Oh. Well, you should get better jokes. I don't know.
There's a reason why I'm on a commentary and not a stand-up. If I was doing
Dude,
stand-up, I
okay,
wouldn't be here.
Can I be so honest? I was invited to a stand-up show, like to perform the other day. Like on Thursday, I was approached by this guy, and he was like, "Hey, do you want to go to do stand-up? There's a $1,000 prize." And I was like, "Thanks for the side quest, but I'm good." Anyways, we're getting into it. We're getting into it right here. Not a lot of comp changes from the side of Dairy Queen check, and we are still running with the double backline on Big Fat Sea Cows.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why they like to. There's enough pressure, enough presence from the front line to be able to try and afford this, you know, and enough painted ground from both the heavy and the pencil, right? But it's kind of hard to say exactly what the big actual accomplishment is here against Dairy Queen check specifically, because you are fighting against a Dreadringer, a Stamper, and a Splash as well, who can turn on Crabstick at any moment to become that second back line here. But I guess it's working on their favor, because Big Fat Sea Cow is taking 2 down, potentially 3 here if Soto can hit their shots. Unfortunately whipping there. We're going down with a wave breaker here. It's down just what could have been a potential push for Big Fat Sea Cows, turns to a bit of a stalemate here.
For sure. I mean, it looked pretty favored for a second there, but I mean, like, it's just a stalemate for the first minute of the game. However, Dairy Queen check does have the economy under their belt, so that's one thing to make a note of. We are seeing some chumps on the board. 2 specials out from Big Fat Sea Cows, trying to clamor for some space in mid, unable to really get a lot of purchase or displace anybody, really. I mean, we just see Lux feeding, unfortunately, down into
That's crazy!
We see Lux dying down to top extreme slider. What can I say, everybody? B is able to grab from mid with 7 clams under their belt. They are preparing for a very big push here. If we're able to just maybe get another pick, we're not quite ready yet, but we're thinking about it.
Yeah, no, a bit of a stalemate here between the two teams. Big Fat Sea Cows, though, unfortunately in a bit of a losing battle here, but as I say that, they take 2 down from Dairy Queen check here, being able to flip the momentum to try and get their own push going here. They do have some clams on their side. Dairy Queen check has more clams on their side, though, so it's hard to say who can actually break the bank here to try and get those picks. Wings with a good shot there against Lux, being able to shut them down from being able to push up forward means that Dairy Queen check can now go on the offensive here to try and once again lock up Big Fat Sea Cows, turn them into the spinner here and try and potentially make their final push here. Top it with a good three-sider. Unfortunately gets nicked by the Booyah Bomb.
They were just basically just like, it was like a razor's edge that they got nicked by that Booyah Bomb, dude. But we are seeing, like, it's just a stalemate, a 2-minute stalemate. Average clams game.
Clam Blitz, yeah.
Average clams game, what can I say? I mean, you're kind of just waiting for the other team to make a mistake, but when you're at top cut, when you're at, like, winners finals, it's very difficult to find these mistakes to take advantage of. It's kind of just a waiting game that we're seeing here. We are seeing a lot more clam economy on Big Fat Sea Cows' side, so they're better in that regard. But I mean, we're seeing a snipe out of nowhere with that Zipcaster from Silver. Beautiful work there. I love to see it. 2 down from Big Fat Sea Cows. This is maybe an opportunity for Dairy Queen check to move forward, but we're just not quick on the draw enough. Wings is pushed up though.
Yeah, a good opportunity here from Dairy Queen check to actually get the first points on the board for this game, and 2 down for Big Fat Sea Cows means that they can absolutely run away with these points here to extend the lead even further. But getting shut down here by Foss with the pencil means that Dairy Queen check has to be very mindful with the remainder of their players and look opting to just instead back up with what they have left, try and get prepared for this incoming from Big Fat Sea Cows. 65 points remaining. That's a solid push. That's a good start, especially considering it's been a stalemate for the majority of this game with 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. Big Fat Sea Cows may be hard pressed to try and break through this defense that Dairy Queen check has had for the entirety of this game.
I mean, one thing that I can really commend Big Fat Sea Cows about is that they play very patient. They're very understanding of the pressure that they have. Their comp is basically just like we are a brick wall. So, I mean, they have to play patient, and I really do commend them for both running both backlines for the extra paint pressure here. We see Lux and Mini trying to make a ball here, just some clams toss up, what can I say? Lux is going to be able to throw a clam in. Can they make more is really the question that we're going to be asking. We're not having a lot of clams economy, and honestly, we're just kind of really trying to pressure this because we're running out of time. There's only a minute left. We're gonna need to get as many clams in as possible. Silver is sharking in back. That's my bad. That's the wrong team. Fox. My bad.
Oh.
I don't know.
What a crazy way to throw it on to me, but no, Dairy Queen Check has a lot of clam economy on their side. Big Fat Sea Cow sort of drowning right now with the lack of clams on their side. 45 seconds remaining. If they do manage to break through this wall that Dairy Queen Check has right now, they're not going to be able to cash in a lot of points, but they don't need to necessarily cash in a lot of points right now to swap the lead. And 30 seconds remaining here. Big Fat Sea Cows hurt it back under their spinner. Dairy Queen Check keeps pushing this momentum forward and forward, making sure that Big Fat Sea Cows aren't anywhere near the clam basket once overtime gets caught here. And using the Zipcaster, Silver is looking to try to dive to the back line, cause some mayhem, cause some havoc, but it kind of backfires on them because now there's 3 down for Dairy Queen Check. Big Fat Sea Cows are moving in quickly here to try and contest the spinner, try and take their spinner, and try and get this power clam to the clam basket and potentially win an overtime scenario.
I mean, the problem with this is that their comp is so slow. They don't really have like a good entry tool if one of their front lines goes down. Dairy Queen Check is only 1 up though. Be able to get a clutch kill. However, we are in the overtime. We really need to get that ball in the basket here. But I mean, I believe they're gonna get a jump in. They're gonna be able to throw a ball in maybe. I mean, Fox!
No, unfortunately not able to hit the clam as Dairy Queen Check was barely able to scramble that victory there against Big Fat Sea Cows. That could have been devastating for them.
That was so close. That was so close. Oh my gosh. I mean, if I were Big Fat Sea Cows, I'd be sweating right now.
I'm sweating.
Oh yeah, that's
all right.
What can I say? What can I say? What can I say?
I don't know. What can you say?
We're gonna be doing another counter pick from the side of Big Fat Sea Cows. I mean, maybe. Do you think that the heavy? I keep wanting to say headed. I'm sorry, I'm so headed pilled. We keep wanting to say heavy.
Splatling.
Edit. Yeah. So, do you think that the splatling and the pencil is working? What do you think?
I honestly don't think so. I think there's something Big Fat Sea Cows needs to try and change up this time around to be able to push up against Dairy Queen Check. Because you said it beforehand, their comp is a bit more on the slower side. It's harder to actually break through this, especially with the aggression that Dairy Queen Check has. You know, the Splash, the Dread Ringer, the Stamper. It's very hard to try and get push that. Especially now moving into Barnacle and Dime zones. It's very like. With the pencil and the heavy splatling, sure, once you actually get set up, you can run away with so many points, right? But the problem is getting set up in the first place, you know?
For sure, but also I think that those two weapons output so much paint that, I mean, it's probably quite easy to get into a lockout scenario if they're able to get in one. That's the point, though. If they're able to get in one. However, if we do see a pick on Lux, if we see a pick on somebody else, one of the front lines, it's going to be pretty devastating. There's not really a good entry tool. I mean, also, I do have to commend them because it is challenging to run 2 back lines because you're kind of going to be stepping on the toes of the other person who wants to take the same, the positions. Trust me, I've been on a team with a charger. It's, you know, you want to take the same positions and you really just have to adapt to each other. And so I'm curious to see if they're going to swap it out or if they're going to stick with that really paint heavy comp that we're seeing. I kind of want to see I want to see Fox back on the Zap, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I think I want to see Fox back on the Zap.
I do think you bring out Fox back on the Zap here because there's a lot more that Fox can do rather than being stuck on the pencil there. But at the very least, we'll see exactly if that will come to fruition here. No, that Big Fat Sea Cows is confident with what they've brought so far, thinking that this will be their tool to success here against Dairy Queen Check, and we'll see if that actually is how things pan out here as both teams kick off here to try and make this first zone check.
We are seeing B a little bit slow on the draw. However, we are going to be farming a crab from the get-go here. Silver is pushing up with that crab at their back, trying to get a pick on Lux in the trench. It's not really worth it to chase that right now. I believe they jumped out, and now, oh my god, Big Fat Sea Cows is all up in their, they're snuggling together. They're just being pushed. They're being so pushed, and now Mini is being caught out of position. That's just so unfortunate, and you know how this is such a lockout-heavy map. I mean, it's going to take an army to try and get back out there if you're Big Fat Sea Cows, but we do have 2 specials, so I wouldn't write them off just yet. But B is farming these crabs like it's like in Stardew Valley, beginning of a new season.
That's crazy. The Stardew Valley call is crazy here. But I guess it's working out for them because look, Dairy Queen Check is just rolling and rolling and rolling. And 40 pits remaining on their side. Big Fat Sea Cows now being able to break through this wall of defense that Dairy Queen Check has managed to set up here, looking to test the zone. And with it, I really believe that's practically a delayed wipe on their side. Dairy Queen Check, unfortunately, is forced to respect the incoming from Big Fat Sea Cows. And now, as they're trying to get this stuff trying to make sure that they don't get run over by Big Fat Sea Cows, it's going to be a bit of a hard struck for both sides to try and maintain leverage, trying to maintain control here. But Dairy Queen Check is unfortunately losing this battle.
I mean, it's interesting that Wings brought out the newer bow because we're seeing the Jet. I would be frankly afraid to run Jet against a pencil and also a heavy, to be honest. You can get shot out of the air so quickly. However, I mean, Big Fat Sea Cows, you can really see that their comp is driving right now. They're like, okay, we're in a lockout scenario, now you can't move us, right? And so we're seeing Silver trying to make something happen with that Zipcaster, trying to get some look at me, attention, look at me, so that my teammates can push in. We're seeing something happen, but it looks like the lead is probably going to swap. B did get a crucial pick, but I mean, what can they really do? They did get a good pick, but unfortunately it's just not really enough. We do see the zone in neutral right now. However, I mean, Fox is really just holding down the fort, able to catch out Wings. That is not good. Sorry, that is not good.
No, things are starting to look really bad for Dairy Queen Check here, not being able to recover against Big Fat Sea Cows. As I mentioned earlier, once they get set up, they can absolutely run away with so much here. And the issue for Dairy Queen Check is that to try and just prevent Big Fat Sea Cows from setting up any means necessary here. And now the points have dwindled down. There is currently about a 16-point differential here between these two teams. So it could still be anyone's game here, but with how Dairy Queen Check is set up and how they played in the past and how hard it is for Big Fat Sea Cows to actually get set up, this could be their game to lose here. They don't have much to try and break through this wall.
Oh, Wings with the beautiful little ink marker pick there. Not a pick, but just like really chip damage. We are seeing Wings just kind of trying to hold the zone here with the, oh my god, I'm forgetting every single name of every single special. But I mean, the zone flipped and now there's a huge penalty from Big Fat Sea Cows. They are really fighting tooth and nail to get this zone under their belt here. Silver is in Zipcaster mode, trying to survive just a little bit. Toto is in the Booyah Bomb, just chewing so much damage, just absorbing damage like a sponge here. I mean, Dairy Queen Check, they have to back up. They have to find another way to get in here. And with B down, we really just need somebody to farm those crops, to farm that paint to be able to get more crabs on the board. We need some entry tools and we need them quickly.
Yeah, no, penalty points have been gone halfway at this point for Big Fat Sea Cows. If Dairy Queen Check doesn't move now, they can lose this first game against Big Fat Sea Cows. This is not looking good. Toppin going in to try and disrupt the zone here, cause some mayhem, but it's not enough. They get canceled out immediately. Wings is currently down as well. No Inkjet to try and fight back, and I don't think there's enough pain from Dairy Queen Check to be able to take this zone once again. Big Fat Sea Cows secures his first game against Dairy Queen Check and the third game of this set.
For sure, and once again, this is best of 5, so
Yes.
that was a match point for Dairy Queen Check if they were able to take that game home. But Big Fat Sea Cows proved they're like, we're here to stay. And I really like that they kind of, it was their counter pick, so they're like, we know that this map, once we're able to get set up, it's pretty much game over. I mean, with their comp thrives on lockout. Their comp thrives on you cannot move us. So, I mean, I do think that maybe if Wings had the chumps, maybe instead of Jet, I'm not sure. Just some more displacement. I will say that when Wings is getting set up with the bow, it is just really powerful. You have to displace them at any point, at any cost. And so if you move that, then that's kind of what you got to do. So we're still kind of delegating the counter pick, but I'm curious to see if we're going to be able to run that comp again, where if we're going to switch it up. We haven't seen any comp changes from Big Fat Sea Cows in 3 matches. So, I mean, it worked once. However, now they can't counter pick zones anymore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're going to maybe need some more aggression. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to think what Big Fat Sea Cows does moving forward because this is Dairy Queen's Check turn to counterpick, so they're gonna have they should have the advantage going into this 4th game, you know. And Big Fat Sea Cows, even in this last game, they struggled a lot against trying to remove Dairy Queen Check and a lot of their players, you know, specifically Topic, B, and Wings as well. So they're all just sort of menaces against what Big Fat Sea Cows is wanting to try and do here. So it's a big question as to how they move forward from this point onward, because you lost zones now, so you can't go back to that. So with your double backline. You know, you have Clam Blitz, you have Tower Control, and you have Rainmaker. I don't think you're going to run double backline on Rainmaker. I'm going to keep it a buck, you know? So it's genuinely, it's either Clam Blitz or Tower Control, you know?
Yeah, but I'm really thinking about what a Dairy Queen check is going to pick. Like,
Yeah.
what is their option to pick? They won on zones, they won on clams, right?
I think you go to Rainmaker because they know double backline, you wouldn't want to bring.
Yeah, I mean, but then again, you're you're forcing them to pick a different comp. So that's
Yeah.
we're figuring that out.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna see where we go next. We're not really sure where we go next. It is counter picks, and it is going to be a Dairy Queen check's choice.
Yeah.
I definitely think I would want a map that really favors the bow. They kind of hinge on the bow. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
What can I say? It's Mako Mert. Mako zones. You know it, you love it. I feel like you can't really escape zones. Mako Mert, it's like I said earlier, it's pretty much the bread and butter of comp Splatoon.
Yeah, I mean, zones being zones, it's always gonna be around no matter what you do, no matter how hard you try to get rid of it. It's what people are gonna flock to. But I do like Miracle Mart here, at least for Dairy Queen check. Their comp really leverages a lot, you know. Wings on the bow can really use the lob shots to be annoying around all these ledges, you know. Topic with Dreadringer can sit under those ledges and around a lot of these corners of verticality to just be a nuisance, you know.
Yeah.
So it's I really like this pick.
At the same time, it also kind of forces Big Fat Sea Cows to really break out of that wallish comp that they have.
Yeah.
Because there's not a lot of good places that backlines can both sit at the same time. I mean, you could be a little funny with the heavy. I love the heavy. I love taking funny off angles with the heavy, but when you have a very aggressive splash, when you have a dread ringer, a heavy is really not going to like those ledges. So I really like this pick from Dairy Queen check because it's Ledge City.
Yeah.
It's Ledge City. One thing that I may expect to see is a blaster. I feel like we haven't seen. Have we seen a blaster recently?
With these teams or
Yeah,
just
with this set, I'm not sure if we've
not
seen a
not
blaster
this
recently.
set. I think, well, at least from the last set, there was the rapid blaster, but I can't remember if Big Bang Seekers brought that or not. But I don't think they did. With what we know from them.
Yep, there it is.
There it is. Yeah.
I kind of expected that they would pull out the blaster, but I didn't expect that they would continue with the double backline. I really like it. I know that paint pressure is the meta right now. We really just want as much paint on the board as possible. As you can see, just like we're trying to fight over zone, and it's already in favor of Dairy Queen check. However, Topic being down with that dread is going to allow Lux to really just kind of get on their stack for free there. We are going to try and punish that, trying to outpaint Lux here. B is trying to really aggress on that, but we're not really getting there just yet. We do have the crab at the ready. We're going to rotate over to Stag, but two people from Big Fat Sea Cows are already there. So B is going to have to really adjust. We know that we're going to expect the crab somewhere, and so we're really holding the Booyah to just kind of contest that.
Yeah, no, a good choice to hold the Booyah here for as long as you can. Really try and counteract at least one much of that Dairy Queen check throws out here. And now Silver going in on the deep end with Zipcaster doesn't find much value off of it, as Big Fat Sea Cows was a bit too far back to get properly threatened by it. And now 45 ticks remaining on the zone. Big Fat Sea Cows is looking really good. Dairy Queen Chick has constantly been stacking for the majority of this map here. They are slowly losing control here, and it's not a good sign for them. They need to be able to find some semblance of control, some semblance of stability here to try and recover, because otherwise you're just going to lose it now. And now you only have one more team fight left to really try and break through, but you don't even have your entirety of your team here. You do lose two players from Big Fat Sea Cows. You got to move in now to try and contest the zone. At least we keep it with a neutral state, and barely able to put in a neutral state. It's not enough. Big Fat Sea Cows ran away with that game.
Oh my goodness, what is happening to Dairy Queen check here? I feel like they're kind of shook off of their game a little bit, just from the one win that Big Fat Sea Cows had. You know, they're like, Big Fat Sea Cows had to get into the groove, and they're back in the groove, and now they're kind of like an unstoppable force.
Yeah.
So I personally don't really know what I would do to contest that. Is Zuka meta right now? Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm getting word that it is meh, so... Getting word?
Yeah. No, like...
Getting word that it is meh. So,
Where's Silentville now?
I mean, this is a nail-biting This is a
Yeah.
nail-biting finals. What can I say? I mean, is it going to be the reverse sweep from Big Fat Sea Cows, or is Dairy Queen Chegg, the previous winners of the tournament, going to pull through? We're not really sure. We are getting word that it is going to be a ramen map.
Yeah. I wasn't paying too much attention to that. I'm gonna give it a buck here. I was trying to pay attention to what you were saying here, but Robo Ramen is being, if that is the pick from Dairy Queen Chegg, means that it once again favors
I'm curious that we're seeing zones again, because I feel like Big Fat Sea Cows has won the past 2 zones matches. Are we really picking zones again?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, isn't there a limit on repicking win game modes?
We're kind of hashing that out right now, everybody. We're figuring it out. It is legal, so we're gonna be rolling with it. You know, Anarchy NoVA is turning into Splat zones. What can I say?
I'm not a tournament runner. I don't. I run stream.
We just work here. Okay,
Yeah,
guys,
yeah. I
here.
just work here.
We just work here. We are seeing Wings back on the boat with the chumps. That's kind of what I suggested in my brain. I was just like, I think Wings needs to be back on the chumps, because I think that with the jetpack, with the, it's called jetpack. I'm so washed. Inkjet. I'm so washed, everybody. I'm so sorry. We see Topic aggressing on the right side, but yeah, I think Trumps are just a better pick here. We need that aggression, we need that displacement and paint. So we're seeing B getting a beautiful pick on Lux here, really in the zone. I mean, they did pick this map mode, so we're just going to be needing to see a lot of paint and a lot of... There's a reslider coming soon to a zone near you.
Yeah, Restarter comes soon though. Unfortunately, B is caught out there from that initial push from Big Fat Sea Counts. Means that Dairy Queen Chegg does lose this zone for a little bit, gets some penalty points, and is trying to reconvene to get some sort of semblance of control back again. But again, I'm seeing it happen from the last game. Again, it happened in this game where Dairy Queen Chegg keeps losing players on the off beat, on the off kilter, and they're not able to actually properly recoup until now. But now, as they were able to actually get a proper recoup, you know, they're starting to get these picks. They're starting to actually get these pushing power. And just like that, 3 goes down for Big Fat Sea Cows. The problem that Dairy Queen Chegg has been facing so far is not the fact that they're not a strong team. It's just the fact that once one player goes down, they don't really give themselves the time to properly regroup.
For sure. I mean, I don't think Big Fat Sea Cows is giving them the opportunity to regroup. One thing about that team is that they really take advantages when they see them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, any single mistake that Dairy Queen Chegg makes is going to be punished heavily. We are seeing a Reef Slider from Topic. It is going to get a trade. We're not really sure if that trade is worth it just yet. Mini is going to be trying to get the zone here, not really able to do anything with that. We are seeing the Chubs coming out. A Big Fat Sea Cows is being pushed back into the right side right now. And honestly, I really like this play from Dairy Queen Chegg. We're playing it a little bit patient. We're like, okay, you guys come to us. We're doing what you did to us. So, I mean, we are seeing the Booyah Bomb trying to put the zone here, but it may not be enough. We need something in the zone. Everybody's kind of popping in zone right now. We really need paint.
No.
It's not it. They get it. They're able to flip the zone here. Lux is just kind of staying in zone. We don't have a bubble at the ready. We're kind of just taking the paint as we see it and pushing up as we need to. Lux was caught out, unfortunately, with a combo of a burst bomb and Silver's the sword right there. I was about to say toothbrush. I'm so washed.
No, I mean, there's a lot going on right now. Dairy Queen Chegg and Big Fat Sea Cows are fighting tooth and nail at this point. They're both 2-2 in winners finals to head to grand finals. Neither team wants to head to losers bracket at all at this point. So it's gonna be just throwing everything you can, using everything you know about this game to try and flip these fights. And 2 down for Big Fat Sea Cows, 2 down for Dairy Queen Chegg. It's a bit of a stalemate, but Big Fat Sea Cows unfortunately are not the ones in control here. Dairy Queen Chegg is the ones who are continuously chipping away at those penalty points, potentially being able to get closer and closer to a game-ending scenario here. And with a beautiful pick from Silver leading into a jump out, that's exactly the kind of thing you need to see here.
That was such a clean pick, just kind of go in, go out, and leave. Lux is trying to get into the zone here. We really need to push into those defenses as much as we can, but I mean, with 16 seconds of penalty and 4 seconds left, it's really looking like Dairy Queen Chegg is going to take it home, but maybe not just yet. They are backed into a corner. We do see a crab out. We see jumps out. We're throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Big Fat Sea Cows right now, trying to get anything to happen. Mini is not being displaced. Mini is just sitting there with the heavy Splatling, just kind of enjoying their day. It's just like, we really need to be able to displace them. We need to be able to do something because they're just pushed up. With the pencil being pushed up and the heavy being pushed up, what can you really do aside from back up?
Oh, but a beautiful pick from Wing shuts down the pencil, means that Dairy Queen Chick can finally break through this wall that Big Fat Sea Cows has managed to pick, and we do see Silver going in with a Zipcaster trying to disrupt that backline even further. Dairy Queen Chick moving forward a bit by bit, slowly taking more ground. Toto being forced to use the Booyah Bomb here, does not find anyone, but displaces Dairy Queen Chick just long enough for be able to continue. There's momentum in their favor. Super Jump now coming up from Wings means that Dairy Queen Chick has the opportunity here to play with those jumps as sort of a pseudo cover to try and keep this going in their favor. And one by one, Big Fat Sea Cows is constantly going down, but Dairy Queen Chick is not able to actually get a proper hold here. Both teams throwing everything on the line to stay alive for a little bit longer, and no one's come out truly on top yet.
We're seeing a bubble and we're seeing a tacticooler on the side of Big Fat Sea Cows. There's only 30 seconds left. We're really trying to stabilize this team here, but it just seems like we're not able to stabilize just yet. Dairy Queen Check, they do have Topic down. That is a good sign for Big Fat Sea Cows. They're going to have to really get this pick on Silver if they're going to want to make anything happen. Fox is distracted, not looking at the zone here. It looks like we may head to overtime because 2 are down from Dairy Queen Check. We really just need, I mean, those chumps are pretty far back. They're not really going to make a strong impact. I mean, oh my goodness, Mini going down there is actually quite a huge play. We're seeing the Ring Slider to cancel it, and we're seeing Dairy Queen Check take it home 3-2.
Running it down to the wire. Dairy Queen Chick not giving up till the very end. Unfortunately for Big Fat Sea Cows, they come out on top for Dairy Queen Chick, moving into grand finals to what was a 2-0 Game 5 set in winners finals. And now Big Fat Sea Cows, if they want to try and take revenge against Dairy Queen Chick, they have to run through a good chunk of losers finals.
And I mean, honestly, when you're out of LAN all day, you can get tired.
Yeah.
It's honestly a measure of endurance at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
also,
I'm tired.
Yeah, but you're not playing the video game.
No, but I'm saying.
What are you doing, actually?
Are we?
We're going to BRB.
Crazy!
You are not going to be seeing me anymore. You're going to be seeing somebody else. I love you guys. Mwah.
Yeah. Go away.
on to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right feet. That's what this makes us start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I would see this whole world falling blue. Not this space marched in black. Hey, get up to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, range your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not my own. Get on the rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Trust the peace, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eye. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you.
And we're back. Both stats right. Losers bracket run here. Of course, I'm back running this show. And I have a new friend with me here today.
Hey, I'm BHBS, and it's good to be joining you here. We are down to our final 4 teams here, starting off with our losers semifinals here between Lost in Japan and Mad. We've seen some, frankly, insane action here, especially in the top 6 phase of this tournament. And these teams, like, they have gone through some insanely tight sets to get here. They've already made the top 4, but they're looking for more. They're looking to punch their ticket to the LCS and win this tournament today. And it starts here in loser semis.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a long journey for some of these teams too, if they can actually try and take off some of these heavy hitters that we have seen already. Big Bad Sea Cows waiting for them at the end of this loser bracket run here. But, of course, Mad and Last in Japan has to go against each other first. And, of course, as we move on forward, going from a best of 5 here in losers bracket, we're reverting back to a best of 3 format, at least for this first round here.
It's a best of 5, actually.
Is it a best of 5?
Yeah, we're in loser semis.
Are we in semis?
Yeah, we're in semis.
I've been lied to! Okay, no, never mind. So, we are losing semis. I've been lied to. It's whatever. Losing semis. Regardless, starting off Zone Shipshape Cargo Company.
Yeah, and I'm really interested in what these teams do. I think you look at Mad, who I'd say is probably the biggest surprise of this tournament. They have gone on an insane tear, dropping only 1 set throughout the entire day, I'd say. And I think this is a team that not a lot of people had is like going this far in bracket, but they've made it and they are here with a vengeance. I think you look at what they've been running. They are a team outside of this land. They exist like playing online tournaments and whatnot. They won Low Link a couple months ago, and they've kind of parlayed that into a very, very nice run here today. I saw them run double slider at times today. They have a really good blaster player, so they have a very high octane comp that I think could translate well to ship-shaped zones here if they can get the opening right.
Yeah, I mean, the other part of the aspect too is like, you know, both these two teams has been playing here all day long. It is, the stamina is starting to wear down.
Absolutely.
Their team is starting to wear down for me, you know, so it's like, I don't want to know what these players are thinking here. But at the very least, loser semifinals here in Top Cup, Mad against Lost in Japan. Now we're going to be seeing how this kicks off.
From the side of Mad, we do see a pretty pain-heavy comp with the exception of that S-Blast 91. You see T-Tech, Dapples, and the Pen will be good for painting the zone, but we'll be able to outpaint that freshly buffed heavy Splatling with Lock there on the heavy, along with that 52, that Blaster, and that N-Zap. Here's Hawken on that custom blaster. They're going to cap that zone with Lost in Japan. Here's Kaido here, moving forward, trying to get a nice kill on the Valley into Mad, but they're not going to find it. Mad moving into that court, trying to get some pressure back onto that zone.
Yeah, Mad, unfortunately, too scattered right now is Lost in Japan, using their aggression to their leverage here to keep them scattered, to keep them off tempo, not allowing them to regroup at any way, shape, or form here. And Mad is very spread out right now. You have an all angles approach here, but one player down for Lost in Japan, and Mad trying to make a mad dash to his zone here to cap it, and makes that penalty point exchange to Lost in Japan here, as they're trying to clean up Lost in Japan as best they can.
Yeah, it's very interesting that none of these teams have really been locked out. Although that might change as 3 go down on Mad. A wipeout on the side of Mad. Lost Japan can move forward now. And this map, it is so lockout heavy. You really need a ton of specials to get back in the zone if the team plays defense right. And Lost Japan, they're in a prime position here. They're almost done their penalty. They find a kill on Riley on that T-Deck. Agent 8's going to go down as well. It's just a pencil there. All the way back in spawn. Lost to Japan off to a great start here. Hawken trying to poke that pencil to get one more kill. Can't find it. But then look at how much blue is on the map right now. Mad is in a tough situation right now. They have to clear out. Agent 8, Oguri Cap, both going to drop in. Here come the strikes from Riley. Oguri Cap's going to find a kill, and Mad gets out of that lockout to cap the zone.
Yeah, a good flip to try and break through this wall of absolute defense from Lost in Japan. Mad now kicking these picks more out in their tempo, more in their favor. Tactical of force down from Lost in Japan for 2 of the members bounding to be able to make much use of it. In fact, as we do see the Booyah Bomb coming up from Mad trying to disrupt that sort of fight here on the left-hand side. Lost in Japan now regrouped properly, took 2 down from Mad, and recapped the zone in second. And now with those penalty points trying to break through here, they're wanting to try and hold on to this as best they can for as long as they can. Now, with a pretty much, I think that was a delayed wipeout with 2 down, now 3 down for Mad. They're going to be able to set themselves up to where they had set themselves up previously and being able to keep Mad in a checkmate scenario here.
Yeah, Mad once again finding themselves staring down the barrel of another lockout on this very lockout heavy map. They'll need to get their way out of the jam like they did earlier in the map. Lost to Japan is through their penalty. Mad goes 2 down. They gotta go now. Angie getting pressured all the way to the far corner of the map on their pen. Just 10 ticks remain. Here come the strikes to maybe give Mad one last breath. It's not gonna get there. Lost in Japan takes game 1 here.
Yeah, no, unfortunately at the end there, those specials didn't come out just in time, and Lost in Japan was able to wait it out, keep control of the zone, and ride out that victory to the very end. And I gotta say, it might be part of the map, you know, with how lockout heavy it is, but I really don't know what Mad could be doing against Lost in Japan, because they were just locked out of that game so much, they were just so disorganized for a lot of that game, it's just hard to say exactly what went wrong for them.
And I mean, massive credit should go to Lost in Japan because they themselves did not get locked out once.
Yeah.
Even when Mad got into capped the zone, they were still having bodies on like that top left, in court, occupying the spaces that like you really need to occupy to just give yourself a chance to keep getting back pain on the zone, keep getting into mid, and never really having that full lockout that Mad experienced a good bit throughout that game. So really good job by Lost Japan for, you know, bending a couple times but not ever breaking, and because of that they take game 1 here.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a good start to their best of 5 set here. And as we are waiting to see exactly what gets counterpicked from Mad, what they want to try and play on next moving forward, it's going to be a bit of an interesting thing to see here. Because as well, the question comes is, like, do you want to shake up the comp as well on top of it? Because, honestly, I don't know what Mad can do against Lost in Japan with the weapons they brought last time.
Yeah, if I were them, I would try to think about picking Tower or Rain. Tower because they're amazing blaster player Agent 8 who's just been dominating throughout today. And Rain just because they've been running double slider. We only saw one slider last time from the Dapples, but slider on these Rain maps where you can just get it downhill, allow the Rain to go forward, it can work. And we do see Rainmaker here come out. And it's going to be Humpback, so...
Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track, that is definitely something Mad wants to try and leverage in their favor to try and get a point on the board against Lost in Japan here. And I see why they brought it here. As a blaster player as a blaster player myself, I absolutely adore this map.
Yeah, and if they can get that first checkpoint and get that slider on the straightaway from right checkpoint all the way to the goal, that is such a dangerous slider spot. You see Dread, Dapples, both of which Mad has run throughout today. Both of those weapons can really excel in that type of spot. So it'll be very interesting to see if Mad can get to that spot, if they can get those positive momentum plays off those sliders. But we will have to see, and we'll have to see how Lost in Japan deals with this counter pick as well. They don't necessarily have a comp that's tailored to Rainmaker, especially on Humpback, but I mean, like, you saw how good they were in Game 1. We've seen how good they were, like, throughout the entirety of this tournament. I think they can absolutely make it work on any map with that comp. It's a very all-around comp, I'd say.
Yeah, and I think a lot of what comes down to this map, and specifically for Lost in Japan, is some of the micro for their game plan, for their pushes, for their defenses. You know, it's the little small things that will really make and break a lot of this game for Lost in Japan. You know, because Mad, they're very confident with what they've been doing so far, and a lot of their playstyles complements this map mode in particular. So you got to be very mindful, very cognizant as to what Mad is doing if you're Lost in Japan.
Is that a blobber coming out on the side of Lost in Japan? Do my eyes deceive me? Very, very interesting pick here. As you also look at Mad, they're bringing up the 52 gal instead of that blaster. That's not a weapon that we see from them a lot today, but we'll see if they can make it work. And that 52 gal does get an early kill on Kaito on those dualies. Kaito has been running the 52 gal themselves a lot this game, but they switched to dualies there. Mad going early 2 down. Hawken still in that vanilla blaster, trying to take some space right, try and get some good momentum. Oguri Cap goes down a bit farther back than they probably would have liked. It just like that, Lost in Japan is moving. Lock trying to dunk the Rainmaker. They get a little greedy there and get taken out early. Lost in Japan here are going to repop again and get that checkpoint with that bubble up. So they're in a very good spot. They have a lot of pain. They have resources up. They do go 2 down though. Lock on that blob bomber is going to pick up the raid and maybe try and survive a bit. They don't last very long.
Yeah, no, I mean, at the very least, they did break through that first checkpoint for them, which is crucial for them to try and keep, try and set up for future finishes here. And now as Mad retakes mid here, we do unfortunately lose one of their own members. Lost Japan is on to quick on the retake here in mid to contest the income from Mad. Now 3 down out of nowhere. They gotta pick up that Rainmaker pick before it resets. Is using that advantage to try and at least get a few additional points on the board here, taking it way down to 41 points on this map in particular. That's a very solid push to keep things going in your favor, to keep things on your side. But they're not done yet. Using the rain with the Rainmaker, they pushes it even further, finally going down, finally getting flushed out here as Agent 8 with the 52 gal gets one, gets another, and is on a rampage here.
They get a third there. They proc that aura, and they're moving towards that right side checkpoint where they Mad almost certainly wants to take that Rainmaker. They pop that whale. They're not going to quite follow up with it, but they get a kill anyways. Ooh, not what you want to see from Lost in Japan. Mad moving quick. That's Angie on that Dreadringer. They're trying to dunk that Rainmaker on the checkpoint. They find a nice kill on Kaido, and Mad is right back in this. Angie popping the slider, finds one, can't find the second and the third, who are both weak. Mad still has a lot of control. Here comes slider number 2. It's going to find one more. Oguri Cap wreaking havoc on those dualies. Here comes the Rainmaker going for the lead. They get it. Agent 8 moving forward, gets all the way to 24, and Matt takes the lead.
That is a good response for Lost in Japan, or for Mad. Now Lost in Japan has a lot of ground to cover to try and contest that here. But with 2 down from Mad is a good start for this incoming push here. Make that 3 down, delayed wipeout, virtually a delayed wipeout here as Hawkin playing the corner, playing it slow and steady, getting pick after pick after pick. Lost in Japan is building up the momentum, building up the seed. Agent 8 drops down quickly to get the Rainmaker out of their hands, but the player count is not there. Agent 8 not being able to take anyone down with them is a crucial misplay there, as they're able to pick up the Rainmaker again to contest the lead with a 1-point differential to close the gap.
Absolutely brutal from the side of Mad. They almost weaseled their way out of that wipeout to preserve their lead, but they just couldn't get it. Mad's also now 2 down. They gotta think about picking up this rain and trying to get a counter push here. People are staggering on both sides. Sliders coming out, torpedoes coming out. Locke finds a long-range block kill. Gonna pop that Inkstrom and try and get settled back in mid here. And Lost in Japan, they can pick up this rain again if they want. They can take it to a stall spot. They can push again if they really want to, but they're in a position of power here. They make the decisions here.
Yeah, the tempo is in their favor right now, especially for this 2-for-1, being able to convert that as Hawkin going in on the deep end, being forced to the re-slider, does not find much of anything other than spacing Hawkin, but that's not exactly a bad thing for them with out of their position here, and being able to run it out of 13 points remaining. That's a crucial counter engage from Lost in Japan to keep Mad in place, keep them at a scatter, and 2 down on their side. Hawkin looking to try and potentially keep this momentum going, poking out Agent 8, unfortunately going down here. 1 minute 50 seconds remaining, and momentum is not letting go from Lost in Japan. They know that when Mad is struggling, and they're not wanting to let this death grip go.
Mad does manage to clear off their plat, but they have a long way to go. They need to get to 12 or farther with just a minute remaining. They have Zuka and 2 sliders, with one of the sliders going down maybe a bit earlier than they would have wanted. The Zuka goes down as well. It's just Angie and the Dread who has a special left. They're trying to weave and dodge around Kaido's shots in that left corner, and they go down thanks to the help of Locke on that blob. Agent 8 in mid, surrounded by blue paint. They're going to pop that whale, help finish off a 2v1 with Oguri Cap. Oguri Cap has that slider back. We'll see when they try to use it there, swimming in that trench, weaving through mid. Lost Japan has very good paint control right now, and Mad, they gotta pick up the rain soon. Here comes Izuko from Riley. They have one more shot left. It's not gonna find anything. Mad, they need to pick up the rain at some point here. We'll see who opts to grab it. It's been Angie lately, but Angie's been dead here. Just 18 seconds remain. Mad has cleared Lost in Japan from mid relatively, but they need to go much farther than that. If Lost in Japan can just play around that choke point around right corner, they might have a chance to ice this game. Riley's going to pick up there. That's their shot player. They won't have Azuka for overtime. They will have 2 sliders. Angie has one. Oguri Cap's going to look to get one soon. Angie has it by the corner. We'll see if they can catch out Lost in Japan like they did earlier in the game here. Mad is kind of positioning a bit more mid. They're not really committing that choke point yet. The slider comes out, and it's going to get wasted on that corner. Just a brutal slider, and that's going to do it. I believe it's the blob there that takes out Mad and gives Lost in Japan that 2-0 lead.
Yeah, kind of backed into the corner of Mad there. They were unfortunately not able to find the leverage, able to find the angle there to break through this defense that Lost in Japan had built up there. I mean, taking it down to 13 points remaining, 12 points remaining on their one of their last pushes from Lost in Japan. That you have so much tempo, so much control for the remainder of that game that they knew exactly how they wanted to play it down, how to slow it down, when to speed it up in order to keep Mad in a sort of just a constant off-kilter scenario, not letting them any breathing room whatsoever. And now Mad is 2 down in this loser semifinals, best of 5. They have one more chance here to try and win this next game here to potentially stay alive for the remainder of this set.
Mad is on their last legs. If they lose one more game, they are out of the tournament. Their hopes of winning it all and representing Anarchy NoVA at the LCS will be dashed. They need to win 3 straight, complete the reverse sweep if they want to stay in it. And I mean, I think if you look back at their counterpick of Humpback Rain, that definitely felt like a map that was much better suited to them. I mean, they got a push that many would consider to be good enough to be a winning push in most situations, but Lost in Japan, they kept pressing. They got Mad to stagger it really badly twice on their own plat, and from there, they just got a lead that was too much to overcome for Mad. So we'll see how they respond here. I don't know if I'd necessarily be opposed if they go back to Rainmaker again. I do think that there were moments where it worked really well for them, but we'll have to see what they end up picking. I think, you know, they are very aggressive, very fast comp, and we'll see what they choose to can really synergize with that with the map mode.
Yeah, I mean, it's very a tough call right now to try and figure out exactly what the headspace is, what they want to go to next, you know, because Lost in Japan, the team they are, Mad, as you mentioned beforehand, that map mode for them felt really strong, really good for them here. So the question is now. Oh, I think like yeah. But no. What I was saying is that that last map mode, it felt really like it was something that match should have shone on, but they unfortunately didn't shine there. So now I do believe, if I heard our producer, yeah, I did hear Scorched Clams as Mad's second counter pick here, and we'll see exactly what the game plan here is for this game number 3 for them to make them pick this map mode in particular.
Yeah, I think it's another very interesting pick by Mad. I think similar to Humpback Rain, there is a very prominent choke point on this map, that ramp to get up to basket area, and it's one where you can force a lot of sliders. You know, if the Lost Japan or any team isn't going to pay attention there, then they will go down to it. I think it's a it's a very high risk, high reward map. The counter push is very strong on this map, so if either of these teams end up going down to push, overextending a bit, the other team can really rush through and get a devastating push, especially if they're not coolered. So we'll have to see how this goes. It's a very interesting pick from Matt. I'm excited to see how this goes. I think, like, if they play it right, they could steamroll to a KO, but, I mean, Lost in Japan, they've been dominant on defense for both of these last 2 games, so we'll have to see how they operate with it as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much of if they bring the weapons they've been bringing so far. I honestly think it's more of a question of what Lost in Japan wants to bring this time around, because they swapped last game, bringing that blob lobber, right? The likelihood of them swapping to a different weapon, at least one, is very likely here to more complement what Scorched Clams is. Maybe something to better control the ramp leading up to the Power Clan basket, because that's such a very contentious role on this map in particular that I think it'd be smart for them to have something to try and control that area here. But Matt, on the other hand, I think with what they're bringing so far, there really shouldn't be anything that shakes things up here in this game number 3. Match point, by the way, for Lost in Japan for losers semifinals.
We do see the return of that blaster for AJ, as well as a ZF charger instead of that pencil. You see Riley switching from other short-range shooters to Zap here. On the side of Lost Japan, back to 52, no more blob. Instead, that heavy deco comes out for lock. It's the same otherwise, though.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested on that heavy deco pick. I don't think we've seen it at all today, and much more at all in a lot of the online tournaments I see on a day-to-day. So it's something I'm very fascinated out right out the gate here, as Kraken can be used to try and spearhead a lot of these pushes here, but Lost in Japan just walking all over Mad, making them be the ones who are lost right now, as they're able to get those first climbs on the board within the first 30 seconds of this game, and now looking to try and at least make a major mark here.
Oh man, these points are just coming off the board so fast. Lost Japan making good use of clams and spawn in mid, and they're gonna come up with more. Lock pops a Kraken. They'll be able to jump to that recall if they start really blocking the fan. Dreamy Zach is gonna put a couple more in. Down to 23. We'll see if they can relay some more clams from mid. Dreamy Zach going up to get 3 more, but they're not going to make it in time. A devastating first push for Lost in Japan. Mad, they're not out of it yet. There's plenty of time left. They need to go a long way, but anything's possible here in Splatoon.
Yeah, no, I mean, with that opening, if you're mad, you're very much harrowing here to try and figure out how do you recover from this, especially since Lost in Japan is still on your ramp, still applying this pressure where you can't even get out of mid here, and it's going to be a hard touch thing to try and do because you have that bubbler there to create a path for the power clam to come back to the clam basket and keep this momentum going. They're not wanting to let this go. I think Lost in Japan wants to try and end this here, and now, fortunately for them though, Lost in Japan was not able to get that Kraken off in time as Lad is able to finally break through some of the defense, finally spearhead a push of their own and push Lost in Japan back far enough for them to finally get out of their side of the map.
Yeah, it feels like Matt is crossing to the other side of mid for the first time this game with 3 minutes left. Lost in Japan is dominating those first 2 mids, really just punching Matt in the mouth and not letting them respond. Although let's see what AJ has to say about that. Keep it on their specials. They have slashdowns, they have reach better, they have strikes. The splashdown comes, the strikes come. Agent 8 going backwards to find a kill on that end zap. Looking for 2 more, finds 2 more. It's just Kaido on the 52 down by that basket. They have a wall. Oguri Cap's gotta be patient here. They still have that slider. They're gonna try and use it likely soon as Mad gets their first points of the game. They're looking for a second ball. They get a second ball. The slider comes, not gonna find anything. And Oguri Cap goes down. Here comes the power clam jump though, and that's gonna find it. So Mad, they don't get the lead, but they get good amount of points. Good enough to get them back into this game as we just passed the halfway point.
Yeah, good stabilization play there from Matt to try and close the gap at the very least. Keep Lost in Japan on their toes for the remainder of this map, knowing full well that a good solid push from them is able to end this game, or at least contest the lead there. But with 3 down from Matt, Lost in Japan just hits back with twice the amount of force here, looking to potentially end the game on their own terms with 1 clam remaining, but no one left to throw the clam into there. The bubble is here, and they're going to throw in. Can they catch out before the jump in? No, they cannot! That is a good 3-0 in favor of Lost in Japan, who moves on to losers finals.
Oh my goodness, we all thought that push was dead, but that bubble that Hawk put up right before they died, it was enough to get that pity clam jump and put this set on ice to finish it off with the KO. Lost in Japan's moving on to winners or losers finals. They're going to take on Big Fat Sea Cows there, but wow, what a performance there from Lost in Japan. In a tournament where all day we've had these intense back and forth sets where everything comes down the wire, it really means something to see a team like Lost in Japan just come in, play another team that's been amazing today in Mad, and just dominate all 3 games. A clean sweep for them, and they will rightfully move on to losers finals here.
Yeah, I mean, we could very well see an underdog run from Lost in Japan heading through Mad, going up against Big Fat Sea Cows. So we'll see how that matchup turns out next year, and potentially if they can beat and best Big Fat Sea Cows, go up against Dairy Queen Check here. But that's still far ahead of the program here. We still need to get through this next set, and I do believe they still need to get ready for this next set as players leave and set from the setup and swap out with the new players heading up. So we will be going on to a quick break, folks, but don't go anywhere just yet. Get your food, snacks, or waters. We'll be right back after this break.
Simply act.
And we're back, folks. Losers finals here in Anarchy NoVA, live from Ashburn, Virginia. We have lost in Japan, Big Pack Sea Cows. I am tired, but I'm very so much excited still.
Oh, energy levels are running low. It's been a long day. Some of us got here at like 10 a.m. But, you know, approaching the 12-hour mark soon. But, you know, we are still here. We've got 2, if not 3, excellent Splatoon sets here for you. Starting off with Losers Finals here, like Dark said, it's Lost in Japan, who we saw last set get a convincing 3-0 sweep over Mad, the puncher spot in the podium, get that top 3 confirmed. But they want more than just top 3. They want to take it all the way, and to do that, they're going to have to beat Big Fat Sea Cows, a long-time attendee of Anarchy NoVA, a long-time, like, familiar face within the scene. They're a team outside of this land. They've been around. They do CCA. They do regular tournaments. They are a brand name that a lot of people are going to recognize, and they have found themselves here in Losers Finals. And for Big Fat Sea Cows, I think out of basically all the teams here, they probably want this more than most. They have been to the last 2 Anarchy NoVAs, and they've come up just short both times. I think them finally breaking through and getting a win here would mean a lot to them. But to do that, they'll have to take out another team that has been here a lot, Lost in Japan. It is 2 familiar faces within the general DMV area Splatoon scene, and they are facing off right now. Ramen zones for getting started.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much a tale of 2 teams who wants this very badly, trying to do everything they can to make it through here. And I do want to note that Big Fat Sea Cows has changed up their comp again, running in the last time a double backline mini. This time is bringing out a mini Splatling to bring to the game this time around.
Yeah, it's Mini on the Mini there. They've been playing heavy space, switch to their namesake, the Mini Splatling there. I do see Hawking getting a nice early kill on Lux on that decaf here. Lush Japan's going to take early control of the zone. Kaito drops. They're back on that 52 gal. They're knocking a little bit though. Mini paying that zone from that elbow. So we saw a lot of when they're on heavy Splatling. We'll see if they continue to play like that on the different weapon. They're going to find Hawking over turning a bit there. But they're going to go down. There's Kaito on the 52 gal. They're going to drop, finds the second. That's 3 down Big Fat Sea Cows. And Lush Japan, they don't have any penalty right now. Big Fat Sea Cows have got to be careful here in this next retake.
Yeah, no, this could be so devastating to them if they don't play their cards right. Big Fat Sea Cows needs to be very mindful, very cognizant as to what Lost in Japan is particularly doing to them. We do see Lux being forced to use the bubble to try and take more space in their favor, but damage is still being done. 36 remaining on their side means that Big Fat Sea Cows needs to move in fast if they don't want to let this lead and just let this game slip away from them. The Booyah Bomb on the back line, Lux on the mid line. We see Mini and Toto on the back line here. It's enough to flip the zone and get those penalty points to Lost in Japan, but the question is how well can they hold from this point onward?
Yeah, Big Fat Sea Cows, they have this zone, but we really want them to get a lockout here. I know that's certainly what they want here. The bubble does come out for Lost in Japan. Hawken is going to drop. That's Kaito on the 52. They're going to drop, and they're going to go down for it. Hawken is on the right alley. Lux puts up that bubble in defense of them. Lux looking. They know Hawken is there. Hawken actually jump back. They're not there. That's going to be another jump back for Lost in Japan. Dreamy Zach dangling on the ball. They're going to get a trade off of Lux. A good trade for them, I'd say. Fox poking with that pencil there. They're trying to do it slowly but surely. They're very, very close to be there as they find another kill on Hawken. Lost Japan's nowhere near the zone. Big Fat Sea Cows on the precipice of taking lead here. Here comes the whale for Lost Japan to help them get back in. The lead is going to flip. Paint is coming on the zone for Lost Japan, but the Booyah Bomb is going to come out. Big Fat Sea Cows taps. Here comes the Booyah. It's going to maybe buy one more. Not quite, but it doesn't matter. Big Fat Sea Cows responds with the early lockout, and they take game 1.
Yeah, no, Lost in Japan was looking really good on the first half of that game, but unfortunately for them, Big Fat Sea Cows was able to take a big enough swing to keep Lost in Japan off kilter long enough for them to be able to run that 100-0 in their favor. And I mean, Big Fat Sea Cows, once they actually got set up proper, they were so hard to remove out from mid, remove out from the positioning that Lost in Japan was kind of hard stuck to try to figure out what they wanted to do to try and approach them.
Yeah, I mean, like, they never really got fully locked down the same way that Big Fat Sea Cows did, where it was just like they were all coming back from spawn at the same time. They had space on that ramp, they had space towards that elbow area, but they was just never quite enough. I think Big Fat Sea Cows, with all that paint control they had, particularly with Mini on the Mini, get used to saying that, but they did an excellent job of just making sure they really couldn't approach until it was a little bit too late.
Yeah, no, I mean, now we're waiting to see exactly what Lost in Japan wants to try and pull out next to be in a position to be in an over advantage on Big Fat Sea Cows here. We're just desperately waiting to see exactly what the map is. I did hear Mako Mart. I don't know
Yeah,
what the
I think
mode
it's Tower.
was. Yeah, that does sound right for Lost in Japan. Tower Mako Mart. I like that map mode. I don't know what the particular pan is for Lost in Japan, but I guess we're about to figure out here in a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the first thought that comes to mind when I think of Lost Japan and Tower Mako Mart is going to be Hawken on that blaster. They've been playing it pretty much the entire day today, and it's an excellent blaster map for a weapon that's been buffed recently that you're seeing everywhere nowadays. And I think Tower Mako Mart has an argument for one of the best blaster maps in the entire game. So Lost Japan likely going to look to play around that. But I also look at Toto on that machine for Big Fat Sea Cows. This is an excellent machine map. I think it's one where you can really play on ledges, use cover to your advantage. Everything that machine normally wants to do, you can do on this map. They also have the GG Booyah bomb for it if they so decide to run it back here for game 2. So 2 AoE weapons on both sides I think really could be impactful for these teams.
Yeah, it's very much a game of how do these teams play around those weapons in particular, because both machine and a blaster, it could very much make or break a lot of these pushes, a lot of these games, a lot of these fights, you know. So it's very much a bit of a tightrope from either side. But I think at the very least that Lost in Japan may have this light edge over this with how they've been playing and how they can use the map to their advantage. You know, they know how to play the lockouts. They know how to just keep. They know that they need to keep Big Fat Sea Cows checked and not allow them to set up, because once Big Fat Sea Cows does get set up, does get their positionings in the proper place, you know, they become so hard to remove.
We are getting into game 2 here. These teams, they've surprised the past, but Big Fat Sea Cows at least not going to surprise us. You see on the side of Lost Japan that we go back to the heavy deck. We saw that for one game last set and a couple other games early in the day, but it comes back here from Mako Tower. Interesting pick on the side of Lost in Japan.
Yeah, Lost in Japan, building out some more familiar weapons that we've seen already, but in a way that I don't think we've seen all together, put together so far in this stream. Now looking to try to be the ones to make this first move, make this first push in their favor. Big Fat Sea Cows, unfortunately, do get called out. 2 down, 3 down. That could be a delayed wipeout. The jump out, that's practically a wipeout at that point. Is Lost as Lost Japan gets the tower moving, gets that first checkpoint, and looking to try and break how, see how this push comes after this first checkpoint.
And early lockout on the side of Lost Japan. Lux is going to try and drop now on that blaster. They're not going to quite get the momentum they probably could have wanted there. Stamp is going to come out from Mini to the left of the tower. It's going to find one kill. Mini now firmly established in mid, going to that left stack. And just like that, Big Fat Sea Cows has cleaned up this push. They look to counter push here. It's just 2 members of Lost Japan in mid. One's going to go down. Hawkins jumps back in to help find 2 though. Looking for a 3rd on Fox. Hawkins got it. That's a triple for Hawkins. This blaster, like we said, is being so impactful on this map.
Yeah, Hawkins just being an absolute menace with the blaster. Unfortunately, though, Mini takes 2 down in their favor, and that push from Lost in Japan, which looks so good for them, just got torn to shreds by Mini on the Mini Splatling. And now they're the ones in the driver's seats now. Now they're the ones who are looking to try and get the push going in their favor. Locks getting picked out from Fox, a crucial pick to keep the momentum in their favor.
Yeah, Big Fat Sea Cows looking like they're in a pretty good position to clear this first checkpoint. They're not very far from lead at all, but it's not a very safe lead when they do get it, which they do. Kaido drops right after that lead flip, kills the Tower Rider, baits the splashdown out. Lux is going to be retreating backwards towards that splashdown was. Kaido's caught out of mid. That's Mini again. Mini just finding pivotal kill after pivotal kill in mid. Here comes the hammer throw. It's not going to find the kill, but Fox cleans it up. That's a delayed 3 down for Lost in Japan, and Big Fat Sea Cows can start to push again here.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it's the position of Lost in Japan. Unfortunately for them, not able to actually break through the wall that Big Fat Sea Cows sets up once they get properly set up. You know, they're the ones who actually got the first push on their favor, but Big Fat Sea Cows being the one to get a clean wipe on Lost in Japan, they're the ones who have been in control for the majority of this game since then. And now halfway through this game, we see Big Fat Sea Cows pushing past where they initially got the lead in the first place, trying to extend their lead even further at this point here. Lost in Japan, a bit scattered, a bit too spread out, in my opinion, not having to be able to get a proper approach in Big Fat Sea Cows. 1 on down on each side. Lost in Japan looking to try and stop this tower by any means necessary, but they go 2 down here, and it's not looking good for them.
Keep an eye on Toto. bleeding on that right side there. They're drawing so much attention. They had a Booyah Bomb earlier. They're fighting Kaido now, backing up into the alley. But Big Fat Seagulls is going to have to back up due to lock on that Kraken. Lock decided not to push too far into mid. They back up right before that Kraken ends. Kaido emerging from that left alley, using that Killer Whale 5.1. Not going to follow up on it though. Lock goes down. Kaido goes down. It's 2 down again. Lost in Japan just can't seem to get back into mid. Hawken goes down as well. The bubble gets destroyed by the tower. And Big Fat Seagulls, they're back in business. Fox gets a kill. Another one goes down the side of Lost Japan. They have caught Lost in Japan in a brutal stagger loop here. And they want more. They want to get past that pivotal second checkpoint that dictates so much of how this map is played. Here comes Mini on the stamp. They're going to get taken out by Kaido. That's a great kill by Kaido. Potentially saves the checkpoint from going down. It's just Toto with the Booyah Bomb. They got to pop it now. They get the Booyah Bomb off without dying. And 2 more down and Lost in Japan. Toto's riding that tower all alone. Lux is in front of them. Toto gets past that second checkpoint. And Big Fat Seagulls are hurtling towards the KO unless Lost Japan can act fast.
Yeah, that last checkpoint being the only beacon of hope Lost Japan has right now to stay alive in this game a little bit longer. 1 minute remaining here will mean that Big Fat Sea Cows are looking to try have so much tempo on their side. They can try absolutely anything. Let's still probably get away with it here. But now for the first time in this game for a very long time, Lost Japan has probably flushed out Big Fat Sea Cows, probably pushed them out of their own position here, and now setting up for their own push here, which is exactly what you want to see as Lost Japan. Big Fat Sea Cows need to try and find the proper angle to regroup here and retake that they're not at their biggest potential, their fullest potential, their biggest strength here. And because of that, Lost Japan knows how to play around this iteration of Big Fat Sea Cows in this particular scenario here. Already pushing fast where they initially pushed here. Going to that second checkpoint to try and extend this lead, but 20 seconds remaining. It's going to be a do or die scenario for Lost Japan to try and potentially contest the zone. But Big Fat Sea Cows recognizes that situation and looking to try and set up a checkmate for themselves.
And 2 going down, and Toto has that GG Booyah Bomb ready. They're probably not going to be too aggressive with it. Lost Japan needs to get a kill on Toto if they want to survive this game. The Booyah is going to come out. They're going to hold it. They won't even need to throw it. Big Fat Sea Cows takes game 2 in a very, very dominant effort.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you can know Big Fat Sea Cows are throwing everything they can to make it through that win, that grand final set once again. Playing 2 times already against Dairy Queen Check, they want this badly here, and they're willing to just put Lost in Japan through the ringer to actually get that goal. And I mean, there's no slight at Lost in Japan either. They've done extraordinarily well to make it this far, extraordinarily well to beat the teams they've beat, to again, make it this far, you know? And it's like, it's so fascinating to see Big Fat Sea Cows just take a team that we've seen already and we know already to be very strong and make them seem like they're practically, not newbies, but most of them, they're more like amateurs, you know?
Absolutely, I 100% get what you mean. And I want to give a shout out to Mini there on that Mini Splatling. Mini Splatling is not a weapon that you commonly associate with Mako Mart Tower. It's not AoE, it's not something that can necessarily play around those ledges and corners. But, oh my god, they were absolutely cooking that game. Every time Lost in Japan cleaned up that tower area and prevented Big Fat Sea Cows from fully getting the push, Mini was back in mid and just absolutely running through anyone who dared step foot in that open sight lines in mid. They got so many stamps. I didn't get the full total of how many they got, but I got to assume it was a lot. And I think they just constantly kept up the momentum for Big Fat Sea Cows. They never let Lost in Japan get a counter push, something that is incredibly important on Tower as a mode, on Mako Mart Tower particularly. And I think they just really were the glue of that Big Fat Sea Cows team, and they just made that game as dominant as it was.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Big Fat Sea Cows is the own Mini. They're just been on a rampage, being able to be the anchor to hold everything together, even though they are technically an anchor here with the Mini Splatling. But no, now the ball is back in Lost in Japan's court here for their what could very well be not only their final counter pick for this set, but their final counter pick for their entire run here in Anarchy NoVA. So we just got word as to what the next map mode is. So we'll be seeing what they end up picking here, and what could very well just be the last stand from Lost in Japan.
Yeah, it is Haggle Zones that they select here, and Lost in Japan, for Anarchy NoVA 2 last time around, they finished 3rd place. They want to try and beat that this time, but to do that, they're going to have to reverse sweep, win 3 straight, and it's going to start with Haggle Zones, the final destination of Splatoon 3, the good old vanilla ice cream. You know it, you love it, and you're going to need to win on it if you want to go far in the scene as a whole. and good on Lost to Japan. You know, you gotta start somewhere, and this is as good a place to start as any. I think, you know, Big Bad Seacows, they've shown throughout these last 2 games that they can outpaint Lost Japan really, really well. And if they play around that, they're gonna force Lost Japan to make some really tough decisions to just dive on the zone or dive in areas of the map that are really covered in their paint. So if you're Lost Japan, you gotta find a way to how to play around that paint differential. Because Big Bad Seacows, they played around it so well. It's why they've won these last 2 games. So it'd be very interesting to see how Lost Japan can respond to that.
Yeah, I mean, you're at your lifeline right now. Lost Japan 2 down against Big Bad Seacows in losing finals. If there's an opportunity, if there's a chance to pull out every last stop to stay alive and take a set, this is the time to pull it here. And you're really going to need to pull every trick in the book to stay alive against Big Fat Seacows here. So as we head to game number 3 for losers finals here in Anarchy NoVA, lost in Japan against Big Fat Seacows, we'll see exactly what they might be wanting to end things off with. And that's an E-leader, which I don't think I've seen them pull out a lot of from today.
Oh, Locke going from that heavy deco last game to the E-leader here. You see Hawkins switching up that blaster. They've had a lot of success with going to bucket as well. That'll give him a bit more paint there. Big Fat Seacows remaining on that blaster with Lux with that splashdown blaster here. As we get into it, Lost Japan, they get that early cap. They had the same thing on Ramen Zones, but Big Fat Seacows responded. Will they respond this time again? The stamp all the way from downtown is going to find a kill all the way in the suburbs there. As you see Toto following up with that. Toto has that Booyah Bomb ready. We'll see when they opt to pop it. They're going to go down before they can pop it. Lost Japan rallying well around that plat. The Wavebreaker's going to come out on the side of Lost Japan. Force Big Fat Seacows to back up a bit and regroup around Fox on that zone. Hawkins has ink strikes there. They're going to pop him now and drop with them. The Splashdown's going to come out. It's going to find one, but they're going to go down for it. Kaito has an angle on the zone, but that stamp running him down. Kaito says, I don't care. I'm killing you anyways. They get that stamp and they cap that zone.
Yeah, a good retake here on the zone to get things back under their side, under their control. Lost Japan now looking to try and counter the income from Big Fat Seacows as they're respawning, getting ready for their own push here. Tactical are online for Big Fat Seacows means that Lost Japan needs to be very mindful about these picks, about the trades that they are going to take here. Unfortunately, Midi getting one from player from Lost Japan with the stamper means that they're able to try and rock the boat from Lost Japan at least a little bit. Booyah Bomb on the back side of this zone. I like that a lot to try and make sure they can contest the zone and potentially take it on their side. But a good flip on their side to stop the bleeding at least a little bit.
Yeah, the stamp is going to find another kill, just throwing into the void and finding kills. Midi is on fire with that. Midi gets another kill. It's a wipeout for Big Bad Seacows. It's almost certainly going to flip this lead here. Lost Japan's not going to have time for that, but they just got to stop the bleeding at this point. Big Bad Seacows has this map completely painted orange. Fox has a very good position there, just seeing all of that plat. Lux is sharking with that splashdown. Keep an eye on them. I don't know if Lost Japan knows. Here's another hammer. Not going to fire anything this time, but a good attempt by Mini. Here comes the Booyah from Toto. It's going to go towards that plat, counteracting those strikes from Lost Japan. That timer's ticking down all the way in the 20s. 2 go down on the side of Lost Japan, and Big Fat Seacows has a complete stranglehold on this game. Dreamy Zach's going to drop, find a kill, and 3 go down. Lost Japan barely gets back in the zone. 8 ticks remain, but it's good enough for Lost Japan. They're going to move forward here.
I mean, a good use of leverage of their special against from Big Fat Seacows to do the damage that they did there against Lost Japan. Just hiding and waiting for Lost Japan just to overextend just a little bit to keep them keep them sheltered for as long as they did. Finally, they go to break through. Now Lost Japan looking to try and do the same exact thing they did that was done to them to Big Fat Seacows. Now, no penalty points on board means that they're looking to try and close the gap at least a little bit. 30 ticks remaining between the 2-point differentials here. Big Fat Seacows loses one player. Hawkins under the ledge looking to try and get another player down. Kaito being the last frontliner on the line to try and play it out here. Dreamy Zach going on the offensive here to keep Big Fat Seacows in check. But was it enough for them to be able to take this game? Lux on the back line trying to use the splashdown to potentially take the zone here, but it's not enough. There's no player. Wipe out for Big Fat Seacows means that Lost in Japan unfortunately does not get a knockout here and now has to fight through Big Fat Steakhouse once again to win this game and win this set.
That was a game-saving flank by
Oh,
Lux as
no!
Mini gets another hammer kill. But that was a game-saving flank by Lux there on that retake attempt. They had that splash down. All of their team was basically dead or not on zone. But they get the splash down out and they get the trade in zone to get Big Fat Zca's in zone again. Now they're not winning anymore. They need to retake this lead with that very short penalty as Kaito gets back in the zone. Gives them another big penalty to work with. Lost Japan hanging on for dear life. Here comes another stamp by Mini. Will they throw it again? They get rid of the suction bomb. Chucks it forward. Not going to find anything. Mini, though, they're still holding pin in zone. They have a moderate penalty, Big Fat Sea Cows. Both teams are established in me here. The zone's just flipping back and forth and back and forth. Kaito's on this flank here. Gonna maybe try and find something, but they said to drop back down to the alley here. Big Fat Seagulls, they're generally outpaying Lost in Japan on 44 situations, so Lost Japan, they're gonna have to figure out a way to get kills as one goes down each side. Mini rushing forward with the stamp, gonna isolate Dreamy Zack. Dreamy Zack's at 1 HP, they go down 2. It's 2 down, just 15 ticks remaining on that penalty for Big Fat Sea Cows. They can feel it now. Here come the strikes. They'll have a splashdown to counter the strikes. Hit zone. Here comes the splashdown. Finds one. Lead is flipped, and that's the KO. Big Fat Sea Cows, they had to earn it. But earn it they did. They get the sweep and they're moving on the grands.
Man, Lost in Japan, fighting tooth and nail that game to bring it down as close as it did at the very end. Unfortunately, wasn't enough at the end of the day. Narrowly avoiding a potential sweeper scenario in Big Fat Sea Cows means that they do move on to grand finals for the 3rd time today to fight against Dairy Queen Czech now, folks. So that's definitely going to be something to be looking forward to here in a second, but I still got to give props to Lost in Japan for making it as far as they did today, because they had a wondrous run today.
This is a grand final set that I'm certainly excited for, that you all should be certainly excited for. Earlier this afternoon, Big Fat Sea Cows and Dairy Queen Czech, they fought. It went to a game 3. Dairy Queen Czech narrowly came out on top to take the set 2-1. Later in the afternoon, they fought again in the winners segment of top 6. Dairy Queen Czech edges them out yet again. Big Fat Seakas almost pulled off a reverse sweep, but Dairy Queen Czech wins game 5 to win that set 3-2 and send Big Fat Seakas to where they were now in losers. But Big Fat Seakas, they've clawed their way out of losers bracket. They made it back to the mountaintop, and they need to win the bracket reset. They are 2 set wins away from winning this tournament, from going to the LCS, from winning this tournament that they've tried to win 2 times now and have come up just short. We'll see if they can rectify that as we see grand finals coming up next. welcome back. We have made it to Grand Finals of Anarchy NoVA number 3. I'm DHPF. I'm joined here by SPF Dark, and we've got a good one in store here. You know him, you love him. It's the Big Fat Sea Cows, and it's Dairy Queen Check. These teams have been battling it out all day against other teams, against each other, and it's come down to this. And, I mean, like, every set that these two teams have played in between each other, like, it's gone to a winner-take-all game. They've all been so back and forth. We almost saw a reverse sweep in the second one. And it comes down to this. Dairy Queen Check did come out on top both times, but man, did Big Fat Sea Cows give them a scare that no other team has really given them so far throughout this tournament.
Yeah, no, I think Big Fat Sea Cows is the one to try and stop Dairy Queen Check from taking their second victory in Anarchy NoVA in our history, you know? So it's gonna be a long fight. It's gonna be a hard-fought fight for both teams. Because, for one, of course, Dairy Queen Check wants to get the second victory. And the other, Big Fat Sea Cows wants to be able to win on top. But the other thing to mention here is that both of these two teams playing are fighting to be the one to represent Anarchy NoVA for the LAN Championship Showdown. So it's gonna be one of these two teams who comes out at the end of this, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, to see who will be representing us here in Ashburn, Virginia.
Absolutely. And as a reminder, Big Fat Sea Cows, they are coming from the loser side of bracket, so they will need to win 2 straight sets, 2 straight best-of-5 sets against Dairy Queen Check if they want to be that team to represent the good old DMV in the LCS and take home this title here.
You know what's funny about Big Fat Sea Cows? They could hunt, because of where they're located at with VCU specifically. Well, I'm pretty sure they're located at VCU. I don't know.
Around there, yeah.
But because of where they're located, they could, if they lose out here, they could 100% turn around towards south. Look at me at Don't Flounder over in North Carolina and try and qualify there, you know? So it's not like they're hard cut from another option, right? But I'm pretty sure they want to do their home state qualifier as their representative for the LCS, you know? I feel like there's nothing better than that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've been consistent attendees of every Anarchy NoVA to ever exist, and they want this one. They've come up short last 2 times. Will they come up short again? I know they want this really, really badly, but we are getting into it. It's good old Haggle Zones once again here to start us off. It's Grand Finals. It's Big Fat Sea Cows. It's Dairy Queen Check.
Oh man, as we kick things off, nothing new from these teams we've seen so far. Bringing back things that they've already brought beforehand from these past sets, from their past matches one another. I have no notes to make whatsoever, as we know it's what to kind of expect from at this point onward.
Yeah. Dairy Queen Check, they're running that sword, bow, splash, dread comp that they basically run throughout the entire day. It's clueless, but that doesn't stop them, with Big Fat Sea Cows being the only team who can take any games off them. Midi's going to continue with those hammers they had so much success with on that Midi splat lane. For this game, they're going to try to find a kill on Silver. They're going to drop to the alley foot and get it and jump out. That's an opening fight win for Dairy Queen Check as they look to move forward. And they get 3 more. Hold on. Look at Topic all the way in the spawn of Big Fat Sea Cows. Silver with the Zipgash looking to follow up, and Topic's dead. They're not going to quite find anything and recall. Dairy Queen Check gets way in there for Big Fat Sea Cows, but they do go 3 down for it.
Yeah, this is a good hold, a good way to start off your hold here on Hagglefish's Zones here. With 50 ticks remaining on your first push on the first minute is exactly where you want to step, and being able to push back Big Fat Sea Cows as far as they did is extraordinary. Especially B taking 2 down for a 2-for-1 special on their side. The momentum is still going for Dairy Queen Check. They want to go home, and they want to take this victory for themselves clean as cut.
Yeah, Big Fat Sea Cows still yet to apply even a single penalty on the Dairy Queen Check. They gotta hurry. They have a stamp. They have a booyah. Here comes the booyah. That's Toto on that machine once again. Their pen goes down. Topic has a slider ready to counter. The stamps are come. Here comes the slider. Splashdown counters down as well. 5 ticks remain. 2 go down. Big Fat Sea Cows needs to go with 1 tick left. They need to cap, and they do it! Oh, so close yet so far for Dairy Queen Check, as Big Fat Sea Cows has life yet.
I mean, yeah, but the damage has been done. Big Fat Sea Cows may have taken the zone here, but going 3 down with 1 point remaining on Dairy Queen Check. In order to win this against Dairy Queen Check, you need to get a knockout, which is going to be extremely hard with how Dairy Queen Check has been playing for the remainder of this game, the remainder of this set here. And so now it's going to be up to them to try and stall out Big Fat Sea Cows once again, but this time with less points on the line, less points to eat through. Silver using Zipcasters to buy themselves some more more time against Big Fat Sea Cows. Unfortunately getting picked out on the recall. Toto throwing the Booyah Bomb on the zone, getting Topic out and being able to take the zone on that swing here. 3 down, Dairy Queen check. Now they're the ones on the back end as Big Fat Sea Cows sets up for their own hold here.
Yeah, this is some much needed momentum for Big Fat Seagulls. They're getting points on the board, getting that timer down, but they can't overheat here. They have good paint control in mid, but those chumps coming up from Wings' bow might have something to say about that. The chumps are an entry duelier, and that crab might be an even better one coming from B there. It's gonna get some chip damage. The stand's gonna come out, not gonna find anything. Dairy Queen check caps. Topic slider kills 2. They're looking for a 3rd. The teammate cleans it up. The last one jumps out. That's a full retake for Dairy Queen check, and they're not done. B and Topic are forward. B goes down. It's just Topic left there. Silver poking from underneath the tent. Gonna combine with Silver and Topic to find a kill there on that plat. Mini gonna try and gun Topic down. Topic just gonna live. I thought they were dead there for sure. What a good job of survivability by Topic there. And Mini, they're coming in with the stamp here. They probably might have to throw it. No, they're gonna rush it instead, and they're gonna pay the price for it. They go down without even throwing it. The Booyah Bomb's gonna come out as well. The Zip Catch is gonna counter it. Silver here, zipping around that zone, going through the valley of those 2 uninkable pillars. They're gonna recall without getting too much value, but Dairy Queen check, they're still holding strong in mid here.
Yeah, I mean, Dairy Queen check doing a sort of job here, just keeping under their side, keeping Big Fat Sea Cows in check, not letting them run away with much of anything. Restarter coming in from Topic to scatter Big Fat Sea Cows, successful in doing so, getting Fox in the process, looking to turn to Toto to potentially push him out at the very least. Lux unfortunately splattered on the zone, and with a jump out, that's virtually a wipeout for Dairy Queen check. Big Fat Sea Cows not able to reorganize themselves in time here. I don't think they have the time or the tempo to be able to take the zone anymore. 3 down once again, clean and cut. Dairy Queen check checks Big Fat Sea Cows to take this first game.
Dairy Queen check. They just power through the end and take game 1. Big Fat Sea Cows, they were hanging with them for a moment, especially after they staved off that knockout and capped the zone at one point. They were getting back in, they had some momentum, but it was just barely hanging on by a thread. They just completely collapsed down the stretch as Dairy Queen check takes game 1 with a KO.
Yeah, a good start for this grand final set here, folks. Dairy Queen check came out swinging, not wanting to waste any moment, any time, almost knocking it out earlier on halfway through that set. But unfortunately for them, Big Fat Sea Cows does recover and does manage to stabilize things long enough for them to be able to force a slightly longer game for them. But now, as we head into game number 2, the pick is once again in Big Fat Sea Cows court here to try and figure out where they want to take this next game to against Dairy Queen check, as we are, well, as a reminder, folks, in a best of 5. So we will be seeing a few extra games just as we have been these past few sets.
Yep, it is in fact a best of 5. Dairy Queen check needs to win 2 more if they want to win this tournament, and we're going to be taking the Barnacle zones here. Interesting pick by Big Fat Seacast to go back to zones, a mode that they have had a lot of success on over the course of this tournament with all that paint they have. But we'll see. I mean, Dairy Queen check, they were pretty dominant on that last zones game, and this map, Barnacle, it's going to be even more lockout heavy than Haggle. The margin for error is razor thin on the side of Big Fat Sea Cows. They need to get this opening right. They can't get really locked out, or else it could be getting really late quickly for Big Fat Sea Cows here.
Yeah, I mean, Hagglefish Market beforehand was already a pretty lockout heavy map. Barnacle and Diamond is, I think, one of the most lockout heavy maps you could go to. So it's crucial for Big Fat Sea Cows to try and play the game, try and play the strengths to not allow Dairy Queen check to just walk all over them within the first minute of the game, send the ball back to spawn and just play the lockout from there. That's not the position you want to be in. And I mean, the first time that actually happened against Big Fat Sea Cows from the last game is that they literally almost lost the game, taking it down to 1 point remaining on their end. So they can't afford that same mistake again, because that buys so much tempo, so much pressure, so much presence for Dairy Queen check for the remainder of the game, you know? So it's going to be a very interesting thing to see exactly what the game plan is here specifically that they think they could do better than they did on Hagglefish Market.
Yeah, and the one thing about Dairy Queen check is that we know what they're going to run. There's going to be a bow, there's going to be a splash, there's likely going to be a dread, and there's going to be a sword. And that, it's continued to just be an incredibly stable comp for them, especially with that bow and that splash of just constantly giving jumps back, but also just an incredibly fast and aggressive comp. I mean, you saw how far Topic on that Dread Ringer got into the spawn of Big Fat Sea Cows there. So this comp is well-rounded. There's no cooler, but everything else is just absolutely crafted to perfection here. Big Fat Seacows needs to find a way to crack through with it.
Yeah, I mean, as you called it, Dairy Queen check, nothing new on the table. Big Fat Seacows, a few swaps on their side, bringing the V Slosher, the V Heavy Splatling, and the Mid Decapitator on their side with Fox on the pencil. Now that I say that, now that's a completely new lineup for Big Fat Seacows. Major swings to try and to take a different approach here against Dairy Queen check.
Yeah, I mean, this comp was giving Dairy Queen check a bit of problems in winners finals when these two teams faced off. The Pen, the heavy duo, the decap as well. And they're going to be able to get Dairy Queen check 2 down to start. Fox manning that pencil, painting zone from that stack here. They're going to move forward in the zone, try and play off the chip damage from these strikes. They're going to force both members of Dairy Queen check up off the stack. Luck's going to pop the bow, but get taken out for it. As Silver on that Splatana Stamper is going to try and make their way back on the flat. That's 3 down on the side of Big Fat Seacows. The Zip Caster is not going to be quite used to its full extent, but that doesn't matter. Dairy Queen's back in the mid, and they cap that zone.
Dairy Queen check now in a position that they're used to here. We do see specials are online for them, both the crab thing and the super jump speed. Pop the crab thing here to keep Big Fat Seacows in check. Kill slowly tipping them away. Lead has been swapped to Big Fat Seacows. We do see the wave breaker coming out from Big Fat Seacows to disrupt this front line from Dairy Queen check. Silver does go down, which is a lot of their front line pressure. Stack that with Topic. They've broken through the line. Now Big Fat Seacows needs to come in fast and clean to try and take the zone away from Dairy Queen check as they now look and try and keep Dairy Queen check in check.
Yeah, I think the big question of this map and this match as a whole for Big Fat Seacows is, can they get constant pressure on Wings, the bow? Can they get kills when they're trying to work back in the mid? You saw in that last week attempt, they did cap the zone, but they didn't kill Wings. Wings got away and allows Dairy Queen check to get an easier retake attempt as you see them spamming bullets onto zone here. The Slider's going to find one, and they're not going to cap zone before the lead flips, but they'll cap it right after. Topic still moving forward, forces Fox to jump out, gets gunned down by Mini now on that heavy splatling. Mini putting so much pain on, they weaken Wings, but they don't kill them. Mini moving forward, pops the wave, still staying on that plat, just putting out so much paint that Dairy Queen check's having a hard time matching.
Yeah, I mean, Big Fat Seacows has been really job to keep Dairy Queen check in check here as they're playing slow and steady game here, not wanting to overextend, not wanting to potentially get punished by overextending here. Silver going on the back line with the Zip Caster full attention B, popping, crab thing to try and cause some disruption on the zone itself, but we do see Big Fat Seacows popping ink shots, gets painted over and does not do a good enough job to keep the zone neutralized in their favor, and a wipe out this stat means that Dairy Queen check is able to come up, run up, and get their front line set up and set up this bastion of absolute defense that Big Fat Seacows has notoriously always struggled to break through.
This is almost certainly going to be a lead flip in the favor of Dairy Queen check, but it could be much, much more than that. 2 go down again. Those backlines on the side of Big Fat Seacows. A third, it's just Toto on the bucket all the way in spawn. They're getting damage too. That timer is ticking down. The strikes are going to be forced to come out from Big Fat Seacows. B though, they're going to kill the pencil again. Looking for a second, not going to get it, but Big Fat Seacows, they got to go, go, go. They are running out of time. Toto dropping down in the mid. They have a jump behind them. It's not going to work out. 5 ticks remain. The bubble comes up. It's not going to do anything. Dairy Queen check. They take what was a pretty even game and just bust the door open. They are 1 win away from putting this tournament on ice and punching their ticket to the LCS.
Yeah, I mean, Dairy Queen check. Once that wipeout hit, I absolutely loved how fast they moved up, how fast they set themselves up to contest the incoming players from Big Fat Seacows. Knowing that that very well could have been the death blow for them, they wasted not a single moment to put themselves up that far ahead on this map. And now sitting 2-0 against Big Fat Seacows, this could very well be the last match for this team, the last match for this set, the last match of this event here.
Yeah, and I think once again, the key difference between these teams so far has been the pressure that they've been able to get on each other's backlines. Like, Wings has been able to survive all of Big Fat Seacows' retake attempts throughout these last 2 games and just continue to give jumps, continue to make that retake easier for Dairy Queen check. Whereas in that last sequence, Dairy Queen check was getting consistent kills on Fox on the pencil, on Mini on the heavy, just allowing it so that Big Fat Seacows in a constant stagger loop, unable to really get back into mid.
Yeah, I mean, now as we see, folks, we're going to be heading to Museum Delfonsino with Clam Blitz as the counter pick from Big Fat Sea Cows. And once again, I'm questioning as to what the main goal is here, because I'm looking at this and I think once again this is something that Dairy Queen Check is very much in favor for with their lineup, with how they play, with the tools they have. And I mean, Zipline, you Silver can absolutely run away with a lot of these verticality to really harass the Big Fat Sea Cows. Wings on the bow, you can use a lot of these odd angles to pressure over these walls, over these ledges. You have Topic on the Dread Ringer to play under the ledges, being knowing or force your way through with the Re-Slider, and of course, B with the Splash-O-Matic, you have that consistent weapon that's able to output so many crab tanks on a dime that it comes overwhelming at a point. It's like, what does Big Fat Sea Cows do here?
Well, it's going to come down the back lines. If Big Fat Seaguss can either that pen or their heavy established on top mid to really just make sure that Dairy Queen Chick has to back up and go farther back on their plat, then they might have a chance. But on the flip side, if Wings gets a good hold on that top mid spot and starts just pelting arrows onto the plat of Big Fat Seaguss, it could get ugly real fast. Everything is going to come down to those backlines on the top mid there. So we'll see what Big Fat Seaguss can do. They need to win out here. They need to get the reverse sweep in order to stay alive in this tournament to prevent Dairy Queen Check from winning this tournament. They almost got close. They won 2 in winners finals to almost get the reverse sweep, but they couldn't quite get the third. We'll see if they have another miracle in them here as we look to get started into game 3 here.
Yeah, I mean, this is Big Fat Sea Cow's last stand here to be the Virginia rep. The Virginia and Commonwealth University here for LCS could very well fall at this very crucial moment here. No more second chances, no more lifelines. You just have this game here and now to break through and win the next set to try and become that. But Dairy Queen Check is so close to that goal that they could absolutely just run away with this game and be the one to claim that victory in their favor.
Yes, we do see the return of that pencil heavy comp that Big Fat Seaguss has been relying on for a couple games here. Fox the nice snipe from way back there to get an early kill on Topic there. They're going to move up the top mid, maybe a bit early. They try to tap shot B, and with help from teammates, B goes down while popping that crab. Early momentum for Big Fat Seaguss going to help as Dairy Queen Check is down. Wings goes down. It's just Topic who died on opening, and they can get established on plat here very dangerously.
Yeah, this is the textbook opening you want as Big Fat Sea Cows against Dairy Queen Check specifically. It's exactly what you want to happen. You don't let Dairy Queen Check set up in the way they want to be and push them back to their side of the map, forcing them to and choking them out on the resources here. Now, unfortunately for Big Fat Sea Cows, I don't think they moved in fast enough and hard enough against Dairy Queen Check, as Dairy Queen Check is able to come back on the incoming, take Dairy Fat Sea Cows, and push them back and already contested them on their spinner. Look how fast they're already looking, trying to push Big Fat Sea Cows back already.
Yeah, that was a very big missed opportunity for Big Fat Seaguss. They got a delayed wipe on Dairy Queen Check, but they couldn't get established on that plat, and just like that, the game state shifts back to neutral. Mini on that heavy spelling is now back on their side of mid as opposed to where they were earlier, pretty far up. Not what you want to see for Big Fat Seaguss, but they're not out of it yet. It's still 100 to 100. There's still plenty of time left. Toto back on that machine is going to pop that Booyah Bomb. Silver on the sword's going to go down. That's 2 down again. B's going to have to retreat there. They're weak. They get taken out as well. It's just Wings there on that plat. Fox and Mini are going to rush on that block. Wings has to jump back. That's 2 power clans going into the basket for Big Fat Seaguss, and they have a lead. They have momentum that they haven't had at all in this set.
Yeah, this is very good for Big Fat Seaguss to establish an early dominance against Dairy Queen Check. With 2 going down for Big Fat Seaguss, Dairy Queen Check looking to try to respawn as best they can. Be unfortunately getting shot down by Mini here on the incoming. Being that backline, you need to anchor your presence, anchor your power, anchor your team as Dairy Queen Check wants to try and run them over here. Now 2 minutes 50 seconds remaining. We're about 3 minutes left on this game as Dairy Queen Check plays it so steady. See who can they pick off first before they can go and on the offensive here. Silver trying to zip cast, he potentially pulls position away from the front line, but does not come successful here on that as Dairy Queen Check is still here, stalemated in mid.
Yep. Dairy Queen Check is going to get a lost ball here. The crab comes out, going to find one. Looking to find Fox way back there, not going to quite get it. Lux getting a good kill on Topic, but they go down for it. They use the splash on BS 7 clams. They might get a ball soon. That's exactly what they do. And Dairy Queen Check is on the board. They tie up the score with those 2 balls. They need one more to take the lead, and they get it. Dairy Queen Check now has this lead. Topic going forward. They don't have Slider, and they're going to get taken out. It's a very slim lead for Dairy Queen Check. We'll see if they can get some more. They do not. But it's notable that they did not stagger there. They're all back in mid mostly. And Big Fat Seagulls, they're gonna have to work their way off of flat. They're not gonna rely on a heavy counter push. They're gonna have to do it the hard way.
Yeah, no, I really like that push from Dairy Queen check there, playing it slow, getting those clams, and barely throwing in that last clam to make sure you do at least take lead at the very end there before pulling back, gearing up for the second push here. Their presence here on the enemy spinner hasn't been left yet, as Big Fat Seacats is still struggling to try and clean up the remainder of Dairy Queen check, who just opened up the clam basket once again, using super jump to try and extend the lead even further. Do we see a jump in here potentially?
It's behind him.
Behind him, yeah, I have no idea how they got back there in the first place. So it's probably with the Reefsider disrupts the front line before we finally going down, but the damage has been done. It's 25-point differential here. That is a huge sweep for Dairy Queen Chick, as there's only 1 minute left on this game.
I want to say it was B who slipped through the cracks of Big Fat Seacow's defenses, allowing that power climb to be jumped in and really turned this into a very slim lead into a much, much safer one. Big Fat Seacows, they have a minute left to stay in this tournament, a minute left to save their run here. Toto's going to help, finds 1 kill. They have that Booyah Bomb ready along the splashdown. Midi on that heavy spelling, moving forward. Midi's going to proc Aura. The Booyah Bomb's going to come out. Midi's likely going to run in with it. Silver finds a kill though. It's 2-1-2. Midi's weak. Topic drops in. Midi drops with him. Midi finds that kill. Dairy Queen Check is staggering here. Big Fat Seacows has this momentum. How will they play off it? Midi's going to go for the score now. They get it. And they manage to go for that kill on Wings. They're not going to quite get it. Midi's still standing by that basket. They die now. It doesn't look like this push is going to convert into any points. It's going to give them a decreased penalty. But with just 25 seconds left, Big Fat Seacows needs to mobilize. They can't stagger here. They need every inch of space in mid they can get so that when overtime comes around, they can get the score. Toto and Midi playing up by this ramp. The Crab's going to come out. The Booyah will respond. The Zip will respond in turn. The Crab's going to shred the Booyah. The Booyah's going to trade out the Crab. 2 go down on both sides. Someone needs to pick up a ball for Big Fat Seacows. Midi grabs it. It's Midi and Lux up now with jumps coming on both sides. Overtime is here. This is it. Dairy Queen Check so close to the mountaintop. Can they get it? Toe's going to go forward. Here comes the jumps. They're going to find it, and they're going to hit it. They're going to hit it. Big Fat Seacows on the cusp of being eliminated in heartbreaking fashion says, not today, not today. They come back in overtime and stay alive in this tournament.
Virginia Commonwealth University's last stand here has not broken just yet. Barely squeezing by this victory against Dairy Queen Check. They move on to game number 4, limping as they move on forward here. But I gotta say, folks, if they want to try and come out on top here, they have a long road ahead of them. For not only do they have to win these next 2 games, they still have an entire bracket reset to run through against Dairy Queen Check, who has been constantly putting them to the ringer, constantly pushing them to the limits, and constantly keeping them down for the count. So it's gonna be a huge uphill battle for Big Fat Seacows here if they want to try and turn around. But that spark, that flame has slowly ignited in them to try and turn things around.
It's almost poetic how that game ended on Museum Clams. If you look back to Winners Finals, these 2 teams played on Museum Clams, and it was a very similar situation. Big Fat Seacows needed to score in overtime to win the set, and maybe not win the set, but win the game. And they didn't quite get there. They got the power clamp jump, but they just couldn't convert it, and Dairy Queen Check survives. But Big Fat Seacows, the same map, the same situation, this time they convert, and they keep their hopes alive to win this tournament. Like you said, to maybe get a bracket reset, maybe go from there, but they have a long way to go. Dairy Queen Check in turn, they're going to take this set to Tower Control and Inkfly Art Academy. Yet another classic map mode that everyone knows, everyone loves. And it's one that I think could be beneficial to both teams. I think, like, I look at Wings with the AoE that they have from their bow shots, that it's very powerful here. If they can hold bats for as long as they can, you know, they've had a last survivability this entire set, that could be a big problem for Big Fat Seacows. But, you know, Big Fat Seacows, they have all the momentum in the world after that amazing Game 3 win. But will that be able to carry on to this next game?
Yeah, I mean, all eyes are on Big Fat Seacows right now. If this is essentially a second win for them, or is this something that will peter out as this 4th game moves on forward, folks? I mean, it's gonna be a long road nonetheless. Both of these 2 teams desperately want it here, but I think the crucial thing here, folks, is that this is a pick from Dairy Queen Czech. They're the ones who are more confident on this to be able to bring this game, this map mode specifically out here out of all the times. I mean, Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy is a tried and true classic. I don't need to talk about it any more than we already have at this point in the stream, folks. This is gonna come down to a wire, and I think one thing in favor for Big Fat Sea Cows that they need to try and leverage this time around is that early setup. They get the first points on their side. They get set up early enough on their end. They can be the ones to drag Dairy Queen Czech down for the count for as long as they need to, and it's gonna be a thing of like, can they repeat that again this time around?
Yeah, and it's worth noting that this is the 12th game that these teams have played against each other today. They are quite familiar with each other at this point. They know how they play. They know what weapons they run. They know their play styles. And on a map as common as this, like, these teams are going to know what to expect here. They are locked in a battle with Dairy Queen Czech coming out on top the first 2 times. Can Big Fat Sea Cows change the narrative? Can they come back to complete this reverse sweep? We're going to find out here.
And yeah, as we look at these teams, look at what they brought so far. Nothing new, nothing's changed from this last game specifically. Both teams are extremely confident in their playstyles, in their weapon picks, knowing what the other team has fought against one another. This is, again, folks, this is their 3rd time today fighting against one another. This is all culminating to this one game, to this one set, and Big Fat Sea Cows takes this early lead here. 2 down from Dairy Queen Czech, make that 3. A delayed wipeout in their favor as they take this first checkmate without any issue.
Yes, Lux riding that tower. They're going to move forward now. Mini also forward on that heavy. They are reaching that whale. They're going to go down that whale. Big Fat Sea Cows gets that first check, but they probably take that fight a bit sloppier than they would have wanted. They have some jumps behind tower. Mini's going to go take it out by Wings. What a shot by Wings. The rest of Big Fat Sea Cows scrambling to get defensive positions back in mid here as Dairy Queen Czech looks to counter push.
Yeah, I mean, that first check was got taken out early. This early up on the pass. That's not going to be big deal for either side, but 2 down for Dairy Queen Czech here means that Big Fat Sea Cows has the opportunity here to really run away with some points here. But no, unfortunately, that little momentum is stalled here as Big Fat Sea Cows doesn't have the presence here to actually make much of any of that 2 down scenario here. Now Dairy Queen Czech looking to want to try and break through this first checkpoint first on their side. Booyah Bomb is thrown to encourage Poppin from being able to set up there, but it's not going to do much of anything here as that tower hasn't reached that checkpoint yet. And now without that Booyah Bomb at the ready, it's going to be a hard time to stop that push on the tower, especially with B popping the crab tank. But no, they are able to stop it just before that checkpoint can be taken, and that's crucial here.
Excellent defense by Big Fat Sea Cows. You saw Topic try to take the rail up to bats. If they got there, they would have popped that slider, which would have caused unreal amounts of havoc for the side of Big Fat Sea Cows, but they were gunned down before they could pop it, and just like that, Big Fat Sea Cows, they still have their first check intact. They still have a really good defensive opportunity. As B goes down, they can get a counter push here if they go quickly. Mini's going to move forward with this heavy, go underneath mid. Topic's going to try and poke them from above. Silver on the zip, here comes the reslider. Mini jumps out. What a miraculous jump out by Mini. Insane reflexes to escape near certain death. Big Fat Sea Cows holding strong in mid. Foxtrot top shot B. It's not going to work, but a teammate helps them out there. 2 down on the side of Dairy Queen Czech, and Toto's going to be moving up on this machine to help start this push for them.
And as this push keeps on going for them, Dairy Queen Czech unfortunately is in a bit of a staggered state right now. They don't have the player advantage to try and stop this push here. They are looking to try and charge up their specials, get ready to potentially stop this second checkpoint, but no, not fast enough. Second checkpoint gone, and this is the critical part on this map in particular. It's when the snowball turns into an avalanche. Dairy Queen Czech needs to be so careful here that they don't lose absolute control and lose out this 4th game here. They're slowly trickling in one by one, slowly getting picked off one by one. Big Fat Sea Cows sees the momentum, sees the light at the end of the tunnel, and they're not letting go just yet. Pick after pick after pick. Big Fat Sea Cows is going in. Dairy Queen Czech needs to go in now if they want to try and stop this push, but no! Fox takes some pick off of B. Zipcats are coming out from Silver to stop the front line here against Big Fat Sea Cows, and they are forced to back up, but 2 down yet again for Dairy Queen Czech means that they're going to start a spiral here, and it's not looking good for them.
Fox alone on that tower. They're going to get taken out. It's going to look like Big Fat Sea Cows is going to survive that valiant push by Big Fat Sea Cows there. Topic and Silver moving forward in that left spot. That could have been a KO, but nonetheless, it is a push that Big Fat Seagulls has got to be happy with here. Dairy Queen Check's going to basically need a knockout. They have every special online. The Whale, the Crab, the Slider, the Zip. If they're going to get a push, this is where it's going to be. Just over a minute remaining here. That tower's crossing mid. Here comes that Whale from Wings there, who will be that primary tower rider. The Crab is going to come on front. The Slider's going to come. The Zip's going to come. Here comes everything. Good. The Booyah Bomb gets canceled. They're going to get past this first check, but that's 3 down. It's just Mini. It looks like a wipeout. It's a delayed wipeout. B's moving forward, and hold on. Dairy Queen Check has a long way to go, but Big Fat Seagulls, if they can't get out of the stagger loop, it could spell trouble for them. All of them are in spawn. Bats are completely into control of Dairy Queen Check. They have another Whale here thanks to that tower special passive advantage there. The Crab's going to come out as well. They have another Zip. They're getting all these specials again. The Zip's going to come out, gets a trade on the Heavy. They're getting past that last checkpoint. The Booyah Bomb comes out. It's going to kill everyone but that Splash. Oh my goodness. That Splash is sharking though. They're going to find Toto. Hold on. They might not be out dead yet. B still there, giving jumps on that right side of mid. Dairy Queen Check though, gonna have to go all the way back through that plat there as Big Fat Seagulls cleans up. 10 seconds left. We'll see if Toto can get a GG Booyah Bomb in time. They don't have it yet. They're not particularly close. Wings gets back on the tower. Dairy Queen Check is 1 down as overtime sets in. They have a Zip. Here comes the Crab. Wings goes down. No one's on tower. They have a jump. The jump's gonna get there. Silver, Topic, B all clumped around there. 2 go down. Tower's empty. And Mini hops on tower. And oh boy, we are going to a game 5 here. Oh my god.
Game 5 in Grand Finals, folks. We can very well see the bracket reset for Big Fat Sea Cows. They're not done just yet. They're swinging with everything they caught, knowing fully aware that this is going to be their last chance, their last opportunity to be an LCS qualifier. And not even just that, to win Anarchy NoVA, their hometown land. And I gotta say, folks, this is going to come down to the wire as Big Fat Sea Cows are not wanting to go home just yet.
Oh my god. If momentum wasn't the favor of Big Fat Seacast before, it surely is now. Momentum is playing a huge impact on the course of this set. It all goes back to that overtime's clan push. Dairy Queen Check had that game won, but Big Fat Seacast, they grit their teeth and push forward. They win Museum Clams. They get an amazing push in Inkblot Tower, take that game, and they're 1 game away from a reverse sweep and forcing a bracket reset here. And it is eerily similar to how this is playing out compared to winners finals.
Yeah.
These 2 teams met in winners finals.
Yeah.
Dairy Queen Check won the first 2 pretty comfortably, including that Museum Clams game in which Big Fat Seacows almost came back. Then Big Fat Seacows storms back, takes games 3 and 4, and then game 5. Dairy Queen Check won it last time. Will Big Fat Seacows rewrite the narrative again and win it again to force this bracket reset? Oh man, the drama is palpable. There is so much on the line here. The LCS, the redemption for Big Fat Seacows, everything is on the line here, and we're all just passengers on this ride.
I mean, it's very much a lot is riding on this game particular because you have the hope of Big Fat Sea Cows of being able to potentially take a bracket reset. You have the mentality of Dairy Queen Check of losing this grand final set here now into a bracket reset. You know, you're going to be shaking up heading into that bracket reset game. You have just all of this culminating here into this next game, and it's just going to be very fascinating to watch. And I know for a fact, Dairy Queen Check, they're not going to change their comp. I don't know about Big Fat Sea Cows. I think they might stay with what they brought so far, but they can very well bring something else to change things up happen here. And as we see this, what's going to be coming on the incoming from either side, folks, we are game number 5, Top Cup Grand Finals here in Anarchy NoVA 3. Who can get the can Big Fat Sea Cows get the bracket reset, or can Dairy Queen Check, or can Dairy Queen Check secure and snap their victory and become an LCS qualifying team?
We see here Umami Clams. Topic going for top mid early. B's gonna go down that right side. Topic's gonna find some kills. Also nice damage on Lux there. Just completely dominating that top mid with that dread. But they're in trouble there. Toto taking them out. And Big Fat Seacows has life to begin here. Toto's gonna move forward. Finds a hit on 1. Silver's gonna have to zip just to stay alive. They're just leaving dodging. It's not gonna work out. Toto on a nice kill streak there. They do get taken out by Big Fat Seacows. They have total control of mid. They have a splashdown. They don't quite have the clams to push yet as Dairy Queen Check does make their way back to that basket area. But it's a very good opening for Big Fat Sea Cows.
Yeah, it's a good opening for them to get themselves established in mid at the very least, but there's barely any clans on the economy right now. And even though their Queen Check did lose silver there, they could, Big Fat Seaco's looking to try and potentially get a push going here. Tacticaler is online, so they could absolutely leverage that in their favor. We do see the Reef Slider and the Splashdown and the Crowd Take getting used all in conjunction, but the only two players on two sides are still left, still standing. But Big Fat Seacows does come out on top, but there's still presence from Dairy Queen Check to prevent them from being able to actually run up here. And as we see a jump out there from Big Fat Sea Cows, Dairy Queen Check looking to try and maintain establishment here in mid again.
That's a nice kill on Wings there from Big Fat Sea Cows. They're going to need to get consistent pressure on them if they want to win this game. That's 3 down on Dairy Queen Check. Couple go down. Big Fat Sea Cows is 3 down for them as well. It's a one-on-one. Backline versus backline. Fox is going to score, but they're not going to get away. So Big Fat Sea Cows, they take an early lead, but it's not a good lead by any means. Dairy Queen Check's going to be able to get back into mid. Carnage everywhere. Team fights everywhere. This match has it all here. We're not even halfway through.
And I mean, it's so honest right now. If you're Dairy Queen Check right now, you have to keep your nerves in check. You have to take a second to breathe and to really try and establish the plans you want and trying to go in here moving forward. Because any mistake here can absolutely spiral out of control with the pressure, with the amount of presence here that's going to be happening here in grand finals here. And that's exactly what they're doing. Dairy Queen Check playing it slow, playing it steady, make sure they have the right momentum, the right tools, the right position here to make a breakaway here. And they're absolutely ravaging Big Fat Sea Cows. The clam basket is still open. 30 points remaining, and Big Fat Sea Cows are still 2 players down. The front line is being held down by Silver and Wings in conjunction, throwing in the clams. This can very well be the game-winning push because all you need is 3 more clams to get them into the clam basket. 2 more clams in the basket. 1 more clam, and Big Fat Sea Cows unfortunately does not take this game. Dairy Queen Check stopping the bracket reset is your LCS qualifying team and your ANoVA 3 winning team.
My goodness, Dairy Queen Check, credit to them. They had no momentum after those last 2 games, but it didn't matter to them. They go 100-0 on their push after Big Fat Sea Cows strikes early, gets that 20 points. They quintuple that with their score, and it can't end more emphatically like that. And Dairy Queen Check, they will represent Anarchy NoVA in the LAN Championship Showdown for 2026. An amazing run for them, capped off by 3 wins in winner-take-all games against this team, Big Fat Sea Cows, when they needed to step up the most, when the games got as tense as they were. Big Fat Sea Cows could not break through, and Dairy Queen Check responded every single time. Not once, not twice, but 3 times.
When you ask to make sure that they're
and it's just an amazing, amazing display from Dairy Queen Check to get through all of those insane games, all of those insane comebacks from Big Fat Sea Cows, who in their own right played amazing in this set, amazing in this tournament. But in the end, it just wasn't enough.
No, I mean, Big Fat Sea Cows really brought it this time around to come out on top. And I gotta say, before we can actually say anything in confirmation, we still need to do our due diligence and ask if Dairy Queen Check wants to be one of the teams that do qualify. And a caveat to this as well, for Dairy Queen Check and specifically, since Wings did play in the Chai Souls team and did win Chai Souls with that team, they can't technically play for Dairy Queen Check for the LCS qualifying team. So Dairy Queen Check will need to find one additional player from whoever played today to fill out their 1 spot. But it's Fox? Okay, so confirmation here is that Dairy Queen Check in Wings' place, because Wings is already a qualifying player for their Chai Souls team, is going to be taking Fox from Big Fat Sea Cows to finalize that Dairy Queen Check team for LCS Anarchy NoVA. So there you go.
If you can't beat him, join him, I suppose. And man, my heart breaks for Big Fat Sea Cows, who, on the flip side of this, they lost those 3 winner-take-all games. They lost in grands, they lost in groups, and they lost in winners finals. And you gotta feel for them. And I really am happy for Fox, who will get to still represent this beautiful land in the LCS coming later in this year. So very exciting. But I mean, at this point, we've run out of words to say. Like, the games speak for themselves. And it was just amazing, amazing events. And we're going to get a player interview here. It'll be Topic, the Dreadringer for Dairy Queen Check. Topic, get over here. Come on. How you feeling?
Yeah, put on the headset. Put on the headset. Yeah.
ecstasy, bro.
I mean, I can only imagine it. That game went down to the wire. I mean, that does mean you are if I'm looking at things right, I think you are the first TO to be in this run of the LCS to be part of the LCS qualifying team. You're actually the first TO to be playing for the LCS qualifier. And I may be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. But I'm pretty sure you are the first TO to be also playing. Oh man, I mean, I think that says it enough in itself of how intense, how much that was. Yeah.
I'm sweating. You see the sweat beads on my forehead.
A lot of people. I can't see
Yeah.
the viewers we got, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
Honestly, if I'm being so honest, we thought we were gonna lose. Like straight up. They had momentum both times, both sets we played. And then got the download, right? We played 13 games against. They adapted to us really well. I think especially in that last game. Sorry, hold on. We didn't give them anything. They would push. Yeah, they got two power clans.
Yeah.
But nothing else.
Yeah.
So that really that I'm sorry. I'm emotional.
No, you're good. I mean, it really was a wild ride to see y'all go through this again, and I mean, a huge congratulations again, huge congratulations to Dairy Queen Check as well. I know you're probably watching this afterwards, so like y'all guys did very well.
Hold on, wait. Shout out, Wings. Goated, B, goated, Silver, goated. Those are my goats right there, dog.
and as we are starting to wrap up here, I do want to still congratulate Big Fat Sea Cows. You did make waves. You did put in the work to actually put a team like Dairy Queen Check in sweats, in shambles there. So you still did an extraordinarily well job. And even though this may not have been the result you wanted, there's still always next time. But I want to go home.
Hold on, before we wrap up, I have one last thing to say.
Yeah?
Look right into the camera.
Yeah?
If you swing for the king, you better hit the head!
Well, folks, I don't think there's any better way to end that off here, folks. It's been one heck of a ride in today's NoVA event, but I am tired and I am hungry and I am ready to go home, and I'm sure everyone else is ready to go home here. So, folks, with that being said and done, DH3, anything else you want to say, add, or plug in as we close things out?
Well, I mean, I think for the people that have been watching all day, for the people that have been here, it has been a phenomenal event. There's been such good Splatoon play. It's been a community that we formed over the last 3 Anarchy NoVAs, and it's just been such a joy as a TO, as a commentator, to see everyone again, to be able to cast games as hype as these. Like, oh my god, we were blessed to be able to cast these games.
Yeah.
Jesus, but yeah, I mean, I think this is just another wonderful edition of this wonderful tournament, and I really do hope Dairy Queen Check can get far in the LCS to show what this amazing land has to offer to the country as a whole.
Yeah.
So, it is great, but until then, we will be seeing you potentially for Anarchy NoVA 4. We'll have to see. And Dark, where can the good people watching at home find you if you so wish to be found?
SPF Dark for socials. I commentate everything and anything. But most likely than not, you'll see me specifically again for Don't Flounder. That's coming up in about 3 weeks here. Registration is still signed up. You don't actually need to play. Come swing by. It's gonna be a blast here. But as I am closing out, I do want to give shout outs to all my, I say co-workers here, but you know what I mean. All my co-workers here, my friends, my family here. I mean, DHV, Strings, Wings, Glum, Nell, Ori, Bugs, literally all of them. I'm forgetting someone else, but I'm... Topic,
of
that's
course,
right.
maybe just saw it, yeah.
Oh god, he's gonna watch this back and he's gonna flame me afterwards. Anyways, all of this couldn't be.
Also, want to give a special shout out to Strings, who's been manning the spec cam for these last couple sets.
Yeah, ever since I stepped away. Yeah. But yeah, no, none of this could have happened with this amazing support of a team we have here, folks. But I don't want to ramble on much longer. I'm ready to go home.
We all are.
We're
We
ready to
all
go.
are.
So, yeah. With that being said, it's been a huge pleasure, folks. But we'll see you guys on the flip side as we take off and just have a good night.